Alright, where should we start today? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Someone remind me to put Great Northern Radio on next week. In fact, I'm making a fucking note of it. It's like a perfect picture of ordinary life. Okay. Okay, so I noticed, first of all, I did let the game run overnight. So we should be, have plenty of modules and whatnot. Yeah, we shouldn't have to worry about any of that. Especially with the increased production that we ramped up yesterday. Go to 20. Yeah, I should have cranked that up too, but there should be a lot of coal buffered, so yeah. We get a lot. Dude, speaking of like bands with low Spotify listeners, like how does this band only have 13,000? I swear to God, like all the bands that I think like are really like special are just completely unheard of. It's wild, man. All right, anyway, I noticed last night that yeah, that yeah, I noticed that after the stream that we're getting really tight. And it actually is occasionally going on low power, like very like right there. You just saw it, yeah. So I think we should get the fourth reactor up sooner rather than later. Which presents a little problem. Because we're at the point in the Megabase where we're trying to make things a little aesthetic as well. I'd rather not just slap it on top, I'd rather have all four in a row. We can move the oil. I originally didn't want to move these because these are like the OG 4 rocket silos. Like, these were like the first 4 rocket silos that were ever built. But I'm going to be honest. I care more about having all 4 reactors in a row at this point. So we're going to shift this over. Basically, I'm going to clean this entire area up. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to start with you. You need to hook up to a RoboPort. Oh, my sound is still off. Holy shit. Yeah, just stick you... I should put more shit up here, actually. I got plenty of space. Alright, we're going to fix up these belts, too, I think. Just going to clean up this whole area. These nuts! Ernesto, combinators are not a priority. Off? What do you mean by off? I'm just going to shift you over. So yeah, it is getting moved, but whatever. Alright, Hey, okay, I'm not calling you Hobbit. I'm Hobbit. You're Viking. All right. There can be only one. All right, I'll clean these up later. Just hold on. Gotta make room here. Gotta get that oil reconnected. We'll move you. You're gonna get redone. You too. Okay, I just want to shift you right. Okay, by how much do I need to shift? Hey, what did I fucking copy? Alright, right there. There has to be nothing to the left of that line. Is it gonna fit? I might have to, like... Yeah, I'll probably rearrange it so this is, like, up here or something. This thing gonna get messy. Yeah, let's just do it all at once. Oh, get rid of the trees. Give me that now. Mama Habito? Okay. What if I just extend this? And then put you here? How much other... Oh, wait, they didn't clear the seeds? Hello? Trash unrequested? Do your fucking job? My bots are striking again. We're gonna have to call them the Pinkertons. Alright, that should be good. Oh. The reactor's still on the ship. Why is it 89.9 and not 90? I feel robbed. Yeah, this should be good. Ah. That's how are you missing one singular generator? You explain that to me? Is it on the ship? What? How does that even happen? Someone boosted a generator. Oh, there's two in there. Huh? You not in bot range or something? There we go. New round in the Middle East? Yep, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much as expected. Israel will torpedo any talks, because Israel is not interested in peace. They'll keep attacking, you know, Lebanon, etc. But yeah, it's going full blast again. I'll probably write about it a bit more this week in the channel. But honestly, like, we already predicted this. We already saw it coming a mile away. Like everything that's happening right now is exactly what I said would happen. I, you know, described it in the channel like weeks ago. Months ago, even really at this point. Like, everything is entirely predictable at this point. I should be placing some fucking Kalshi bets or something. Probably make more money than streaming at this point. But yeah. It's going full tilt again. It's definitely going full tilt again, so... Hey, John. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo all these connections. Oh, that's fine. There's not really gonna be room for the pipes if I shift it up much higher. Well, water doesn't have to go very far. Here, let me get this one further down. I'm gonna have to clean up fucking novice storage at some point with all the junk that's getting placed in it. Well, this doesn't go that far. Bioflux bottom, rocket fuel middle. This actually is lined up already. And that's water, but water doesn't have to go very far. I think water only goes to here. Iron is below here. And copper is above. But yeah, I would expect like this oscillation to keep going regarding that, where you know you'll see like some kind of ceasefire bullshit. Israel will break it over and over. But basically, Israel is forcing America's hand by either forcing America into two choices. Either the U.S. fully backs Israel's genocide of, you know, a large part of the Middle East, not just Gaza, or the U.S. turns on Israel and reins them in. Now, the U.S. reining Israel in is not without precedent. Ronald Reagan did it when he was president, when last time Israel, you know, was bombing Beirut. But that just goes to show just how much further right American politics has shifted since then. Like Ronald Reagan, if were he to run today, you know, with the granting of asylums that he did, with the reining of Israel in and all that, if Ronald Reagan ran today, he would be branded a fucking communist terrorist. So, oh, we found the mine. The one mine that was somewhere in the base. We just found it. Do I have a job? Yeah, I get headaches professionally, apparently. That's my job. It seems like. And fucking dealing with them all week, and it's really starting to become a problem. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen with streams next week, because if this keeps up, yeah, like, I can't focus when these headaches are going off, so... I don't know. I've been popping fucking painkillers like Tic Tacs for a full week now, and it's just not getting better. That's why I missed stream on Thursday, and yeah, if it continues this week, I don't know what's going to happen to streams next week, but I'm gonna try to make a doctor's appointment, but I don't know if I'll be able to get one for next, you know, for next week, because I haven't made one yet. Yeah, it's becoming a problem. Like it's becoming a really big problem. Yeah, now we have to go through the trouble of reconnecting everything here. And copper. Shit. In what domain do I work? I'm a professional knower of things and professional drinker of alcohol. I'm very good at both. Reagan would be Trump's VP. Yeah, no. Now, if you list what Reagan did on a piece of paper and take Reagan's name off it, he's basically a terrorist by today's standards. Hey, Evan, John. Okay, I think I got everything on the bottom. I don't think I missed anything. So what we need now is to hook up the oil. I don't even know where my oil is coming in. It's up here now. You're missing acid, right? Yeah. How was the acid coming down earlier? I don't even remember. Oh, through here? Oh, it's simple enough. And you need water. And there's the rocket fuel again. What's on the books? Well, I just added a 4th reactor. So we're up to 90 gigawatts now. Seems like we need about 1 reactor for every 2.5 million SPM. And I just rearranged everything here, which actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Got it done in, what, like 20 minutes? Yeah, I cleaned up this entire section. It's not really needed. I can add them, though. I mean, that is feeding this, which is no longer launching anyway. And it's going to be one of the first things dismantled if we're not at 60 UPS to 10 million. Like, it'll literally be the first thing to go. Like, we'll leave it if we're still at 60, but if we're not at 60, yeah. definitely the first thing to get removed. Yeah, this is how I did the capture bots. The legendary capture bots for the biolabs and the for the biolabs and the biter spawners. For 100 million? That guy was at 4 UPS. You do realize that, right? Like you do realize that guy was at 4 UPS. 4, not 40. 4. Like I can't play the game once it gets down to 50. Like once it starts zipping down to even 50, I'm like I feel like I'm moving in slow motion. So yeah, that's a degree of masochism that I'm not interested in emulating. Does that reach that? Of course it doesn't. Just do that. I don't really give a shit. We can pretty it up next week. I just want to go put red and green down now. Well, actually, we're going to do gray before we do red and green. An alarm on rocket fuel? Why? This only feeds this. You're channeling your inner Melantos? For getting legendary bioflux? No, you need them, you need them for both biter spawners and, biolabs. Biolabs take 2, spawners take 1. And we needed, like, 2,000 legendary biolabs. And a bunch of legendary biter spawners. No, it won't. It won't have that level of optimization. That's just copium, honestly. Yeah. Gambling labs? You can't gamble labs. Labs recycle into themselves. Like, you literally can't. I mean, you can, but it's not gambling, it's brute forcing. And it's extremely inefficient. Like, extremely inefficient. Am I in the closed beta? No, I didn't request access or anything either. Like, I probably could have gotten in if I had asked, but yeah, I mean, I've been busy doing this. It's not like I'm going to be playing 2.1 off stream. I mean, given that 2.1 isn't going to be some huge game-breaking changes, and there's going to be plenty of time for us all to check it out, I'm just, we'll just check it out on stream together. Right? Like, I see, like, no reason for me to, like, trip over myself trying to get into beta access. Because I won't be able to stream it, obviously. So I'd only be able to play it on my free time. And usually when I have free time, I like to do things that are not Factorio. Because, I spend so much time playing Factorio. So yeah, if I've got free time to play other games, like, I like to play other random shit off stream. But yeah. The way I see it, 2.1 is going to have a long enough public beta And also, I think it'll be interesting for us to go through everything on stream as well. There'll be a lot of discussion and whatnot. Yeah. Like, there's no way I'm going to be like streaming regular Factorio for 8 hours a day and then, playing like a 2.1 beta like off stream. Like, no. Like, if I'm playing a game off stream, I'm like chilling in Valheim or something like that. Yeah. End of this month. And speaking of things coming out soon, Valheim 1.0 is in September. They finally announced a release date. Valheim 1.0 is in September. So we've got that as well. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go do the, let's go do the gray science now. Alright, so the reason I did yellow and purple first was because I was... Oh, I should probably... Yeah, 15 hours ago. The reason I did yellow and purple first was because I was like 100% certain of where their positions were going to go. But, and blue is, of course, done as well. So blue could kind of come from either up or below. It's kind of primed right now to come from below, but it's easy to change. Current gray is located here. However, this is already down to sub 1 million. And I kind of just want to do one big fucking block like I did here. So we need 2 coal patches and 2 stone patches to make that dream come true. So the area I had penciled it in was here. Probably going vertically on the lake or something. And then coming up like this. Like, it lines up nicely. It's a bit far down. But it should be relatively easy to pollution mitigate. I don't think there's a lot of sand down here. Yeah, this is dirt. That's sand. Nope, that's dirt. That's dirt. That's dirt. That's dirt. Yeah, it's all dirt. Yeah, like... Beta testing without streaming? Yeah, that's pretty much what I just said. Like, it's gonna be in public beta for, like, months. It's not like it's being, fully released in its final form. It's gonna be in public beta for months. And it's gonna be changed during that. I mean, I think fish do take up some UPS. I don't even know. I mean, these fish are fucking frozen. They're not even moving. I think you have to be near them, yeah, for them to activate. Hey, Coco. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I saw you subbed after the stream last night. 2.1 beta will end after summer. Yeah, they said they're going on vacation. They said they're going on vacation. They're literally going to release the 2.1 beta and go on vacation. And then they're going to come back and take all the feedback and, we'll take things from there. So yeah, the 2.1 beta is going to be, around for a while. It becomes normal, correct? Bomb the Petro company? Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit of that going on right now. Fish act like trees when you're front of... Well, biters go into hibernation if they're off screen, and you can like create scenarios when you can see them, but they're like frozen. All units now like properly hibernate. Yeah, these amount of bots like definitely use up a bit of UPS too. Oh, the Bioflux delivery. Oh, we'll see. Current is still 7.5. Wait, I'm dipping for some reason. Why are we dipping? Do we have an alarm? There's no alarm. Oh, time for a visual inspection. Found it. Big gaps on blue. Is it just blue? Yeah, it's just blue. Alright, let's see what's wrong. How do your pipes look? Well, we found the problem. Petroleum shortage. Is it not enough refineries? Really? And the oil looks low. Looks like it has enough supply, but that's very low. I'm just going to try to add more beacons first and see if that solves it. Yeah, these were never heavily beaconed. I should tap more here. Oh, you're already at 319. Okay, it's actually really hard to add more refiners. I need to add them like left and right. I can't really add them up or down. Both the pipelines are like very high extent wise. So we're gonna take you and put you here. That should do it. I missed a pump jack? Oh, let me check. I never run out of bioflux already. What? There we go. One pimp jack? Yeah, close enough. Yeah, these aren't capped. Yeah, that was just the oil naturally getting lower over time. Should be good now. We'll check on it later, but it looks good. Get more bioflux. I'm addicted to speed now. The speed is multiplicative with the prod, but yeah. Wait, how do I have like no bioflux? Did the damn thing jam again? There's epic bioflux in there. One legendary. Fuck, it was on trash on request. God damn it. Ugh, whatever. Whee! Yeah, I mean, it probably isn't worth it. This is like... Well, this one it is. This one's only 3.5k. 36, 37, 26, 20. I guess I can swap them for efficiencies. Machines doing too much? I haven't heard of that. Needs more content? I would like to see more like end-to-end game researches, like Megabase oriented, like unlocks and text. Like we talked a bit about the pipe system yesterday. I think a new planet is completely out of the question at this point. I don't think there's any chance of that happening. Especially given the way all the techs work and all that. Dude, like, I fucking took aspirin, like, right before the stream, like, 2 hours ago. And these headaches are still back. Oh my god. I can't fucking think. I literally just can't think right now. Headache concert. I don't know. It's like it started like last Monday, Tuesday, I think Sunday. I can't remember. It started like almost exactly a week ago, and I have been on painkillers constantly for the past week. It was really bad last night after the stream. I couldn't sleep until like I couldn't sleep for like about 7 hours after the stream, even though I was taking like really strong painkillers. If this keeps up tonight, I'm gonna have to end the stream. Ugh. Like, you know it's fucking bad when the painkillers don't do anything anymore. It all started after you watched Project Hail Mary. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, the thing is, like, I have, like, a whole nother headache. I don't even know if these are the same, but I had some, like, very sharp, like, spiky headaches that I had for years, and I saw a neurologist and everything, and I take medication for them. And I don't know if this is, like, the exact same thing, but it doesn't quite feel like the exact same thing, but it's similar. I'm practically, like, ODing on my medication right now, and it's not helping. Like, I'm taking painkillers on top of the medication I usually take. Like, it just makes me want to put a fucking bullet in my head. That's how bad it is. Like, I drink tons of water, yeah. Water hydration is not the issue. If anything, I drink too much water. If anything, I need to drink less water. Yeah, I've literally seen a neurologist. I have literally gotten an MRI scan for this, for the previous ones that I had. And the medication they gave me was working. It did work. And I didn't have to take it very often either, but like, as I said, like, I don't know if this is the exact same thing. It doesn't quite feel like the same thing. Because this is constant. Like, the ones I used to have were, I would get these, like, super sharp spikes of pain. Like, literally like a 9 or a 10 on the pain scale. But they would be, like, super brief. Like, we're talking, like, lasting, like, nanoseconds kind of thing. It's like, by the time your brain registers the pain, they're gone. And they weren't consistent. Like, it would be like, you know, every half hour, every hour, there would just be this spike. And that's the stuff that I saw the neurologist for. I got the MRI, and, you know, they prescribed medication, tried it out, and it worked, and, or seemed to work well enough, and I didn't have any side effects, so it was like, alright, this seems to be the solution. And then, like, a week ago, I'm dealing with this, which is, like, in the same side of my head. It's, like, the same part of my brain. But it's very different, because instead of, like, these occasional spikes, it's, like, this constant, like, every, like, 5 seconds, like, a pulse of, like, a, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 in pain. And I literally can't think or focus. Ugh. Like, I just took another one of the medication, like, 5 minutes ago. I don't know. Obviously, it's going to take a while to kick in if it even does anything. I don't want to take any more painkillers because I already took some right before the stream. But I took them, like, long enough ago that they should have kicked in by now. The fact that I'm still dealing with this is not a good sign. I don't know. Just kind of trying to see if they just go away within the next few minutes. Like, if I'm still feeling like this in the next 5-10 minutes, I'm just gonna end the stream. I can't stream with this. I can't focus. I can't focus. It's like every 5 seconds there's just a spike of pain in my head. Yeah, I've gotten an MRI though. That's the thing. Like, I've gotten an MRI. They can't figure out, like, there's nothing that really looks like it's wrong. Am I on any other medication? No. No, literally just the stuff for the headaches, and that's it. I don't take painkillers for long, though. I, like, never take painkillers, and I started, like, last week when this shit started. It's not like I've been abusing them for months or something like that. I mean, I've spent, like, long periods of time on the PC since I was a fucking kid. Ugh. Fuck. I don't even know if this is a migraine. How's the vitamin D? Probably shit. I actually started taking vitamin D supplements like a week and a half ago. Just because, like, I had a feeling. Like, I've been, it's been a long time since I've seen, like, a general doctor. I need to. I want to, like, see one this week. Like, it's been, like, over a decade or more. But yeah, I want to see, like, that's the appointment I wanted to make this week, is I want to see a GP and just get, like, the full blood work and everything done. Just seeing if there's, like, anything else. That's the appointment I want to try to make this week, but I don't know if I'll be able to get an appointment this week. When I had to have the tooth fucking removed, like, a couple weeks ago, I wasn't able to get an appointment for, like, a week and a half, and it was on the other side of the city. But I don't know. It comes and goes. Like, it'll pulse for a while, then it'll go away. Like, just give it, like, a few minutes and see if it subsides, because I think it's starting to subside a bit. Oh, nope, there it is again. I spoke too soon. But I don't know. The thing is, like, getting rest doesn't work. I can't sleep. I can't sleep when I have these. When it's like this, I literally can't sleep. Like, as I said, I was up for like 7 hours after the stream yesterday. Like, we ended the stream at like 5. I didn't sleep till like noon because, like, despite taking painkillers, like, yeah, it's still really bad. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, like that's the appointment I want to try to make this week, and we'll see how that pans out. But it just sucks because, like, I don't know. It's like ever since we ended the hamster project, like I've just been dealing with one fucking problem after another. It's just one thing after another. Like first it was the tooth, now it's this. It's like I can't just fucking chill and just do my own stuff. I'm just constantly dealing with real life problems. Okay, I think it might have subsided a little bit. We'll see. Let's try to get the gray down. The good old aging problem? I'm not even that fucking old. That's the tragedy of it all. Like, if I'm dealing with this shit at this age, like, if it's gonna get worse in the next 10 years or so, yeah, then I don't want to live through that if it's gonna get worse. Ugh. Fucking Christ. Alright, so we were trying to do the gray down here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't think I can take more downhill, dude. I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't think I can take any more downhill. Yeah, I mean, I just have to hope it's something that the GP picks up because, as I said, I've already seen a neurologist. I've already gotten an MRI. So I guess, like, best case scenario, it's like, oh, you're missing some fucking vitamin or some shit. Shows up in the blood work. Well, best case scenario is it goes away on its own. But as I said, it's been a week now. And it's getting worse, not better. Like, earlier in the week, the painkillers were working. Now they're not working anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, how many fucking biters are down here? It's like my headaches. They just don't go away. They just keep fucking coming. Ah! Holy, they really keep coming. I have a theory on something that might be causing it, actually. It just popped in my head. I guess I'll test that theory next week. So yeah, let's see if we can get this gray science down and whatnot. At least get some work done. I'm thinking diet, actually. You've lost 7 Prometheum ships? I think we've lost more than that. We have 6 ships and it goes up to 16. So we've lost 10. Too much Mountain Dew? Yeah, I don't drink like any soda. Coffee? I think it might be alcohol. One of my parents used to get headaches every time they drank. I never had that issue, but I've kind of just realized, like, they tend to be worse after I've eaten, and I usually have a beer when I have food. And I did have a beer with dinner today. So I'm going to try cutting out alcohol entirely, including all beer, next week and see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you arrived to me like dealing with splitting fucking headaches and trying to figure out what's causing them. Wait, not this one. What am I doing? Alright, so that's our gray. Okay, we need 2 coal and 2 stone. And ideally putting this in a position where it's majority over water. We were stone here, here, and here. Coal here and here. Hazy, sweeter beers? Yeah, I'm just gonna try cutting it out entirely. Like, it could be like a brand of beer that I'm buying. Like, the thing is, like, I change things up a lot. Like, I buy like a different brand of beer like every fucking time. So it might just be like the brand or something, but I don't know. I'm just gonna cut it out entirely, and then if that helps, then I'll try like reintroducing things slowly. We will be scientific about this, but I mean, it's just a wild theory at this point. But, like, you know, this is how superstitions start, by the way. You know, like athletes that like eat the same meal before the big game every time, that kind of thing. That have rituals. When you have some situation that you have very little control over and you're trying to minimize variables, yeah. This is how superstitions start. I feel like it should be vertical. If I have to go horizontal, it has to be pretty far down. And there's more water here. I think it should be vertical. Like up here. With the back toward the stone. And then the back is also toward one coal and the copper. Iron will have to come from a little further away, but that's fine. And then, yeah, that also lines up really nicely, because if the outputs are right here, we can run them straight up, and they meet with this, like, almost directly. In fact, we can be really cute. Do I drink alcohol other than beers? I occasionally do. Like, usually, on my days off on Monday, I'll go to the liquor store and I'll get, like, usually, a pretty small bottle of something. Like, one of those little flask-sized bottles. Just enough for, like, one day kind of thing. And enjoy some alcohol while I, like, watch a movie or play a game or something like that. On Mondays. But yeah, I'll be skipping that this week. We'll see if that helps. But yeah, I mean, like, part of what made me kind of think that might be it is because, like, in the morning yesterday, it was particularly bad, and I actually did have 2 beers with dinner last night, so... Makes you start to wonder, doesn't it? Oh, dude, I haven't heard this song. I actually posted this song in the music channel when I first heard it. Good old Thix, man. All the best bands are just completely unheard of, I swear. Do I have active bottom right? I mean, the nearest one's like over here. It doesn't reveal this far out. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alcohol is terrible for sleep? Usually not for me. I don't know. I used to drink a lot when I was, like, in my early 30s, like late 20s, early 30s. Like, I wouldn't have called myself an alcoholic, but I definitely drank a lot. Don't drink any alcohol, never will? Yeah, I mean, that's a completely valid choice. Alright, so we can get really cute. This is what I was thinking. We line it up. Like, these are the outputs for the blue, right? We line up the outputs for the gray to come straight up in the exact same spot. So, like, here, right? And that way, when they come up, it'll meet this... Yeah, dead on. Wait. Yeah. Hold on, this has got to be perfect. Yeah, right there. Perfect. I don't get drunk very often. That's the thing. Like, when I say, like, I have occasional beer, alcohol, even, like, on those Mondays when I say, like, I pick up something from the liquor store, I don't get, like, fucking drunk. I'm not, like, some tiny guy. I'm not some huge guy, but I'm not tiny either. It takes and I have, like, a very high tolerance. I've always had a high tolerance for alcohol, and then, like, I used to drink a lot, as I said. So I have even a higher tolerance. Like, it takes a lot to get me drunk. Like, I would have to drink like a liter of hard alcohol in like one night to actually like be drunk, kind of thing. I would have to like, you know, fucking like really deliberately try to get wasted, and I just don't do that anymore. I haven't done that in decades. Alright, it's a good song, but that's kind of loud. Limit to a shot? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, when I drink, like, throughout the course of a night, I'm talking, like, I get one of those little flask bottles, you know, from the store, like a little flask bottle of, like, you know, tequila or, like, Jameson or something like that. And then I will, like, drink that bottle over the course of the entire night. It's not like I'm just chugging it. You know, it's like, I'll drink the whole thing, but I'm talking, like, over, like, an 8-10 hour period. You know, just little sips here and there kind of thing. But yeah. But yeah, I've also been sleeping like shit the past week too. That's the other thing. It's not just the headaches, but like I haven't been able to get like a solid continuous like 5-6 or more hours of sleep for like a couple weeks now. Like I keep sleeping for like 1-2 hours, waking up, sleeping for 1-2 hours, waking up. And it's been like that, like, yeah, for a while. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see a doctor sometime this week, and we'll try to make some changes and see if that affects anything. Because this can't fucking continue. It literally can't continue. I cannot function like this. So I think the addition of turbo belts was necessary. I think it was good, if only for the fact that it makes the math easier. Green belts were 45 items per, or blue belts were 45 items per second. Green is 60. Much nicer number to, you know, do the math around. Yeah, I never get wasted or have actual hangovers either, yeah. I never drink enough to get to that point. You know, as I said, if I do drink a decent amount, it's over a long period of time, so yeah. Why not just sleep normal hours? What the fuck does that even mean? Why not just sleep normal hours? Like, what kind of comment is that? Like I'm talking about how I can't sleep because I can only sleep like 1 to 2 hours at a time, and then like I wake up and then I sleep again. And your comment is, why not sleep normal hours? Like, what? I've always been nocturnal, and that has nothing to do with the headaches. Like, there's no way you can possibly think that me being nocturnal is what's giving me headaches. Like, that is complete non sequitur. Fuck. Did I not copy the outputs? Yeah, apparently I didn't fucking copy the outputs. I guess I'll copy the undergrounds too. The fuck were you doing? Your lifestyle is horrendous? What do you know about my lifestyle, dude? Like, what do you know about my lifestyle? Like, being nocturnal is not inherently bad for your fucking health. Like, holy shit, dude. Telling us for hours now? I don't even know what your fucking point is, dude. Alright, so we're gonna try to line you up. Yeah, it's like, have you tried not having headaches, bro? Like, you know. You ever consider that? Alright, so we'll put it, like, down here. I kind of wanted to put it further over. Yeah, we can put it further over and then just belt a little further out. I've already had an MRI, cryo. I already talked about that. I had an MRI, like, a couple years ago. I've already had an MRI. I've already seen a neurologist. Already taking medication for a similar kind of headache to what I'm having now, but it wasn't quite the same. I think I just plop you like right there. Alright, let's make a save. Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, there are migraines in my family. That's the other thing. Like there are people with his migraines in my family history. I swear to God, if I'm getting that now that I'm getting older, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Yeah, let's commit there. Shout out. I mean, I don't mind people like giving advice or like giving their opinion. If I didn't want people to talk about it at all, then I just wouldn't talk about it on stream. Like, there's nothing wrong with people like trying to be helpful. And there's people who have had similar experiences, people who have relatives that have similar experiences. You don't have to be a doctor. It's fine. I would get another one? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't know how soon I'm going to be able to get a doctor's appointment. Like, it might not be for like a week or two. Hey, Andy. You get them like 3 or 4 times a year when atmospheric pressure spikes really high? And it took 5 years to figure out what causes it because you need to keep exact times and dates. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start like trying to eliminate variables here pretty soon. So we'll see how that pans out. I mean, my diet hasn't been that varied lately. But I don't know, we'll see. I also have this twitch in my fucking eyelid. On top of that started last week, so yay. That doesn't seem to want to go away. Clocking induced migraines. Now, we were talking about Project Hail Mary induced migraines. Because it kind of started around the same time I watched that stupid movie. Turn out aneurysm? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, as I said, like, I got an MRI done a couple years ago because I had headaches of a slightly different nature, of which I'm on medication for. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna start, like, cutting things out, like, simplifying things. You know, being as scientific as we can about it, eliminating as many variables as I can. Not much else I can do, right? I don't drink coffee. I'm taking some big deep dips while placing these. Holy shit. We weren't taking dips yesterday when I was placing yellow and purple, was I? Yeah, my update time's only 14. Maybe I should have put it further down. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I should have put it, like, here. That way I could have done trees here. Yeah, this is why we make a save before we put big builds down. No, I don't drink any coffee. I never liked it. I never got into it. Like, when everyone else was, like, getting into it, I just never got into coffee. Didn't think it tasted that good, like, and then that was pretty much it, you know? Yeah, let's do it there. Oh, wait, some more over the water. Well, I can't really do that many trees on the island anyway. But yeah, let's do it there anyway. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason, like, placing all this shit is causing some big drops. But yeah, I don't drink coffee. I used to occasionally drink tea, but I don't drink it as often as I should. I mainly drink, like, water and, like, fruit juice, honestly. It's like the two things I drink the most. But I'm gonna go on, like, water only starting next week. Cutting out even the juice. No more juice. I don't really consume that much sugar. Oh, I clued into high fructose corn syrup very early. I was aware of, like, the high fructose shit when I was like a teenager. I was the one teaching everybody else of, like, about the evils of high fructose corn syrup. Most people don't know, like, exactly how bad it is. Basically, the big reason why high fructose corn syrup is so bad is because when you consume sugar, when you consume sucrose, you know, in like fruits or chocolate or whatever the fuck, when you consume like pure sugar, it comes in the sucrose form, and in order for your body to be able to process it, it needs to be broken apart by the sucrase enzyme. You know, it's the sucrase enzyme um, that breaks apart the molecule, and only when it's broken apart can your body process it. Your body can only produce a finite amount of sucrase per day, right? Like, there's a limit to how much sucrase your body can make a day. Therefore, there is a limit to how much sucrose your body can process a day. And if you consume more than that, then it will just pass through you. You won't actually, you know, absorb it. You'll just piss it out. I feel like we're listening to the same songs we listened to yesterday. I might find a different seed on the on the playlist. I've noticed like at least 3 songs have been the same as what we heard yesterday. But with high fructose corn syrup, the molecule is already broken apart. The sucrose is already broken apart. So it's, you know, it no longer needs the sucrase enzyme to be processed. So when you consume high fructose corn syrup or something similar to it, there is no limit to how much your body can absorb. So it basically goes straight to your ass, straight to your gut, straight to your belly. So it's even though it's like, you know, people like the you know, the high fructose corn syrup lobby will tell you like, oh, it's the same as sugar. You know, it's no different than sugar. It's totally fine. And while that's technically true that it is, you know, the same molecule as sugar, how it's processed in your body is very, very different and very, very important. This is very important, especially if you live in the United States, because in order to get actual sugar, like real sugar, cane sugar, this doesn't grow in a lot of places in the US. Like, Hawaii is probably, you know, the biggest producer of cane sugar. And it cannot produce enough to satisfy the total American demand. Like, there is way, 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 way more demand than there is production. Mm-hmm. And the US doesn't want to, you know, import sugar from countries that grow cane sugar because a lot of these countries, well, they don't really particularly care for American imperialism and give the US the middle finger. So they want it to be produced domestically. So what we do is we take, you know, this high fructose corn syrup, which is essentially sugar made from corn. But it's different because, yeah, the molecule is unbound versus being bound. And that's the important thing to remember, and that's why you want to avoid high fructose corn syrup in literally anything. I will not buy anything. Like, I actually read ingredients. When I buy something new, when I buy something I haven't bought before, I will look at ingredients every single time. And if it has high fructose corn syrup, I will not buy it. Like, if I'm buying, like, you know, the fruit juice I said that I was drinking, that I kind of just finished a glass of, actually. You know, I checked to make sure that brand does not use high fructose corn syrup. I made sure they use cane sugar, not HFCS. And so you need to be really careful about that in the States. You know, make sure you avoid, Were these never cross-connected? Fuck, we need to cross-connect this. Ugh. I thought we cross-connected gray. Or did I partially do it? It feels like I partially did it. Yeah, I might have just missed the ammo. I think I just missed the ammo in this. Because, yeah, there's a cross-connect going up here. Yeah, it's like half done. Okay, we'll have to resolve that at some point. Keep that in mind. Well, I guess I can just do this now since we know where it's going to be. Well, we'll hold off on that part for now, I guess. But yeah, you really need to check anything, especially like sauces, dressings, like literally anything that's like liquid form in the US. Like you need to make sure that there's no HFCS in it. You should avoid it at all costs. It also tastes worse. That's the other thing. Like if you get a bottle of American Coke and a bottle of Mexican Coke and put them side by side, the American Coke tastes like shit. Like HFCS has this like sickly, like kind of syrupy sweetness to it that kind of like lingers on your tongue. Whereas cane sugar stuff has a very crisp taste to it. So you taste the sugar and it's very crisp and then it's gone. So yeah, like cane sugar sodas are just straight up better as well. You know, they're better from a health point of view, they're better from a taste point of view. So yeah, be very careful if you're in America or if you're in another country that's importing American products, that you avoid cane sugar. I mean, honestly, if you're European, I would check for it as well. Because I don't think sugar cane grows very well in Europe, right? Like, it's a very tropical crop. So yeah, there's a little bit of advice that I would take to heart. Maybe Cuba? I mean, I think Cuba does grow a good amount of sugarcane, but yeah. They're not going to topple Cuba the way they did Venezuela. Cubans have, like, a ridiculous amount of solidarity and have been fighting against American imperialism, you know, for decades now. Venezuelans never had to fight for anything. The Bolivarian Revolution was honestly kind of a bit of a joke. But it just goes to show how much stronger anti-imperialist sentiment is in countries that actually had to fight for it versus countries that didn't have to fight. All I have is cane, Pepsi, and Coke. Yeah, I make sure I buy Mexican Coke whenever I buy soda. I always make sure I buy Mexican Coke. Make sure I avoid the shitty American stuff. Couldn't tell the difference? You should put them side by side. If you taste one and then the other, if you like do it back to back, if you try them back to back and you can't tell the difference, then your taste buds just suck. I don't know how else to tell you. Like you just have bad taste buds because the difference is very clear to me. Like I would if you gave me a blind taste test, I would like pass it. I would like 100% it every time. It's a very clear difference. Oh my god, another like million biters. Nine-inch seeds with today's daily seed comment. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, thank God it didn't go further than that. I was starting to worry. We still have Brazil. Yeah, South America is definitely better off in that regard. Yeah, see, Gopher understands. Like, cane sugar sodas are... Like, I completely stopped drinking soda. Like, I used to drink, like, high fructose shit when I was in high school for a while, and then when I found out about it, I completely cut out soda out of my diet. And it stayed out of my diet for, like, decades. Like, decades went by where, like, I literally didn't touch any soda. And then I discovered, like, Mexican Coke and cane sugar sodas, and I was like, wait a minute. Soda can actually be good if it's made with the right ingredients. Should probably just clear here anyway. The chances of that being revealed as I build all this is pretty high. Dude, this Bioflux really is like the secret late game tech on Novice. Just get around so much faster. A projected timeline? I doubt we'll finish today. Because we still have to do all the lab rewiring and shit. That'll be the last thing we do. But if I can get the new gray... The red... Like, if I can get all the builds done today... Like, if I can get the gray and the red-green... And get all the belting done, I'll be happy with that. But yeah, the thing with doing the lab rewiring is, like, once I start doing it, I have to finish it. I can't, like, start doing the lab rewiring and then just, like, stop. Because if I do that, then I can't really run the game over the week, right? And it would be kind of nice to run the game over the week, you know, to get a little more robot speed and shit. Our hypnotic, yeah. Yeah, the eye over here. The eye of the Megabase. Definitely has a bit of a heartbeat thing going on. Next weekend? Yeah, I mean, assuming I don't wind up missing a ton of streams next week because of this bullshit, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully, like, we get this resolved this week, and yeah. I mean, I'm already missing streams because of it. Like, this is literally why I didn't stream last Thursday. I had too much of a headache last Thursday, and I was like, yeah, I just can't stream. So it's like, it's already cost us streams. You know, and like, the reduced schedule I'm on is actually kind of like starting to piss me off. Because, like, I get so much less done each week, right? If I'm streaming, like, only 3 days a week. It's fucking garbage. Like, the last part of this Megabase... We thought we would have been done with this Megabase before June. That was the original schedule. It was like, yeah, we're going to finish the Megabase before June starts. And in June, we're going to be on different games. And now it's looking like, you know, it's going to be more like halfway through June. Kind of thing. You know, I'm not trying to stretch the content out. I'm really not. You know, I have too much content ahead of me. Like, I'm not trying... I don't need to be milking games for weeks. I have more than enough content on my plate. I have multiple plates. There's an entire goddamn buffet, a hotel buffet in front of me. Into 2.1 megabase the week after. I think for the... I really want to try to get Linux set up for the next megabase, but that's a whole other fucking story. I'm so afraid to, like, tweak stuff. Especially with my PC, like, almost, like, not booting the other day. That, like, freaked me out. That I posted about in Discord. I woke up one day and my PC is just, like, on the BIOS screen. And I'm like, huh? And so I exit the BIOS, and it just loops back into the BIOS. It won't boot to Windows. Tried, like, tweaking a bunch of settings, enabling, disabling, fast boot, that kind of thing. And all it would do is just loop back into the BIOS every single time. Put everything back on default, shut the PC off for, like I thought, like, I was not going to be streaming this weekend. I was like, well, I'm going to be reinstalling Windows or something, and who knows if I'm going to be losing things on my hard drives or whatnot. So, but yeah, after like 15 minutes, 20 minutes of tweaking stuff on the BIOS and trying to get it booted in Windows, I just shut off the PC completely and turned it back on, and then it booted. But now I'm like hyper paranoid. Like, I actually want to spend some time this week, like, backing up all my stuff. Like, all my important files, all my important save games and shit like that. It's like, I have no faith in technology anymore these days. Like, when I install Linux, I'm expecting to, like, have massive issues. Like, that's why I'm so hesitant about it. Like, the things like that just never go smoothly for me. Like, I'm expecting to have massive issues, probably, like, lose everything on my fucking C drive, like, something like that. There's just zero chance it goes smoothly. Like, technology keeps blowing up on me even though I don't do anything. Everything feels like it's made of glass these days, I swear to God. Like, 10, 15 years ago, I used to tweak shit like crazy. These days, I'm afraid to touch anything. But yeah, there was a scare on Thursday morning where I wound up missing that stream on Thursday anyway, but not because of the PC, but because of headaches. But yeah, on Thursday morning, I thought, like, we might be fucked. I was like, my PC is not booting into Windows. Like, yeah. What am I missing? I need to send you back to Vulcanus. I have no backups? Well, I mean, the Steam stuff is backed up on... The Steam stuff is on cloud. Like, you know, all the Steam stuff is on cloud, so it's not like I would lose my save games, right? Because everything's in the cloud. But, like, all my documents and shit, all my files... Yeah, I don't, like, back those up regularly, and I really should. Can you pick up more electric engines? Why are... Oh, it's just loading belt right now. 51. Who makes electric engines? Is it on the... Or electric furnaces? Is it on this? No, it's some standalone bullshit somewhere. Where is it? Where the fuck are furnaces? Found it. Alright, go to 100. Looks like you need higher stone requests. What distro am I gonna install? It would probably be Fedora. Because, like, everybody I know is using Fedora, and I have, like, a lot of people that have offered to help me out if I have issues. But, like, that's not going to happen for a while at this point, I'm going to be honest. In terms of things I want to get done before I start messing with something that dangerous. Because that's how I view it right now. I view it as a very dangerous thing. Like, the number of things... The way I see it, the number of things that could potentially go wrong is, like, an enormous list. And the potential and the actual benefit of installing Linux at this point, from a streaming point of view, is, like, extremely small. Extremely small. So it's like, I view it as an extremely high risk, extremely low reward kind of thing that I would only do, like, when I have absolutely nothing else to deal with. And obviously right now I have a lot of things to deal with. You know, not just IRL, but, you know, tons of YouTube content I still want to make, you know, other games we want to stream, etc., etc. So yeah, I would like to do it sometime before I do Megabase 3, which would be sometime at the end of the year, most likely. You know, when 2.1 is finalized and everything. But, yeah. That's just how I view it right now. It's something I do want to do, but, you know, I want every fucking file on my PC that is even remotely important to be completely backed up. You know, and nothing else that I'm dealing with IRL at all before I even think about it. So yeah, that's how I see it right now. Like, if I could snap my fingers and have Linux installed, I would do it in a heartbeat. But it's not. Life is never that simple. Yeah, I've heard of Mint. Mint is supposedly, like, the easiest for, like, new Linux users or something, but I don't know. You have to remember, we play Factorio. There's a lot of people in chat who are, like, programmers. Like, literally 1 out of fucking 5 people in the channel are programmers. Like, I've had so many people offering to help that I kind of got to the point where I was like, I appreciate the offer, but I already have so many people, you know, asking. And if I have issues, you know, I'll post in the Factorio channel about them. And I'm sure there'll be tons of people willing to help, but yeah. That's not the issue. Look into Atomic Fedora? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, thanks. Oh, you should just get Ubuntu. Most brain-dead hard one to fuck up. You should be installing Linux on a completely separate system. I built this PC 2 years ago. The odds, you know, me building a new PC anytime soon, yeah, especially with the prices, is, yeah. Whole another story. But yeah, I don't think running my operating system off a USB stick is going to be good for Factorio. Because, you know, there's 2 reasons that I would be installing it for, right? You know, A, Factorio megabasing, and B, just to get the fuck off Windows. Hey, Whistler. Where are my ferns? I need ferns. Did you get 100? What the fuck happened here? What is going on with you? I don't understand. You know, I'm just gonna put you on standalones. I'm fucking tired of dealing with that bullshit. Fucking shit, man. Yeah, the requests are nice and big too. What all am I actually missing? Fuck, I should have gotten a list when I was down there last. So give it its own drive? Yeah, see, that's the other thing. All my drives are full. It's just the T3s and the E-ferns. Yeah, that's it. Good news is the headache does seem to be subsiding a bit. But I, like, practically OD'd on my meds, so yeah. If I just suddenly stop talking, it's probably because I had a heart attack or something. Like, I just took way over the daily recommended dose. Do I have a spare M2 slot? I might have a spare M2 slot. I already have an external drive as well. I just need to move things around, honestly. Like, I probably need to get one more external drive and then just, like, move things around. Free up one of my M2s so that I can put Linux on that one. That would be the ideal one, but yeah. But yeah, as I said, you know, that's probably not happening for this Megabase. And it's fine that it's not happening for this Megabase because, remember, the hub, or hub design, is capped at like 10 million SPM anyway. Like, we can't really push this base past 10 million without, like, completely refactoring the whole thing. And if we're, like, redesigning the hub and, you know, redesigning everything, then, you know, at that point, it's just start a new fucking Megabase, is the way I see it. So yeah, that'll be like a Megabase 3 kind of thing. We'll need to design a better hub. So yeah, it doesn't really matter for this, because I'm pretty sure we can hit 10 million on Windows, but yeah. For the next one, it would be nice, for sure. I'm not gonna put fucking Linux on an external drive. What? Have it be limited by USB? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Wait, what did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Fuck! Okay. That should be good now. Come with my goodies. It still doesn't have 200. How many am I missing? Like 127? Oh, yeah, you have enough. Just come. Yeah, it's got 175. For pink only? I mean, yeah, kind of. But yeah, I mean, like, it's not impossible. Like, you know, it's not impossible to try to, like, refactor the hub for pink and white only and push things a bit further, but... I mean, the thing is, like, we're gonna be basically at the UPS limit on Windows. And if I had Linux, you know, we could get maybe, what, 30% higher, so like 13 million or something. But then again, if I had a 9800 XT 3D, we could probably get, you know, 15 million. This is the thing with UPS chasing and SPM chasing and Megabase. There's always something more you can do. And that's why I always tell people, like, it's not a ladder. It's not a competition to see, like, who can get the highest SPM. That you're competing against your own system. That's the competition. You're not competing against other people. You're competing against your PC specs and setup. That's what ultimately constrains you. It isn't limited by USB since it's in memory? Alright, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, I might consider that then. Yeah, if it actually doesn't affect performance, then yeah, just getting an external to put Linux on might be the play. Yeah, who knows about CMOS? We'll see. Who gives a shit about autosave time, man? The least important variable to optimize around. I'm just glad I didn't have to end the stream. Honestly, that's how I feel right now. Like, I'm still a little headachy, but it's definitely better than it was, like, an hour ago when I was, like, just sitting here in pain and couldn't do anything. Right now, I'm just happy I didn't have to end the fucking stream. We might actually get red and green done today after all. Is that a Factorio just saved your Windows SSD from the Linux install? That's true. You wouldn't be able to capture... Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Probably the smartest... I think I have an extra M2 slot. I have 3 M2 SSDs right now. I can't remember how many total slots my motherboard had. I need to look it up. I think I might have one more slot. But yeah, the ideal solution is me just buying another M2. Aren't hard drives, like, fucking expensive right now, though? Didn't hard drives spike in price? As well? I don't want to pay $500 for another hard drive. Like, fuck, man. Less than the rest, but yeah, so expensive, yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Like, fuck's sake. Am I allowed to make comments about firebombing data centers, or does that violate Twitch's terms of service? Non-blocking saving? Wait, what's non-blocking saving? Only Amazon data centers? No. Or Lord and Savior Jeff Bezos has done nothing wrong. Amazon is completely innocent. He's one of the good ones. Please don't ban me. In orbit. Saving without pausing? What the fuck do you guys have your autosave intervals set to? That you, like, that is such a big deal. Like, I have mine set at, I think 15 minutes right now. And hell, even that, like, I'll put it at fucking 30 right now. Like, how often are you fucking autosaving? How often are you fucking up? That's actually, like, an issue. I mean, you have to remember, when I did the hamster shit, there was no autosave at all. I had autosave off during that. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I've never considered, like, autosaving, pausing the game to be, like, an actual issue. But I have it set, like, so infrequently anyway. Did I crash with no autosave? No. No, I never had a crash during the hamster shit. I mean, it was the whole reason why I hopped off the experimental branches, though. Because when they released the update that added circuit conditions to splitters, I downloaded that update and I was playing around in the sandbox with it and I crashed the game when I was playing with the circuit conditions and the splitters, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, if the version is unstable, then, like, I can't use it while speedrunning because, can't have a crash while speedrunning. So yeah, that's why it's like the main reason why I got off the experimental. Like, I don't even think I'm on the most recent version right now. I think I'm on 7.6. Yeah, I'm on 7.6. I think the most recent is like 7.7 or 7.8. Are we done? I think we might be done. I'm not seeing any alerts. Yeah, looks good. Alright, now for the fun part. 1 million coal and stone belts. Here we fucking go. That looks pretty centered to me, I think. Maybe 1 square to the right. Yeah. Let me increase the amount of silos I'm requesting right now, otherwise I'll be running back and forth a shitload. Okay. So it's you, and you for sure. We could do that one. I mean, We'll probably just do the iron now. No, I'll probably get iron from here. Okay, so how are these going to get routed? We're going to have one stone come in like here. I think this one has to come around the back. I think it's going to get way too messy. We'll do the stone first. We'll do it exactly like we did this. In fact, can I just copy your inputs? Just copy your inputs, right? Or you're doing the exact same thing. It's even facing the exact same direction. They're both facing left. They're both vertical facing left. But yeah, we'll do stone first. So why not just copy the entire belting setup? Why not? Why shouldn't I copy it? Korean form figured out splitter mining but got a more stable setup? Yeah, link the blueprint. We can try it, today. Because, yeah, it's way less inserters. It should be a UPS save. I don't see how it can't... I don't see how it isn't a UPS save. So yeah, if there's a working blueprint floating around there... Holy shit, dude. The drops. Why am I dropping so badly when just, looking at things? This wasn't happening yesterday. Do I have something running that I forgot about? Oh, that's streamer bot. Why does Microsoft Edge taking up 150 megabytes of RAM? Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing there that shouldn't be there. Why am I dropping? This wasn't happening yesterday. Let me just try restarting the game. It has been running for a while. Oh, congrats on 105, bro. Don't have a BP of it yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can check it out next week once there's one around. I sure as fuck don't speak Korean. Okay, 9 Inch Nails, I think you're trying a little too hard at this point. Man's just sitting in chat, desperately trying to fit in a seed reference at any possible opportunity. Yeah, why am I at 50? Just standing in my base. Hey, Blackwind. I mean, I'm not over 16, but we are spiked pretty high right now. Why are we so high? Why are there 15,000 active inserters? What is going on? Presence of materials? No. And now it's going back down. It should be at like 12 to 13. Like, we've put these builds down, but they're inactive. We shouldn't be taking any UPS. Like, our inserter count was never above 10,000. Now I'm suddenly have like 4,000 or 5,000 extra active inserters. I want to try something. Let's load back a save for like a couple days ago. This one. Yeah, see, inserters were never over 10,000. If I go look at the belts down there, same spot. It does drop a little, actually. Huh. I guess, like, the rendering engine, rendering all the fucking... every little bit of coal and stone is... I mean, okay, here it's fine, though. If I zoom out, though, yeah. Yeah, if I zoom all the way out, it does dip a little. Even in the older saves. I guess it was always happening and I just never noticed it until now. Still doesn't explain how the inserters jumped up so high, though. This is when we're still at 7.5 million. You know, we have 9,000-ish, 9,000-ish active inserters. And now, in the current save... Where did the extra 4,000 active inserters come from? Someone explain that to me. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, they're all inactive. You can see the red circles. Everything here is inactive. Is it because it's not powered or something? Is it, like, worse because it's not powered? Because, like, I guess I've never had, like, builds this large that were unpowered before. But, you know, we've never copy-pasted to this degree before either. Because, yeah, I left these unpowered. Yeah, I think it might be a power thing. Alright, let's do this. Delete them with the editor and see if it changes anything. Yeah, we can try that. Yep. Yeah, that was it. Look how much that dropped already. That was it. That was it. Yeah, it's checking for power. Even though it's not checking for items, it's checking for power. That's actually it. Yeah, it is the power. Look at that. Right back under 9,000, right under 10,000. Immediately. Immediately. And now if I go down here... Where am I? Yep, it was the power. Oh. Hey, at least that's one problem we managed to solve. Yeah, it's still dipping a little, but nowhere near as much. Like, if I'm zoomed in just a little, it pretty much stays at 60. There definitely seems to be, like, a slowdown when we're rendering this many belts, though. But that's in, like, the frame cycle time up here. Like, this spiking, without this spiking, means it's, like, the game engine, the renderer of the engine itself. It's not your graphics card. Right, obviously my 4090 can fucking handle this. But yeah, because you'll see those spikes if you look at Prometheum chips while they're running too. I bet if I go over here, it'll, you know... Yeah, it goes up to like 18 or whatever. Okay. At least we figured it out. Alright, let's go power the blueprints then. We'll just leave like one key connection, like, unconnected. So that, they don't actually, like, fully start up. Yeah, good suggestion, Artellus. The trees are for pollution. The trees are for pollution management. Okay, I guess we'll let the stone run. Just cut like the oil or something. Yeah, we'll just cut the oil on each one. And that'll be enough to stop the system. Alright, let's get you started up, I guess. From me, but I don't mind. Do you guys want to watch the stone flow? What do you do with the wood? Annihilate it with recycling. And yeah, you can burn it. But recycling is faster and more UPS efficient. Nazi. Hey, it's a windmill. I mean, come on. Like, on this, I could kind of get it. Or is it? Like, on this, I could kind of get it. This is a fucking windmill, goddammit. Goddamn fascists ruining rotational symmetry. If you burn the wood, you'd probably create more pollution. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you real quick one of the setups. This is what it looks like. Seeds back in, or wood back in, seeds going out. And then it just splits off into these columns. You know, this one is for the left side, the other one's to the right. Need to remove that. I don't think it's within construction range, though. I'll have to go down there. And yeah, everywhere you see these comb-like power lines, these are all trees. Here's the real fun statistic. We're at 1.1 billion trees built. We have made more trees than anything else. See, they called it Space Age, but they really should have called it Seed Age. What's funny is we're not even at 1 million built. So for every one piece of green belt that I've made 1,000 trees. Which is kind of insane when you think about it. Alright, is everything else powered here? Yeah, I think just about everything else is. I mean, as long as the big part is powered, it should be good, but yeah. Well, we learned something new. 4,000 hours into the game, we learned something new. Because, yeah, I've never left, like, giant builds like this unpowered before, right? There's never been a reason to. But, yeah. Since, obviously, we want to go, you know... We have to jump up in big intervals. Yep. Learn something new. Don't leave giant builds unpowered, because it'll just fucking tank your UPS. Where do I want to hook up your power? Down here? Yeah. Oh, wait. The petroleum. Oh, you're missing the copper. Yeah, so you're fine. Yeah, you can stay missing the copper. Yeah, I haven't done the calcite belt yet. So you can be powered anyway. That should bring us down. Yeah, we're already back down to 10,000. That's actually insane that it considered all the inserters active, though. Like, that's actually insane. That, like, when it's unpowered, it literally considered every inserter active. Like, that's something you gotta keep in mind when hibernating things, too. Yeah, if you want to hibernate something, don't unpower it. Like, disconnect the inputs, you know? Or use some circuitry in order to shut things down. Do not depower things to hibernate. There you go. Here, I'll add it to the UPS list of things I need to put in the UPS vid. Need to make a list. I'm actually going to make a post in Discord about it. Like, all the, like, you know... All the non-clocking UPS optimization tips. I need to make a video on that. And I've got a good list too, but I'm sure there's some stuff I forgot, so we should, like, gather a list in Discord. Because that'll be, like, very useful for people who are, like, starting to Megabase. Oh, you got it? New splitter mine? Okay, cool. Yeah, if we get everything else done today, we'll try to do it today. Otherwise, we'll definitely tackle it next weekend, assuming my head doesn't explode. Yeah. Oh yeah, you already wrote in there, good. Yeah. It might be trees, plural. I don't know. There you go. Oh wait, no, that's an older command too. Wait, let me clean this shit up. I don't think I'll ever get tired of this song. Okay, yeah, it's just those two, and we're working on the gray. Where the fuck am I going? Alright, so we're good here? Yeah, we're good. I needed to, yeah, do this shit. Ah! Where are my spiders? Oh yeah, I was gonna copy the belts. Yeah, I totally forgot. That's what I was gonna do before we got distracted with the UPS thing. But whatever, let me get this done while I'm over here. Dude, didn't I increase the splitter request to 50? Holy shit. Yeah, I should add that. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a big base. Don't reveal another nest. Oh, thank fuck. That seems good. Alright, 3 out of 4. Last one. There's a little bit of coal right here I didn't even see, isn't there? Huh. That's 2.3 million. And it might actually be big enough. We don't need a very big surface. Okay. I think I made my music a little too loud. I have this really bad habit of cranking up the volume when it's a song I really like. Yeah, the total footprint for the miney thingy is pretty small. You know, we might actually be able to do it from here. Oh yeah, we totally can do it from here. Yeah, that actually works out really well then, doesn't it? Fuck yeah, let's do it. Finding the center of this is going to be a whole other story. Probably do it like there. Maybe a little to the right. Cool. I need more stuff. Fulgora, so I usually put down a beacon first. But yeah, I probably could adapt Vader's crosshair for it. The thing is, I literally just put down the last the last one of those that we're ever going to need, right? Like, that's it. That's the last one of the silo mining setups, so maybe for next Megabase. But yeah, usually I just put a beacon, like, right in the middle to kind of, like, figure. I do the same thing with the melter thing. But yeah, we could design, like, crosshairs for both. It's a bit of a luxury thing, but, you know, we're definitely... I mean, it's a luxury thing, but let's be honest. I'm fucking upcycling Bioflux to rare just so I can get a longer duration speed boost so I don't have to press the button as often. We're definitely, you know, into the realm of frivolous pursuits, for sure. Please don't reveal more. Please don't. Thank you. Thank you. Is that it? One more. How long resource patches? If they're like a couple million, then they're usually fine and they'll last basically forever. It's the stone patches that tend to run out the fastest. Like, I originally had a gray up here. The stone that was here is gone. Like, there's no more stone. Those patches are gone. This patch, which is now just doing landfill, is already down to 226k. Yeah, it's all the stone patches. Like, everything else is basically fine. But the amount of stone... And I guess the amount of coal used for, like, gray is also quite a bit. Like, you can see, this is now below 1 million, and you can see by the shape of the patch, it's getting pretty Swiss cheesy. And same with the coal over here, also getting kind of, well... bisected, I guess. Less Swiss cheesy and more, like, it got a section carved off of it. So yeah, it's mainly the stone you gotta keep an eye on if you're playing on default settings, but honestly, don't do a fucking Megabase on default settings. I can't recommend this enough. Just don't. It's my single biggest regret with this Megabase. And it's part of the reason why I don't really care to push this past 10 million. Is because, like, these setups that, you know, these use a lot of UPS. This is like 100 inserters that are active, like, all the time that you really can't clock. You know, they're active like 80-90% of the time. There's like virtually no benefit from clocking. So, yeah. If you're going to do a Megabase, at the very, very least, I would crank stone patch size and richness up to the maximum. Like, the other stuff you don't need to max out. You know, if you don't want to, like, have a weird map that's just covered in ore from sea to shining fucking sea. Because, you know, it does kind of look degenerate past a certain point. But yeah, like, next Megabase, I'd probably crank patch size on everything to max. Patch frequency, I would probably increase a little bit for iron and copper. Like, maybe put it at, like, 200% or something like that. But yeah, size and richness, I would max the fuck out. Frequency is the one I wouldn't. Like for iron and copper, I'd probably go maybe 200, maybe 300. Like we would look at a lot of maps. Like when we do Megabase 3 with like fine-tuned map settings for Megabase, we're going to be loading into a lot of maps and looking at them very carefully and thinking very hard about how it's going to look in endgame before we commit to a map. You know, because like you want patches close to each other, right? Because the closer the patches are, you can avoid pumps. Like it's like how I put my yellow here. You remember where I was like carefully placing it? Like one copper here, one copper here. No copper pumps. There's no copper pumps for this yellow. And this is 5 million SPM yellow. This here is 2.5 million SPM yellow. Right here. You want to know how many copper pumps there are? You see the fucking problem? And that's not the only bank. There's another one set down here. So yeah. Like having a good map lets you avoid like massive numbers of pumps as well. The pumps don't use that much update time. Like they're, I guess, relatively well optimized. We have about 600 going full speed, and they're not even at 1/10 of an MS yet. We're like half of a tenth. You know, we're like at like a 20th or whatever. But still, it's something that you can just easily completely avoid with a good, proper map settings. So yeah, my biggest regret this Megabase is doing default settings, like by far. What is the significance of the middle of the patch? Nothing really. I'm just trying to get the edges tend to mine out faster on a patch. The edges tend to have less than like the center. And, you know, when the miners are in the center, they hit more stuff. You know, if they're on the edges, you know, they'll be on this, so they won't be covering ore in that area. So by getting, like, a perfect centering on these builds, I make it so they can last as long as possible. What is this? Never made it this far? This is super endgame megabasing. Yeah, this is, like, super endgame 7.5 million, SPM scaling to 10 million. Like ultra late game mega basing. That's what this is. Starting on a desert seed? Make sure your desert seed doesn't have too much sand. That would be the one thing I would watch out for. You can place trees on desert, but you see like this is sand. You'll see it mainly like next to bodies of water. Usually there's not that much of it on like on a foresty seed. Like you'll see it like, as I said, like only like here, you know, down here, sand. But you can't plant trees. You see, if you alt click like regular ground, soil for tree. If you alt click sand, you can't click it. Not all light colored ground is sand. A lot of it is just dirt. Like if I find here, let me find you a dirt patch. That's probably dirt. Nope, that's sand too. That's grass. Fuck, that's... okay, now that I'm fucking looking for dirt... Every time I'm looking for sand, I always find dirt. And now that I'm looking for dirt, I only find sand. It's completely fucking backward. Like, here. Like, see, this is dirt. It's still light-colored. But you gotta make sure, you know, it's different. This is, like, dirt 1. This is also dirt 1, even though they're slightly different colors. All dirt 1. And all of these, you can plant trees. Everything you can plant trees on. With 2 exceptions. Sand and landfill. So basically the sandy areas and on the water patches. That's why you see on this Megabase, like I've tried to deliberately put a lot of my blocks, including the one I'm currently building, on the water. Because if I put it next to the water, then I can't put trees on the water. But if I put it on the water, then I can surround it with trees. But that's something we're also going to be playing with next Megabase settings. We're going to be turning down the water. You don't want to turn it down too far, because you still want to have, like, you know, pockets of water so you can get water for builds and whatnot. Right? You don't want to be pumping water across the map. But yeah, you want to, like, turn down the water, turn up the ore patch size, density, you know, richness, frequency a bit. As I said, I'd probably turn iron and copper up to, like, 200 or 300. Stone I would just fucking put straight at 600. Stone I would just push everything to the max. Because the number of miners that you need to saturate something like this is a lot. Like, think about it. Like, this is 32 belts of stone. We have 2 coming in. That's 64 belts of stone. That's 128 miners. You know, you need space on a patch for 128 miners, or like 64 with like some splitter mining or some shit. But either way, it's still going to be multiple patches. Even with like increased size and richness and all that, it's going to be multiple stone patches. Like, it's going to be more than 2, right? Like, here I'm getting 2 for this. But if I was trying to you do it with miners and not silo mining, even with like maximum richness and patch size, you'd probably need like 5-6 patches per like 5 million purple build or something like that. It'd be a really high number. You got another one? Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll put these here, and we'll try to get them today. We'll try to get to them today. But if we can't get them today, we'll definitely cover it next week, or as I said, assuming my headache doesn't kill me. Uh, you need to be able to just drag. Why can't we drag blueprints into a book? Well, why do we not have that functionality? Like, I have to like right click the blueprint book, then put it inside. Like, just dragging a blueprint like that. I don't know. It should put it inside the book, and not like swap places. Not only would I play it, but we're planning on playing it later this year. Here, I'm gonna make a command. I need to make more commands. I'm repeating myself too much. Oh, I didn't type it right. Hold on. Oh god, that's a fucking old command. Oh, we gotta leave that one for posterity. There, we'll do plan. Farolina Horde with a rise, yeah. When we fucking played Classic WoW. Fucking transmute mules. Yeah, that part didn't work out. Everyone else had the same fucking idea. Wait, plans exist? Uh. Oh, it's too long. Hold on a second. Wait, I completely screwed it up. Why am I so bad at this? There we go. I accidentally overwrote the other one too. Here, we gotta leave that one just for posterity. There we go. All right, crisis averted. Okay. Good news is my headache seems to be gone for now. Timberborn? Yeah, I've already purchased it. I have already purchased it. I've got them all lined up, ready to go. Yeah, Dyson, Timberborn, and Mindustry will be the first three. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Mindustry the most. Because it's like Factorio plus RTS, which I think is like a very unexplored and underdeveloped genre. Like, I think like a kind of factory-based RTS could be like really interesting, right? If the tech tree is big enough and the depth of combat is good enough. You know, kind of like an RTS campaign, but you build like a much bigger and more involved base. Yeah, I think that's a very underdeveloped genre, honestly. Yeah, I have looked into Desynced. I actually covered it a couple weeks ago. There's a YouTube video of it. If you check the YouTube channel under the live tab, you can find my Desynced stream and hear my opinions of it. I think it's a game with like very limited appeal, but I will probably check it out in greater depth at a certain point. It's basically a programmer's factory game, and Factorio is already like, you know, a game that you know, is heavily geared towards people like that. So it's a very niche factory game, is the way I see it. Like, it's the nichest of factory games, and I don't think it's going to see any commercial success. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting for us to play it at some point. Okay. Where were we before we got distracted? We were trying to copy the belts from here over. Is this game hard to learn? Factorio? No. No, Factorio is not hard to learn at all. It's one of those few games that still follows the whole, you know, easy to learn, hard to master mantra that, you know, Blizzard used to have before they decided to design games for toddlers. Yeah, let's just copy them, then we can clean it up later. Holy shit, that's big. Streamer bot setup commands there? What do you mean? Like chat commands via streamer bot? Like as in someone does like an exclamation mark command and streamer bot replies kind of thing? Let's save before I drop this. I mean, I did not know StreamerBot could do that. Nightbot is, you know, Nightbot's been good for years, though. Like, I don't have a problem with Nightbot. The kind of game where you can make no visible and still make it within the working program? Yeah, I mean, the thing with Desynced is that it's very difficult. The programming part of it is very, very, very powerful, and you can do a lot with it. But it has no learning curve. Like, the Factorio learning curve, I would say, is like this. I would say it's pretty linear. Maybe it goes like a bit up, you know, once you start getting into like advanced circuitry or something. That's the Factorio learning curve. Desynced doesn't even have a learning curve. Desynced is like this. Like, the entry is so high on Desynced. So a new player, like, down here is kind of like, you know, completely fucking lost. Like, even for me as, you know, I guess, you know, factory game veteran, expert, whatever the fuck you want to call me, even for me, I found Desync to be like a bit brutal to get into because doing even basic functions was so complicated. Like in Factorio, if you wind up with stuff on the ground, it's automatically marked for deconstruction, and if you have bots nearby, you know, they'll automatically pick it up. If your personal bots are nearby, they will automatically pick it up. You know, it's very simple, already like automated. In Desynced, just getting a bot to, you know, serve as a vacuum cleaner to go around picking stuff up on the ground is actually a pretty fucking complicated thing. You have to write the entire program for it. Like, I think that's Desynced's biggest weakness is I think they should have I think they should have more. I think they should have a bunch of basic default programs like supplied, like originally, like just dumping players out in the cold and, you know, saying like, "Here, go program." I think is why it's gonna have like no commercial success. Like if we look it up on, yeah, 99 players in game. It's basically already dead. Like that's like nothing. Like for comparison, there's over 10,000 people playing Factorio right now. So you're talking about a community that's, you know, 1% the size. 15,000 Satisfactory. Actually more than Factorio. But yeah, I think commercially, like, yeah, it's basically dead. Even Mindustry 10 times the players. 3,000 Timberborn and 3,000 in Dyson Sphere, yeah. Yeah, it's by far the smallest community of any game. So, like, I don't think it's gonna have... It obviously hasn't seen commercial success. I did wind up deciding to buy it. The day that I streamed it was the day it was on sale. Or, like, the last day it was on sale for, like, $10 or something like that. I can't remember. That's why I streamed it, because I was like, let's go play the demo and decide if we're buying this. So we went and checked it out. And I like, you know, I was pretty indecisive. Like, you can watch the VOD on YouTube if you want to see my full opinion about it. But I was pretty indecisive as I was playing it in terms of whether I wanted to buy it or not. But ultimately, I was like, yeah, it was during this when it was like $17. Like, normally it's 30. But yeah, it was in March when it went down to like 17. That's when I was like, hey, it's the lowest it's been in a long time. Let's check it out and make up our mind. Do it in streamer bot and should work in YouTube as well? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I'll add it to the incredibly long list of things I need to go through and try to do at some point. Satisfactory just said 1.2? Yeah, that's definitely going to pump the numbers a bit as well. What did they change in 1.2? No, just give me the patch notes. A new game mode, fluid vehicles. Oh, weather. I always like weather and night day effects in games. It adds like so much atmosphere and immersion. I'm a huge advocate of them. Like Factorio has a night day, and you know, I've actually said Factorio could use weather. That's something people have been like objected before, but I've been like, I want to see it snow, you know, in Factorio on occasion. I want to see like rainstorms and thunderstorms and shit. That would be so tight. Yeah, you could do like raining ash on Vulcanus. Yeah, like you can do so much with it. You could do like volcanic eruptions. Like imagine having like big actual volcanoes on Vulcanus you couldn't destroy or anything like that. That would like erupt periodically and cover the sky with ash, and it would be like really dark. There's so much that can be done. Even if it's just like a visual effect only, like there's so much can be done atmosphere wise. And I know not everyone cares for that kind of shit, but I'm like super into it. Like day night cycles, weather effects. I think it's actually a big part of why I still play Valheim as much as I do. Even though Valheim is, it's a good game, but it's also a very flawed game. But like the atmosphere in Valheim is just like unparalleled. Like nothing is close. Nothing comes close to, especially if you use like the seasons mod in Valheim, which in my opinion should be part of the base game. Just adds so much. Oh hey Bean, how you been, man? And Duck. The meat of decent only appeals to a few select players. Yeah. I mean, as I said, you really have to like get into it and like sit down and master the programming system and really understand it. It's not something you can just dip your toes into. Like Factorio and Satisfactory, you can dip your toes into, and play casually if you want. I feel like you can't do that on Desynced. Like if you start playing the game, you need to go hardcore, like really, really understand the programming system and really do crazy shit with it. Because if you're not going to do that, then there's no point in even playing the game. Can I get a more detailed explanation of the patch notes? Oh, thank you for... God damn it. Yeah, I heard about this. I heard about the randomizing nodes. Weather sounds cool. Is there like a 1.2 patch note somewhere? Like, can I just get like... Where's the fucking official website? Here we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. The main thing affected would be solar. I already had the day-night cycle. Yeah, I mean, as I said, they don't have to make it affect things. I think it would be cool if it kind of did affect things. I mean, solar is so obsolete in 2.0, though. The solar is so obsolete in 2.0. Oh, so there's presets. So is it like always raining then? It's not like a periodic weather? The fuck is this? Not very clear on the settings. Yeah, fluid stations and trucks. Yeah, we talked about this the other day. I don't think it's that interesting. I don't think this really works well with Satisfactory as a map. It feels really ham-fisted. Oh, we got a pipeline T-junction now. Didn't we have that already? I swear we had that already, didn't we? Did we actually not have T-junctions? We had some way to convert one pipe into two, right? I can't remember. It's been like a year and a half since I played. Oh, there was a four-way only. Oh, okay. So yeah, it doesn't make that much of a difference then. Just aesthetic difference, really, only. A new type of beam. Quality of life. Here, this is what I should be doing. Control F blueprint. Photo mode thing. Okay, yeah. That's the only thing that matters in Satisfactory. Let's be honest. I don't care what they do in patches for Satisfactory until they give us a proper fucking blueprinting system. One that lets me just blueprint things out in the world without needing to put them in that stupid limited space structure. That's what that game fucking needs, man. Yeah, I mean, the rest is kind of whatever, honestly. The weather is the most interesting thing to me. But I can't tell if it's, like, a periodic thing or if it's something that's, like, permanently on. I can't tell if it's periodic and this affects the intensity of the periodicity or whether it's just, like, permanently on. Because the way they've worded it here, it almost seems like it's, like, a permanent thing. But, I mean, I don't know. Just go watch a Satisfactory stream for, like, 15 minutes. You'll probably find the answer to that. The random R nodes works really good in the late game with the conversion material mechanic. Losing Sam. I might have messed with it a little, but not extensively. Oh, yeah, I missed your other comment. It's periodic depending on which one you select, okay. And you can change them after launch. Are you talking me into playing Satisfactory? I've already played it. I've already put like 100 hours into it. I beat the game and everything. It's just that, like, the thing with Satisfactory is you can't really scale it to a Megabase because there's no real blueprinting system. So it's, like, a lot of tedious setting things up. Like, the example that I always use is that if you look at the Satisfactory map, so there's this oil out here where you have these two, like, you know, decent sized oils, like 2 pures. Didn't there used to be 3? Or is it only showing pure right now? Why is it only letting me select one at a time? Yeah, there. It was these 3 pures. I remember. Like, I set up a diluted fuel power plant out here, like out in the water, off these 3 pures. I did the math, so I used every last drop of oil that was coming out of these 3, and turned it all into power. The setting up the build took me an entire stream, like a full 8 hours, and a lot of it was just like very tedious, like going machine to machine, like setting everything up little by little. If it had been in Factorio, it probably would have taken me less than an hour. You know, just maybe like, you know, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes or whatever to like design the initial module, and then it was just a copy paste job after that. But since Satisfactory didn't really have a proper blueprinting system, it was just this incredibly tedious, like, setting everything up bit by bit. But yeah, that's also why I think, like, the randomization would be kind of weird. Like, I don't know, what, like, the oil winds up, like, over here, and the fucking, like, quartz winds up over here. Like, I don't know. Like, having the oil out here was good, because, you know, there's plenty of space out in the water to build, like, a nice power plant. So yeah, I don't know if I'd really care for the randomization. I did a grassland start last time I played. If I played it again, probably try, like, this. I've heard this start is really good. Like, the top right start is supposed to be really good. And this one's supposed to be okay as well. This one's, I think, is supposed to be shitty. I can't remember. But some starts had, like, no good resources. Like, I remember, yeah, the grassland start, the fucking quartz was, like, pretty far. And there's some other things. Like, I just remember it, like, the only thing it had, like, in abundance was, like, Caterium. There was, like, shitloads of fucking Caterium. You wound up using all the alternate Caterium recipes. Because there was so much Caterium. Yeah, they didn't change the blueprints in 1.2. Oh, it's an uphill battle. Expect proper blueprinting. Yep. It takes you way too long to unlock the Mark III. Yeah, that's the other problem. And even the Mark III is not big enough. And it's just a shitty system. Having to fucking put your stuff in that building and then copy it. Like, it's like, no, I just want to copy something I've already built out in the fucking world. Daisy chaining is nice too. Sorry, I'm a little slow on chat. Not sure what that was replying to. Look forward to having daisy chaining. Daisy chaining for what? Wait, what's the daisy chaining comments in referring to? All right, I'm caught up on chat. Blueprinting in Factorio is amazing. Has ruined other games. Yep, for sure. It's a bit annoying because latitude changes whether blueprints fit in the area. Yeah, I can imagine that because it's on a sphere. Is it ill-suited for megabasing on the engine level by itself? I'm not surprised to hear that. Like, I kind of expected that, but I didn't know for sure. Quartz is on top of a mountain? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I picked a grassland start when I first played because the game told me that grasslands was good for beginners, and I'm like, okay, I'm a beginner. I'll do grasslands, I guess. But, like, once I learned more about the game, midway through my run, I was like, holy shit, fuck grasslands. Oh, there, that's the layer I wanted to see, right? Yeah. Yeah, show all the normals. Fuck the impures. You really kind of just want to go for the pures, though, because of the way the game works. Like, you get so much more out of the pures, right? Than the impures. Like, this is normal. Peaks at 600 a minute. The pure is, like, double that. So, yeah. You kind of just want to go for the pures. It, like, doubles from each to each. Like, normal is double, impure. Like, pure is double of normal. So you kind of only want to go for the normals, like, if you absolutely have no other choice. But yeah, I remember, I think it was quartz was really bad here. Like, this is, like, the only nearby quartz. That's it. And it's way out here. And quartz is something you need pretty early on. I remember there being lots of Caterium and very shit quartz when you start down here. How come Sam isn't showing? Oh, it's because it's a, yeah, it's a normal. Yeah, Sam also wasn't good here. Where's the pure Sam, anyway? I think it's only in the middle of the map. No, there's one up top. That was the one on the mountain, yeah, if I remember correctly. That one was on a fucking mountain. You can make everything pure now? Wait, what? How? Does that map always show up by default? This? No, you can't see this in game. You have to, like, use the website. The in-game map. The in-game map sucked, if I remember correctly. I remember the in-game map, like, sucking quite a bit and just constantly tapping out to look at this. Oh, it's a game mode. I thought it was like an in-game mechanic where you could upgrade them. Hmm. Yeah, there's so much iron out here. Good copper, too. Limestone. I don't even remember what limestone was used for. coal, lots of coal right here. Yeah, this had like, oh, this actually did have some coal, yeah. Yeah, I think the top right is like arguably the best. You got sulfuric ytterium out here. I don't know where the quartz is out there. Oh, it sucks for quartz too, actually. Oh yeah, it really sucks for quartz. It's way down here. There's not even any normals nearby. Wait, I'm clicking the wrong one. Oh, there's two normals up here at least. Yeah. Yeah, there's at least two normals there. But yeah. Yeah, I guess quartz sucks no matter what. For concrete? Oh yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Dissatisfactory moment? No, we were just talking about it briefly because 1.2 released. Just spending a few minutes talking about it, you know. We talk about a lot of other factory games. There were radar towers that scanned. I can't remember if that was in the game when I played. Who couldn't get into Satisfactory? I don't know. I had no problem getting into it. Even with thousands of hours in Factorio, I had no problem getting into Satisfactory. My base was just a bunch of horizontal planes, though. Like, literally nothing but a bunch of stacked horizontal planes. In the functionality versus aesthetic spectrum, I was like full functionality. Like, no fancy buildings, nothing. Just a bunch of flat horizontal planes, evenly spaced, floating in the fucking air. I think I eventually added supports for aesthetics. But yeah, it was like a 5-layer horizontal plane. You guys want to see it? Here, I can show it to you real fast actually. I think I still have the game installed. Here, let's just save. Let's quick 5-minute detour. Quick 5-minute adventure. You can see my satisfactory base. Update failed. That's not a good sign. Try again. I played with M6, yeah. I played with M6. And Dimensional, yeah. By dimensional storage, you just mean like the stuff being like teleported to your inventory, right? Because I remember that being in the game. But yeah, the last time I played it was literally right before Space Stage came out. That date is wrong. That's when that date is when I literally did what I'm doing now. Like, I just briefly opened it for like 5-10 minutes just to show people. Here comes all the people screaming, "You're playing Satisfactory, but your game is listed as Factorio." Yeah, I can't be fucked changing the game type when I'm literally going to be spending only like 10 minutes in here. Save a backup of your world before opening it? Why? Is there any reason? Hold on. Is there a specific reason? I can do it real quick. Where is it? Factory game saved. Save games. Whatever, I'm just gonna copy the entire folder. Apparently I already have a backup folder, so whatever. I just made a backup. I don't know if we actually need to, but Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're still updating? Come on, hurry the fuck up. You have 2 minutes to finish this update before I just say fucking and go back to Factorio. Yeah, I just copied my yeah, I just made a backup here. Like this was already there. So maybe I made a backup last time as well. I can't remember. But yeah, I just copied everything. So it's backed up, I guess. Hopefully that's the only location. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. This thing better be done by the time I get back. There's no way this is still going. What the fuck? Okay, we might not be taking a look at it after all. Why does it still say checking? I don't. I think something's been up with Steam lately. Like there was something the other day. I can't remember where. I think I was trying to launch Valheim or something. Yeah. I was trying to launch Valheim, and it took forever for it to like launch. Like I hit the launch button on the R2 Modman, and fucking Steam took like literally 5 minutes to launch it, and I was like, "What's going on?" I guess I will go ahead and change the game real quick. God, where is the thing? Real briefly, 5-minute adventure. In and out. Yeah, that was it. I only had one save file. I'm not changing the fucking stream title though. Oh, there we go. Where am I and why am I moving? Ah! Holy shit, it's so stuttery. It needs to load everything. Is it now? God, if I can remember, there was an alternate jetpack, right? That you had to like swap in and out. Like one had fuel, Oh, that is the good one, yeah. Yeah, it's the wings. Yeah, that's the other one. Okay. Yeah, I'm using the correct one. All right. Oh, fuck. I forgot. This had falling damage. I don't even know what I'm using. What is this thing in my inventory? Oh, it's raining! It's raining. We can see the rain. I don't know if I care for the effect on the visor. Like, you see the water effect on the visor? Yeah, I don't know if I particularly care for that. Alright, here, real quick, I'll show you guys my base. Okay, I guess I'll show you this while I'm out here. You can see my nice white and teal color scheme. This was the aluminum over here. Did this game have sprinting? I can't remember. Yeah, this was aluminum right here. Dude, it's so stuttery. Is this because of the weather effects? I don't remember there being this much smoke last time. Yeah, it's like, it's not fully smooth. I don't know if it's like a loading thing or if it's the weather. But yeah, right there, it keeps stuttering a little. It's not smooth. Hmm. Couldn't you, like, ride these or something? Wasn't there a way to, like, ride the power lines? I can't remember. It had sliding, but did it have sprinting? Hold on, I need to say. Yeah, it does have sprinting. Okay. Zipline? I don't remember what key, man. I've, like, forgotten all these details. Help. Yeah, I don't remember what tool it was, though. Whatever. Hopefully this shit still works. There you go. That's my base. It's definitely stuttery. I remember the game was very smooth when I originally played it, and now it's very stuttery. I don't know why. Oh, dude, it's so stuttery. Can you guys tell, or is it just like I can only me? It's so fucking like stuttery. Wonder if it's just like bad 2.1 optimization or something. Okay, so here's my base. Quick little tour. I'll show you this, and I'll show you the power plant that I was talking about, and I guess I'll show you the oil too. Actually, let's start with the oil, because the east oil, because that way we can just go like left, right to left kind of thing. Yeah, hopefully they fix that, because I'm on the same PC, so you know it shouldn't be fucking stuttery. Okay, so this was like the production oil. This was the oil I used to actually like make products. Was this one over here? So you have like the train station bringing a bunch of shit back, a bunch of shit being made. I can't remember any of the stuff. I mean, I'm sure you guys who play it often, yeah, black powder and stuff. And yeah, we have a train taking everything back. Some other shit for some shit that I can't remember. Yeah, making some fancy rocket fuel or something. And then down here, you have all the oil. The oil derricks out there, and these. And this was some power. Those are power plants, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we had some power, but not a very big one. But yeah, this area was like relatively minor compared to everything else. All right, you've seen it. Let's move on. Whee! Yeah, there's our train right there. But yeah, okay, yeah, this is a good example. You know how we keep talking about that like Factorio needs the satisfactory train system? Oh yeah, this is such a good time to show you guys what I mean who haven't seen it. Like here, this is how it works. You see? It picks up the entire fucking thing, the entire cargo, and in one action, moves it. Okay, the liquid looks... That looks really bad. They really need to put, like, a pump or something that comes on top. But yeah, you can see it just picks up the whole fucking thing. Okay, apparently the animations are glitching now, too. So I don't know what they broke. Holy shit. But yeah, this is East Oil. Can I open the map? Yeah. Yeah, here. Yeah, we had Sunrise Oil and Sunset Oil. Sunset is the west one, obviously. Let me not get hit by my own train. Yeah, you can see it better at the main base where we have more trains. There's some stuff out here. I think that's water. I can't quite remember. But yeah, we had well, let's talk about trains first. So this was the oil unload from the East Oil over here. Did we beat the train here? But yeah, the train system is basically the same as Factorio. If you understand Factorio trains, you understand Satisfactory. It's the same type of signals. They're like slightly different names, but you know, essentially the same thing. So we had one train station here. But yeah, here, I want to show the unload again. Wait, I think this is going the other way. Oh no, it is coming here. I trained a couple things. I was training like aluminum, some oil part. This one had a bunch of different products. But here, like, this is what I think they should do in Factorio. Like, I probably shouldn't stand on this. But yeah, you see? It goes down, picks up the entire thing. Or at least it should pick it up. I don't know. They seem to have, like, glitched out the animations or something. And then it drops the whole thing. One fucking movement. One action. Not like 6 fucking inserters. And then these things have internal storages. You build these as segments. Like, these are all, like, station segments that you build. And then if you look over here, you see outputs. You know, it just outputs straight onto a belt. The internal storage outputs straight onto the belt. There's 2 inputs and 2 outputs for each one. So you can see this one's going up. This one's going down. Well, that's technically going in, I believe. And then you've got liquid coming out here, going up. Some trees for scenery. And then, you know, more stuff coming out. That's the system that I think Factorio needs. Like, it needs a train unloading structure. And you can also have that double as, you know, the structure that upgrades train quality as well. If it's covered by a bot logistics, right? But yeah, like, something like that. I think that's what they need to implement. I think it's a no-brainer at this point. It's by far the best solution I've seen, and it's, you know, they literally just need to copy the system. But yeah, okay. Onto the, yeah, like loaders, yeah, pretty much. But as I said, these have internal storages too. Like in Factorio, you'd have like inserters going out into chests, and then inserters going out into belts. And here you have none of that. You have just pick it up from the train, put it in, unload straight up, and you're good. Much, much better system. It's the one thing Satisfactory did that's way better. But yeah, we got a bunch of belts coming in from random places. That's just like a smelter array. I'm not going to go over there. You know, not that interesting. Same. I guess I'll show you this one so you can at least see what a smelter array looks like. Whee! Whee! But yeah, this is essentially what a furnace stack looks like. You know, a bunch of smelters. You got ore coming in here. Gets turned into shit. And then the plates come out. Oh, dude. Well, that was an autosave, but like, the spikes, man. Also, you travel faster on belts, so yeah, you can get a little extra speed. And yeah, this is where you start. You start like right here. This is the starting position. Another like furnace stack. As you can see, I had a pretty standardized design by this point for creating a fully saturated belt. There's some more crap down here, but not too much. So let's look at the main part of the base now. It's not that some of you want them to be better than much. You still need to insert in the building. Yeah, I know. I know I'm being a bit reductive, but like the principle still stands, right? A slug merry-go-round? No, I don't think I do. So we have a little stuff in the basement, not very much. I guess I never did add supports to the bottom. So yeah, the whole thing is just a giant floating platform. If they ever implement like Valheim type structural support in this game, my entire base will fall apart. But yeah, it looks nice at least. And yeah, so not much in the basement. There used to be more, but I moved it out. All right, so here for now for the real tour. Now you get to see the real part. So here we are, the real part of the base. So yeah, I did have an initial like bus type system here. That was something that eventually got disconnected. I can't remember what it was. And yeah, you've got copper, steel, quartz. I think some things are coming from the other side too. And then all the connections go underneath. Because of the way the bus, you see all these like that. Those are all the connections. So you can see like this goes down there, and then it goes down like an underground. Those are like basically satisfactory undergrounds. And then it pops up right here. And here's the base. Yeah, we got nice labels, copper. I kind of tried to have the floors roughly set up by phase. So like the bottom, this floor is phase 1, then the next one's phase 2. So here we've got, iron, copper, steel, SAM, quartz, and Caterium. And we were using a lot of Caterium recipes because, remember, as I said, there's a ton of Caterium here. So, yeah, lots of Caterium wire, that shit. Over here, we have slightly more intermediate products. It basically progresses as it goes down. Stator, steel rotor. Got everything nicely labeled by this point. Got a good system. It needs to be night so you can see the lighting. Yeah, I had decent lighting in here too. I spent time like lighting it up well. Automated wiring. The bottom floor, this floor is the biggest one. Yeah, it goes, just keeps going, just keeps fucking going. And then we have these tactically placed holes in the ceiling that go all the way, whoops, as I said, all the way through to make it easy to change floors. Yeah, here's second floor. Modular engines. Whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, this was like 100 hours or so. A bit more than 100, I think. Setting all this up. Like all these like, higher tier products now. Stuff from the bottom basically just comes straight up. Like wherever it gets produced, like it would just come straight up and I would just build right there. So that's why these are like not aligned at the front. Yeah, now you can see the lighting. I think it's getting dark. Yeah, silicon circuit board. I wish I could run. It feels like I'm running so slow. I'm fucking like drunk on Factorio Bioflux, man. I need Bioflux in this game to eat so I can run faster. Crystal oscillators. SAM fluctuators. You got the bigger manufacturers here. But yeah, this is the other thing about Satisfactory for those who don't know. There's no inserters, so the belts just flow straight into buildings. And these are basically splitters in Satisfactory. So yeah, it's coming in here, splitting off. As you can see, I had a pretty standardized design here as well. With the belts breaking off. That's the blueprint thingy that, yeah, I've been ranting about. Oh, shit. Yeah, you have to set up everything by hand. I mean, there is a blueprint system. You can blueprint some of it, and I obviously did use the blueprint system a bit. But yeah, a lot of it is just setting up by hand because, yeah, there's no real blueprinting. Yeah, now we have like the more late game shit, Fixite here. And what are these converters? I think they were called. Yeah, converter. There you go. Trigons. Yeah, it's such a horrible blueprint mechanic. Like, I really enjoyed. I would play this game so much more if they had a proper blueprint mechanic. Like, I have 4,000 hours in Factorio. I have 100 in Satisfactory. I would have like 1,000 in Satisfactory at least if they had a proper fucking blueprint mechanic, and the game was like well optimized for like scaling further, and if they had an actual reason to scale further. Like, Factorio in-game researches really don't actually do that much, past a certain point, right? They're all additive, but they're still nice. It's a nice feeling to still feel like you're gaining a bit, even if it's a really small amount. Satisfactory has no similar mechanic. Once you've like completed the tech tree, you're just done. Once you've gotten the space elevator to level 5, you're just done. What's the end game of Satisfactory? Just to finish the tech tree. It has a much longer tech tree than Factorio does. Well, at least before Space Age. I think it's still longer than Space Age, yeah. I think if I were to compare the two, I think Satisfactory's tech tree is still significantly longer than Space Age. There's also lots of alternate recipes there. You can see one of my trains going to the west. That's going out here to Sunset Oil, which is the other thing I'll show you in a minute here. Yeah, the ticket redeem thing is so shit, though. It's like you just print tickets for the sake of printing tickets. It's just like meaningless. I don't know. It needs like some kind of like end game. There are like 3 things Satisfactory needs: a proper blueprinting system, a combat overhaul where they redesign all the weapons because none of them feel good, and yeah, a proper end game. I really like the way the pipes look, especially like the transparent sections that shows you what's in them. Yeah, like running pipes in this game was really fun. As you can see, I kind of like developed a system where I was like starting to run a lot more things by the ceiling, especially the pipes. That actually does have glowy fluid in it. Yeah, it's one of the late game fluids, so that one actually does glow. But yeah, that's doing the connections for the 4th floor. You'll see what's up there in a second here. So we're still on 3rd floor, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Golden Nut happens very fast. I don't remember Golden Nut taking that much time. I think it's on the 1st floor somewhere. I can't remember. But yeah, like running these pipes was really fun. Like, I don't know, I really like the way this shit looks. Like, aesthetically, Satisfactory is fucking amazing. You can change the color of these, by the way. Like, you know how in Factorio you can't change the color of like... Well, you can change the color of some things by changing your player color. But in Satisfactory, you have like a primary color and a secondary color and shit. Like, my primary color was white and my secondary color was that teal. So that's why you see these like white and teal like coloring everywhere. Have I shown power yet? No. Power is big. You'll see power in a bit. Power is quite big. They're like it's located elsewhere. But yeah, we got all this over here. I forget what these were making. Yeah, you have power poles. You had to manually connect to everything. They don't automatically connect. Had to manually connect the power poles to fucking everything. Heat sinks, magnetic field generators. Yeah, I think Satisfactory's tech tree is probably twice as big as Factorio's. Pressure conversion cubes. And so on. Yeah, all this other fancy late game shit. Alright, 4th floor, let's go. Or wait, this was 4th floor. I think there were only 4 floors. I can't remember. Yeah, we're at the top now. So this is all the super endgame shit. You can see, shit gets fancy here. We got this thing, quantum encoders. And all the endgame stuff coming in. We got a fluid bus running down the right. It's funny, I actually did this before I did fluid buses in Factorio, because yeah, this was done before Space Age came out. So this actually is the precursor to fluid buses, and I never even realized that. But yeah, we have the fluids running down the side here, next to the belts. And as you can see, they go down, and then those connections are what go across and in. So very similar to how we design things in Factorio right now in Space Age. How much power am I using? I forgot how to check. Tell me how to check, and I'll show you. I forgot. I've forgotten all the little details. So tell me how to check, and I'll show you. Do I just press E on a power pole or something? Right-click any power pole? Or press E. There you go. 100 gigawatts is what we're producing, and we're consuming about half that. So actually more than our... it's actually more than our Megabase and Factorio right now. Because our Factorio Megabase on Novice is at like 60 gigawatts. And it's probably going to go up to about 80 as we finish the 10 million. But yeah, the power numbers in Satisfactory are much higher. But yeah, we got all our endgame shit. Another blueprint thing. Our launchers are up here for transportation. And then we got our super endgame buildings over here. These are the particle accelerators. I don't think these are working right. This was like the one. This was the alien power converter. Yeah, this basically gives you more power. I think for losing some. So I can't remember. It needed fuel or something. But yeah, that's the space elevator. By the way, that's the big structure that you build. That's the structure that develops as you advance through the phases. Like phase 1, it starts really small, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. That's the final form right there. That's phase 5. Few more things here, quantum encoders and whatnot. What's the daisy chain update? You guys were talking about it earlier, and I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, there's some particle accelerators you can see running. This is the particle area over here. The particle accelerators got interesting because they were actually too big to fit in my floors. Like I made my floors, I can't remember, like a certain interval. I can't remember. Oh, I remember what the size was. I made them exactly tall enough to put an observation tower. Because I was originally using observation towers for signposts. But then I eventually changed it to the, just to support with a billboard. But yeah, I was building like observation towers. How do I build again in this game? I can't remember. How do I select buildings? Fuck me too. I can't remember anything. That's flashlight. B is fucking flashlight. Here we go. Found it. Yeah, I think it was this. Like I originally made him I originally made it tall enough to put one of these, yeah. That was what determined, I think. This or some other tower. Oh, you can chain machines to each other now? Oh, holy shit. Oh, so no more of this? Oh, that's so much better, yeah. This shit was bullshit. Having to hook up every single one. Yeah, that shit was fucking bullshit. Because you had to do all these connections manually, yeah. Yeah, there, it's nighttime now. You can see the lighting. Or at least somewhat of the lighting. From those things. It's got a bit of an aesthetic. Maybe not as well lit as I remember. But yeah, this was what I Konage, you remember when I put like LED lighting on my request list for Factorio? This is what I was thinking about. This is what I was thinking about. These like strip lighting, where you can just make one clean strip of light. Like, yeah, that would be nice to have. Just a pure aesthetic thing, but yeah. Alright, let's go look at the power plant. It'll be dark, but whatever, you can still see it. It's not that dark. We got auroras. Yeah, I mean, I always tell people, like, play it if you haven't played it. Like, it's a really fun game. It's just, and it's definitely worth the money. It's just doesn't have an end game. So you're gonna put like 100, if you're a factory game veteran, you'll put like 100 to 100 hours and then you'll be done. If you're like new to factory games, it'll be a bit more than that. All right, who wants to see the giant ass power plant? We need this in Factorio, by the way. The ability to just like launch yourself across the map. Oh, I should show you the train. Yeah. Oh, I didn't show you the train station. Fuck. Okay, we'll do that on the way back. But yeah, there's our train right there. Coming here. And there's the oil derricks. That's the power plant. That's what's keeping the base going. This took 8 hours to make. But yeah, we have oh yeah, that's going, that one is going north. That's going to the nuclear power. We'll show you that as well. But yeah, that's another one. But yeah, the train station for this is over here. For the whatever shit this needed. I can't remember what it needed. But yeah, there's a few things. But yeah, this is a diluted fuel, 100 fucking megawatt or wherever the fuck it was, diluted fuel power plant. This was enough to power everything and with a lot of headroom. But yeah, this took ages. Ages to fucking set up, man. I don't even remember what these were making. But yeah, these things are the power generators. This building. But yeah, I remember having to go through all of them one by one and setting it up exactly because it had to be like 200%. So I couldn't just like copy it like or something. I can't remember. There was something about setting it up that I had to go to every single one manually, and they burn diluted fuel, which is basically means we make fuel, we dilute it with water, and then but it's still like so we get like essentially way more fuel. That recipe was so strong, and you can see nice sunrise over the power plant. Yeah, replayability is shit, I will admit. If they did some major changes, I don't know if I would start a new game. I would start a new game if they added fucking blueprinting, maybe, but yeah, it's the kind of game where I'd be more likely to just like, yeah. Look at that lighting though. It's such a good looking game. Like Unreal Engine, when done properly, like always looks so good and feels so clean. But yeah, you can see all the clean connections, the clean pipes. Tried to make everything as straight and yeah, I can't get too high because fucking crater. But yeah, you can see all the pipes running straight out. But yeah, basically this giant block is what processes the oil initially, if I remember correctly. This is what dilutes it. Yeah, we can actually go through the steps here. Hold on. But yeah, this is what I think took the oil. Yeah, this is where the oil starts. So it's crude oil and creates polymer resin. The polymer resin goes to that block over there where the trains are and gets, I forget what happens to it. These are all water pumps. This is Satisfactory's water pump. And then you've got the water and the diluted fuel coming together. These are two separate blocks. Because the pipes did have a throughput limit, I remember that. It's like 600 or something. Yeah, max flow rate 600. And then these blenders are what dilute the fuel with water. And you get diluted fuel. And if you haven't played Satisfactory, I highly recommend doing your power like this. I highly recommend doing your power like this. Don't... Nitro rocket fuel is bait. Nuclear power is terrible. I would do this again exactly the way I did it. This was essentially perfectly executed. So yeah, I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Yeah, diluted fuel, yeah. All the info gets stored in the blueprints now? Oh, that's good. Mark III pipes or anything? I think this is a Mark III pipe. Oh, no, this is a Mark II. Yeah, this is a Mark II. Yeah, and that's why I was saying, like, I think just shuffling things around with the resource shuffle isn't that good. Because, like, imagine this oil being, like, surrounded by cliffs or something. You need, like, a large, clean, open space to build a power plant like this. So building it, like, over water is obviously ideal. We're, like, 1 meter above the waterline here. We don't need to worry about waves like we need to do in Valheim. Well, not like the waves in Valheim do anything anyway. These are just capacitors. So this is basically just an accumulator bank to account for spikes, but it was overkill. I didn't really need it. And yeah, same thing on the other side, by the way. If you if you didn't understand how massive this thing is, yeah, it's split in. You have this half, and then you have this half in one giant symmetrical power plant. But yeah, the no blueprinting. I think I made a blueprint for like just that segment or something. But yeah, the no blueprinting meant like everything had to be like painstakingly placed by hand, basically. Nuclear is garbage. No, nuclear is garbage. How many megawatts? I think about 100. I can't remember exactly. I mean, we can do the math real quick, I guess. And check a machine. Because they're all the same. 500 megawatts. That can't be right. 500 megawatts per machine? I guess it is right. The fucking power numbers in this game are so much higher. Yeah, we're at 100 gigawatts. Yeah, so each one of these is 500 megawatts running full time. There's there's 5 per row, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows. So 8 times 5 is 40. 40 times 2 is 80. 80 times 500 is going to be 40,000 or so, right? No, that seems low. 400. Wait, what? No, that seems low. Did I screw up the math? 500 megawatts. 500 megawatts times 5 per row times 8 rows times 2 blocks. I guess it is 40 gigawatts. I feel like my math is wrong because I'm making 100 gigawatts total, and I know my nuclear is not making more than this. The nuclear wasn't as big, I don't think. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. No, I have a small power area on the east. This is by far the biggest. This is by far the biggest. There's the tiny one on the east, which I already showed you. This massive one here. And then there was a nuclear setup out here, which I'll show you in a second. But this was way bigger than the nuclear. I remember that. Oh, yeah, the alien gen adds a bunch, too. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there are the numbers. All you people who actually have been playing Satisfactory recently can, figure out what's really going on here. But yeah. Yeah, it's 500 megawatts times 80, I guess. Yeah, the alien was only like 10% or so, I think. I can't remember. Okay. Speaking of breaking the fall. Can I slide, please? Yeah, this is the oil. By the way, all the oil for this, literally all of it, because this is just oil and water. Those are the only actual inputs here. It's these 2 oil pipes, and then all these water pumps. And then okay, I guess there's some train inputs. But I think that was for like secondary stuff. That's not for the power. The power itself comes, yeah. It's just these two pipes. Yeah, 600 a minute. We're consuming every last drop on both of them. So 1,200 a minute cubic meters of oil coming from all the pures. Four pipes? Yeah. Yeah, this is off too. New playthrough? No, we're just talking about Satisfactory a little bit. You know. Cause like I don't have any YouTube videos on it. I have one, but it's a really good one. I made one YouTube video on Satisfactory and it was a very, very good one. About the closed loop aluminum. Yeah, if you're not familiar, if you don't know how to do a closed water loop for aluminum, like no water input at all for Satisfactory, you should check the one video that I made. Okay, I probably could have gone to the right from there, but we'll just go back to the base for a moment. Oh yeah, I had a small power plant here too. This one's really small though. Yeah, you can see that's a coal power plant. But yeah, that was my early game power plant. That's nothing. Five times power demand, 0.25 material production. Again, maybe if they add blueprinting. Yeah, here's the real train station. Yeah, here's like a proper train station. You can see we got three set up side by side. So we have Sky Unload. That's I got fancy with my names here. That's Aluminum Sky up there because well, you know, it's in the sky and it delivers aluminum. So I guess it's not that fancy. It's pretty fucking literal. That's Waterfall. That was some shit like out here. I can't remember. Yeah, Copper Waterfall. I needed like extra copper or something. So yeah, that's bringing in copper. And I don't remember what this one is. North Shore. Yeah, this is the nuclear. This train goes to nuclear. So yeah, nice little proper train system here. As you can see, you can set it up pretty similar to Factorio. Like, you know, all of them merging together. And you hear the signals, suppose you're not familiar, you know. Here are your path signals, which are your chain signals. And then you have your block signal, which is your normal. So path is chain, block is the regular. And other than that, the system is the exact same. If you understand Factorio trains, Satisfactory trains are trivial. And vice versa. It's the exact same system. Which is why I hated Shapes' train system so much. Like, the train system in Shapes 2. It was so fucking bad. It was some, like, really janky, dumbass shit. And, like, one of the reasons I didn't really like the game that much. But yeah, you got a proper train system here. You know, proper intersections. Got a nice little four-way going over here. All signaled properly. Since everything is in and out except for that direction. Got a little complicated, but not too complicated. Train tracks floating in midair. Oh yeah, I should show you the train bridge. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's so many random little things. Yeah, we had this shit. We had this shit. At one point, I tried making supports to make it look realistic, and then I was like, fuck it. I'm embracing the degeneracy. It's just floating in fucking midair the whole way. This one, too. Yeah. That's the one that goes to aluminum. It has to go all the way around and then up there. Yeah, I know what Renai is. I've seen it years ago. It's just a meme. It's just a meme. And called it Aluminum Empire? Yeah. Yeah, I got like poetic with my names. It's like Aluminum Sky, Sunrise Oil, Sunset Oil, a few others I can't remember. Yeah, the one-way train shit was so bullshit. Build supports, it's just aesthetics, really. Okay. I think there's really only one other part of the base to show you at this point. Unless I show you all the minor builds, but I don't have, like, launch things going to the minor builds if I remember correctly, so... Yeah, let me just show you the last major thing. Which is nuclear. I mean, we can kind of see some shit from the sky. Yeah, there's the aluminum. The really, really fucking short render distance. Dude, I swear that's shorter than I remember. I don't remember the pop-in being that bad. Like, that's pretty fucking bad. And holy shit, the stutter, man. What did they do to this game? It's like less optimized than I last played it. It's like more pop-in, more stutter. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we can stop up here briefly. So I think this was one of the few times I used a drone. I didn't use drones that much. But this was... Oh my god, look how much damage I took. I almost died there. You heal in this game, right? There was something to eat to heal faster or something. I can't remember. I don't remember how to use items. Right-clicking apparently splits. Oh, is that what I have? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm already holding it. Dude, I don't remember the shit, okay? It's been a while. Okay, so yeah, this was one of the few places... I gotta be careful with the radiation here. This was one of the few places I actually used a drone. So this game does have drones, like, you know, like logistic bots, but instead of having like 10,000 like Factorio, it's just one drone. Holy shit, the radiation's really high here. But yeah, the drone will come up here. The landing pad was somewhere down there. I can't fucking remember. But yeah, the drone takes the uranium down. Because I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking running a belt up here. I was like, I'll just drone that shit down. But yeah, you get a nice view of the nuclear down there. And all the infrastructure needed for it. We'll take a closer look. Oh, slowly, because I don't have a launcher up there. Performance is all dog shit. I don't remember there being like stutter and pop in the way there is right now, though. It feels definitely less optimized. Yeah, exactly. You only use them for low demand, high distance, and that's what worked out well here. You didn't actually need that much uranium. Oh, these! I totally forgot about these. Oh, Conage, we should have suggested these. Fuck. I mean, I doubt they would have added them because I don't think they're adding like any new buildings or whatever. But this, I thought long ago, like shit like this should be in Factorio, where you have like geothermal hotspots or something that you can tap for power. You know, at like fixed spots on the map. Yeah, that's what this is. Yeah, geothermal generator. You get these like hotspots on the map. They don't make a huge amount of power, but yeah, early game they're kind of nice. You know, it's like 200 something megawatts. They vary between 100 to 300. They have like a big, it just goes up and down. So you just make a lot of them, and then, you know, it kind of smooths out over time to like 200 average. But that's why the line kind of goes up and down a bit. But yeah, every single one of these geothermal hotspots on the map, at least the hotter ones, like, you know, I don't think I bothered with the lesser ones. I think this is a lesser one. Yeah, that's a normal. But yeah, all the pures I tapped. I don't think I can mouse over this. It's like underneath now. But yeah, this is a pure for sure. But yeah, I think that would be a cool addition to Factorio. It's kind of like an early mid-game power supplement. There's geothermal and DSP. Fuck yeah, let's go. Same level of brain dead? No, it's a bit more interesting because you can't just spam it everywhere. You know, there's like limited places that you can do it. Why does this game not have a minimap? This game needs a fucking minimap. I forget what this was. I'm belting something out of the cave here. Coal or something? Iron. Yeah, we got some processing here. I forget what this was for. It doesn't really matter, honestly. This was making sulfuric acid, yeah. Same recipe as Factorio, sulfur plus water. And here's the nuclear shit. Nuclear North Shore. With the appropriate trains. That's some other shit that I can't remember. That's belting in like concrete or something. And yeah. So here's the problem with nuclear in Satisfactory. It's a very complicated chain to set up. And you can't recycle. The game has like a recycle system where you can like dispose of extra stuff. You can't recycle nuclear fuel cells like or the spent rods by default. Like you can turn them into the next fuel cell and then recycle them. But like the amount of effort and the complexity compared to there's the drone, by the way. Oh, there's the landing pad. Yeah, out there. Wow, that looks so janky. I swear to God, this game has gotten worse since I last played it. I don't remember things being this janky. You can recycle by making you can't recycle the spent stuff. Like this shit, uranium waste. You can't recycle that directly, but you can turn it into the next fuel cell higher and then recycle that, which is what's going on over here. So basically, you know, this is what's producing the uranium. Like here, we can go through it because it's actually like, you know, the end game nuclear shit. Like it's kind of interesting to look at. We'll start over here, I guess. Yeah, it was like uranium, then plutonium, then fix-it or something. Like fix-it thing. And only the fix-it one burned clean. Like the uranium one produces waste, and the plutonium one produces waste, and then the fix-it one burns clean. And that one, yeah. That's the one that, like, that's the end of the chain. But yeah, this was just iron, yeah. These are just basic stuff, yeah, fuck that. Let's look at the nuclear stuff. This is encased industrial beams for something. I can't fucking remember. Yeah, Fixonian fuel rod. There you go, there you go. The Satisfactory players are creeping in now. Yeah, so this was nitric acid. And then over here we had dark matter residue for something. But yeah, that's why you see 3 rows of nuclear reactors here. The first ones are burning uranium. And then the second ones were supposed to burn plutonium. Yeah, these actually do make quite a bit of power. Yeah, it's 6 gigawatts each. So yeah, the nuclear was making more than I remembered. And I've got it fully overclocked too. Yeah, it's a maximum overclock. You can overclock and underclock machines in this game. So yeah, this was burning uranium, makes uranium waste. You know, you can see that's the uranium coming in right there. Waste coming back out. I don't remember where the uranium comes in. Well, I think it's underneath or something. Yeah, it's below it. Yeah. Yeah, you can see them coming in slowly. Oh, yeah. I can show you one of the interesting things about Satisfactory. The underground pipes. This is where all the connections are. The fucking underground pipe layer. Yeah. This is why it looks so clean up top. Because all the pipe connections are underneath. This was interesting to set up. It's like tradition to name nuclear process after devs in these games. Is it? I mean, in Satisfactory, it's just Fixonium, right? Yeah, we have all these underground pipe connections. Over here, too. Because the reactors needed water, yeah. I remember that. The reactors consume a lot of water. So you've got all these water pumps. And yeah, it's like 2 per reactor. 1 on each side, but they come up here. They're very thirsty. Yeah, these were like 300 max, if I remember correctly. Yeah, even with fully overclocked, it's 300. And these consume like 600. Yeah, 600 a minute, yeah. Everything perfectly ratioed. You can see the fuel rods. But yeah, here's the problem. Here was the problem with nuclear power in Satisfactory. And if you look closely, you may have noticed all of these are running. Well, not all, but like, a good part of them are running. And these are not. And the reason these are not running is because of the insane additional complexity for the upper part of the chain is just not worth it for the amount of power you get. It's just not worth it. Like, trying to, like, do the whole rest of the chain to get a clean burning thing is just, like... I think I got, like, it almost entirely set up. I think I actually set up almost the whole thing. And I realized, like, how fucking dumb it was getting for investment versus, like, return, in terms of, like, time and shit. And I realized it's literally better if you're gonna do nuclear just to take the waste. Like, here, you can see the waste coming in here. And all of these are processing it into the non-fissile uranium, which then goes into these. And then we make plutonium pellets. And then we take those plutonium pellets and we make encased plutonium cells. And then we take those encased plutonium cells and we throw them in the garbage. And we throw them in the garbage. That's actually the best way to do it. Because you can't recycle the waste directly. You can't throw those in the... This is the recycler. The awesome sink. So yeah, you go through like all the steps just to like make the next fuel cell. And then you're like, yeah, you just junk it. And you run off, nuclear power only. But yeah... This was like trying to get the whole fix-it shit set up. I can't remember if I finished it or not, honestly. I think I finished it and then eventually just disabled everything. I just set it to do uranium only because I was like, this is bullshit. The whole thing is bullshit. It just makes more sense to do uranium and then junk the plutonium. Because, yeah, like the intended cycle is like you make uranium, you burn it, you get the uranium waste, you turn it into plutonium, you burn it, you get the plutonium waste, you then do the shit to it, you make it into the fix-it shit, and then, yeah. I think it was the amount of material that ultimately did it in, when I realized how much material I would have to train in. Like, it was like the sheer amount of material or something like that. There was something, I can't remember, it's been a while. But there was something that when I realized, like, what it would take, I was like, it's actually just bullshit and you're better off just doing, uranium only. But yeah, this was supposed to be the fix-it burning reactor over here. But yeah, like early mid-game, diluted fuel, like we showed down here, is definitely the way to go. Having a garbage bin is okay, yeah. I mean, Factorio has garbage bins now, too. Took them until Space Age to add them. We actually have 2 types of garbage bins in Factorio now. Yeah, it was an interesting puzzle to like set it all up. But like once I had it all set up, I was like, yeah, this is dumb. Yeah, I can't remember if everything was actually set up. I think it was. I mean, it looks like it was. It's just deactivated right now. But yeah, this took like Fixonium, ECRs, Trigons, and the matter. The matter is coming from below. And those are hooked up, I'm pretty sure. I can check real quick. Yeah, it's one of the few only complex things in the game, but it's still... Yeah, it was all hooked up. Everything's hooked up. New game? No, we're just talking about Satisfactory briefly for a bit longer than I anticipated. But yeah, here, this makes the Fixonium. Over here, this made, I think, the dark matter residue. Or the recipe's not even set, but yeah, I think that's the dark matter residue. So that's, or the photonic matter, yeah. Or maybe it was processing the output, I can't remember. And I don't know if I had the trigons and the ECR set up anywhere. We also had train running over car. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is plutonium fuel rod. Yeah, maybe I didn't actually finish setting up the whole thing. I had it like halfway set up or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter. But yeah, if I can't remember exactly, but I do think it was like the amount of material that made me say fuck it. Like the sheer amount of like fixite or something I needed. There was some material that was I remember having to supply in like ridiculous quantities relative to what it was needed for. Like some numerical adjustment badly needed there kind of thing. But yeah, there you go. A lot of mods for Factorio disable recyclers? Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. It's all about byproducts. Oh, I forgot. There's the teleporter. Oh, shit. I totally forgot. Yeah, they added it. There was a teleporter. Yeah, I could have just gone straight through here. Yep, now we're back at the main base. Yeah, I totally forgot this was here. It's like hiding in the... Well, not in a corner, but just randomly off to the side. Yeah, because it needed this shit to work. Singularity cells to operate. Yeah, there you go. That's most everything. There was some like small copper over here. I guess since I've shown you just about everything else. God, I hope there is a launcher over there, because if not, this is a one-way trip. Yeah, you can see the train lines now. Yeah, we're following this train. Heading to the waterfall. Copper waterfall. Dude, the stutter is fucking wild. But yeah, there's the big waterfall. This was one of the places I considered doing the nuclear. This was like one of the options where it had all the resources in the right spot. This is what Valheim needs, by the way. Valheim needs fucking waterfalls. Sometime, hopefully, somebody will make a Valheim type game with like actual like fluid mechanics and shit, with like waterfalls and tides and waves and floods, and that game is going to be incredibly popular. But here you go. Yeah, there was a launcher here. Okay, good. But yeah, this was just a big fucking copper mine because there wasn't enough copper at the start. Yeah. Yeah, I had a third belt I never wound up hooking up. This is copper powder, yeah. Copper ingots and copper powder. And there you go. Big copper smelting area. Creating nice... I almost said fully stacked belts, but there's no belt stacking. Yeah, here's all the copper coming in. There was a lot of copper out here. So we got these three coming up in here. And then feeding everything. And all our copper comes out. Big copper mine. But yeah, the Satisfactory map is like such fucking garbage, man. Like, you just wind up using the client. I'm shocked they haven't improved this. I don't know how they haven't improved this. It's so garbage. Like, it should at least display, like, built rails and shit. Like, the fact that it doesn't show, like, anything you've built on the map is insane. It just spams you with icons. I think I have it filtered. I don't even... Could you even filter for, like, pure, impure and shit? Yeah, I think you even couldn't filter by, like, pure, impure. Or something. It was either, like, show everything or don't show it. I don't know. The map was really bad, yeah. You just wind up never looking at this. You wind up just using, you know, this. This one's so much better. I'm really surprised they haven't improved that after a year and a half. That's something that they really should have, you know, done a pass on. Well, it's Valheim again. It's a survival crafting game. I wasn't talking about load balancing in Valheim now. No, the Valheim is a survival game. I mean, it still has a lot of similarities with a factory game, you know. You're fucking mining, you know, iron ore and copper ore, and then, you know, using it with coal in a smelter to make iron bars and copper bars from which you make things. You know, there's some base level similarities for sure. But no, it's a factory game. It's a survival game, yeah. Not a factory game. I feel like there's a lot of overlap between like Valheim players and factory game players and RTS game players, though. Like, how many people in chat play Valheim or enjoy Valheim? Just quick show of hands. I guarantee you there's at least a couple dozen. We got one. Nobody wants to type. I love Fulgora design-wise, only sad it gets solved by logic bots and simple circuit networks. I feel like it was designed largely to get solved by bots, though. Given the natural power generation on that planet is very high. You know, they kind of meant it to be kind of like a Dead World Matrix-style planet where, you know, the bots have taken over and it's just lightning storms and accumulators everywhere. Like Fulgora really gives, like, you know, later Matrix movie Machine City vibes when you really think about it. Building shit in this game takes a lot of time, yeah. You've played it, you built one cool house and never opened it again. I have like this standardized tower build that I keep using. I tried to make it on a different kind of tower. Like I was actually playing it a bit like last week. I tried to make a base on a different kind of tower, and I ran into a line of sight bug where it's like my comfort stuff wasn't properly applying. There was some weird line of sight shit. I even wound up demolishing half the tower. You know, the existing stone towers in Black Forest. I wound up demolishing half of it, but, you know, with an axe to try to like fix the line of sight, and something which is completely bugged out. Wound up having to relocate my entire fucking base. You got bored in Mistlands? Mistlands is okay. I don't like Ashlands. The last long run I did in Valheim, I actually stopped after Queen. Because I was like, I don't want to do Ashlands again. Ashlands is just awful. I'm sorry. I know there's some POC overlap audience in here. So I'm not trying to spoil it for you guys who haven't seen. So here's your warning that I'm about to shit on Ashlands. But yeah, everything about Ashlands is just fucking garbage. Like, literally, the Ashlands experience, like, from the second you make the boat to go to Ashlands, it's garbage. Because every boat you get in Valheim is an improvement over the previous. You know, the raft sucks, the carve is better, but it's really wobbly and turns almost too quickly. So it's really easy to oversteer and, like, you know, be zigzagging all over the place. The longboat is basically the perfect boat. No complaints. And then you get the Drakkar, which is, you know, supposed to be the next boat after that. And as soon as you build it and start sailing around, within 1 minute, you're like, this thing is garbage. Like, it's basically big, heavy, and handles like a fucking freight train. It has like no handling whatsoever. And its cargo space isn't even that much bigger than the longboat. The longboat has a pretty big cargo space already. So you don't really care about the extra space. So yeah, everything about the Ashlands experience is just garbage. Like, the boat sucks. Sailing to Ashlands through all those fucking spikes sucks. You land on Ashlands, you can't build anywhere because everything burns. Sucks. You know, insane respawns in Ashlands. Like, it just feels so fucking lazy because it's all just tons and tons of insane respawns. You know, the dungeons of the zone are just forts with infinite spawners in them. You know, you just fucking go up the side, pop bone mass, drop down, and melee the spawners to death, and then just clean everything up. It's so boring. Like, Ashlands is like, I don't know. Ashlands, I think, is like literally the worst biome. Like, literal F tier. Ashlands made me appreciate Swamp a lot more. Although the Seasons mod made me appreciate Swamp a lot more too, because it made Swamp a lot more interesting. But yeah, Ashlands is just like, update stream title? I mean, I couldn't be fucked. I changed the game, but yeah, I was only briefly showing the Satisfactory shit. I couldn't be bothered updating the stream title. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Factorio here in a minute. I mean, okay, I don't have it running in the background. I thought I did for a second. 10 million Satisfactory. Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Ark Survival? I've never played Ark. But yeah, there's definitely some, like, there's definitely untapped potential. Like, without a doubt, for, like, a kind of factory-style survival combat. You know, there's, like, these three genres, right? You know, the whole factory aspect, the survival aspect, and then the combat aspect. And then that's why I think, like, a game like Valheim has more in common with a game like Satisfactory. Obviously, like, you know, there's a bigger jump from Valheim to Factorio than the Satisfactory. But, like, if you kind of look at Satisfactory as sort of this between Factorio and Valheim, but obviously way closer to Factorio, you'll start to see what I mean, right? There's definitely this untapped, incredibly underdeveloped genre, set of subgenres, mixed genres of Factorio, survival, and you know, yeah, factory and like survival kind of combat type games that I think, you know, we could be seeing some more titles in the future. Ah! Hopefully. Does Satisfactory have a production graph? I don't remember. Somebody tell me, does it have a graph? Are there infinite techs? No, there's no endgame. Yeah, Star Rupture is apparently pretty unfinished. I was asking people about that like a couple weeks ago because I was wondering if I should be buying in and playing it. But yeah, the verdict from people who had played it is that it's very unfinished right now and that I should wait a year or so. I heard of it. Oh, dude, I forgot about Icarus. Yeah, what even happened to that game? Yeah, I remember hearing about it. I completely forgot about it. That was like the survival game where you have a limited amount of time, right? There's two of them. Which one is it? Okay, I think it's this one. Lowest recorded price, $3. Holy shit! Current price 34. Hello. Damn, that thing went on some steep sales. Uh I guess I'll add it to my wish list. If it's only $3, $3 is fucking nothing, right? Like I'll grab it for $3 next time it's on sale. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember hearing about this. I remember especially when Valheim came out, people were talking about Icarus because the Valheim devs were just so fucking slow. Like they were so slow. Like they didn't want to expand their dev team. They just wanted the muns for themselves and didn't want to hire any new developers. So like there was a lot of talk about Icarus because people were like, yeah, this could just basically be better than Valheim if the devs actually work at a decent pace. But yeah, I'll add it to my wish list. Steam summer sale should be coming up soon. Like we're in the early June, right? It should be starting in the next couple weeks. We'll see if it drops low again. It's not very well optimized. Rip. The complete DLC, but oh shit. Oh no. It's one of those games. I fucking hate these kind of developers. I hate this fucking monetization model, man. I refuse to deal with this crap. Because, like, if you get into the game, it's like, oh, now I need to spend like $100 for all the couple $100 just for all the content. No wonder the base game was only $3. It's the gateway drug. Bro, hating on devs? I am very blunt. I am very blunt and very honest when it comes to devs. If they do things well, I will sing their praises. If they do things poorly, I will shit on them. I am a just critic. But yeah, this is like the worst thing you can do. A decent bit of it seems just cosmetic, but I mean, I still don't agree with that. I still don't like, this much cosmetic shit being locked behind DLC either. This doesn't look like cosmetic. This looks... Yeah, this is a map. This map is only playable in Outpost mode, which is a creative mode. What? I don't understand. It's just a sandbox? What? Huh? They're still selling like multiple like high price DLCs though. Even if we assume all this pack and outpost stuff is whatever. Yeah, they're still selling, 20 expansion, 30 expansion, 25 campaigns, $16. Yeah, it's still like $100 for the entire game. There's only 2 DLCs you really want? Yeah, I don't know. There are no games that I currently play or have ever played extensively that have this kind of monetization model. Like, I remember, I think Stellaris was, like, really bad in that regard, too. Yeah, I mean... This shit is such bullshit. Yeah, Paradox should be called Parasite Interactive. It fucking like latches onto your wallet like a goddamn leech and drains everything out of it. Unwishlist it? Should I unwishlist it, guys, or should I check it out for $3? When it goes on sale for $3. Oh, RimWorld is bad too? I never really got super into RimWorld. Yeah, I never got like super into RimWorld. I played it a bit, but like, I don't know. I prefer like more factory game than babysitting simulator. Like Oni, like it's something I talk about a lot when regarding Oni. Oni, Oni is like half Factorio, half babysitting simulator, and I enjoy the factory part much more than the babysitting part. I actually wound up using mods to completely rebalance the Oni start and how dupes worked and shit. So yeah, I most of my Oni time was like with that. Oh, I can't search that. Yeah. The devs started releasing a bunch of expansions like right as I stopped playing too. Yeah, holy shit. Well, that's cosmetics, but yeah, see this is reasonably priced. See, if you're gonna release DLCs, this is how you do it. Nice little $8 DLCs that add like a good amount of content. Not like fucking DLCs the same price as the main game. But yeah, they started developing. I played Frosty Planet, and then these two came after. That's cosmetics. I don't give a shit about that. So yeah, they added two more planet packs after I stopped playing, and then there's a third one in development. But yeah, the last one I played was this one. It's what's required of that with content. I mean, I don't know. As I said, you can keep adding DLCs and have them be, reasonably priced. Like I never complained about these prices. $46 for everything is much more reasonable than 200. Like that's my thing. Like if you're gonna like release a ton of DLC, like there needs to be kind of like a ceiling. There needs to be a cap to how much like you wind up paying for everything, right? You can maybe charge more for the most recent, but for like new players like getting in, there needs to be like a buy everything, all the previous expansion packs. It's like how WoW did it, right? Like yeah, that's a good example. I mean, retail WoW sucks, but that's what they wound up doing. Where if you buy the most recent WoW expansion, you automatically have all the previous ones, right? They don't make you buy every fucking expansion because that would be ridiculous. But yeah, it's also a subscription game, so Oni is also on that path. Yeah, it would take him a long time to get up there. And these packs actually added quite a bit. Like this was definitely worth like $8 or whatever. Like it added like a whole new planet, like whole new food chains kind of thing, like new mechanics. Well, not really new mechanics, but like new ways to interact with old mechanics. Yeah. I put like 1,000 hours in Oni or so, 900 hours. I tried booting it up in April just to like because I was bored, and I realized all my mods were out of date, and I would have to go through and update them one by one, and I was like, "Fuck that." Anyway, yeah, that's satisfactory. That's my base. We've got a fucking flying manta ray just phasing right through the fucking ground because this game doesn't care about collision for animals, apparently. Dude, my PC is generating so much heat right now. Holy fuck. Like, my 4090 just turned into a fucking space heater. I'm not even kidding. It's actually generating as much heat as a fucking space heater. But I guess I do have the graphics turned up relatively high. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we haven't cranked. Ultra. Far, ultra. Yeah, I got that shit fucking cranked, man. No, I've never played Subnautica. You can replay vanilla. It's almost like a simulative vanilla run. Very few games are like this. Yeah, yeah. Games having good early games that are highly replayable is, you know, I guess there's no point in saving it, right? I haven't changed anything. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming, and I need to fix my streamed game category. But yeah, Satisfactory is a good game, as I said. If you haven't played it before, if you've only watched Factorio, if you've only played Factorio, it's definitely a good game. It's definitely worth checking out. Just, it doesn't have the end-game replayability that, Factorio obviously has. Oni is fun too, but like, I feel like you have to mod it. I don't know what it is with fucking Unity games. Like, someone fucking explain this to me. Like, I almost never mod games, like, ever. Every time it's a Unity game, I feel like I have to mod it just to make it playable. And it's only fucking Unity games. There is something inherently cursed about that engine. Not to mention, like, the technical issues it has, like, with AMD processors and whatever. Like, I had stuttering in Oni for God knows how long. I made a YouTube video on it, if you're not don't know what I mean. And then I have, like, audio popping in Valheim that I've never been able to fix. Even though I've tried very hard to, like, figure out the root cause. Like, Unity games always have fucking technical issues, and I always feel like I need to mod them. Like, Oni felt like borderline unplayable without being modded. Like, Valheim, same thing. Like, you, like, have to at least have an extra inventory mod on Valheim at the very minimum. Otherwise, the game is, like, literally unplayable. But there's something about Unity games, that just turns devs into drooling idiots. Where like, I have to mod the fucking game just to make it playable. Oni was so badly optimized that I remember I had to get a mod that increased performance. Usually mods, impact your performance. Oni actually had a mod that significantly increased performance. That's how fucked up it was. Yeah, the jank in Oni is insane. The jank is insane. Like, I had a mod list, like, 12 or so long. Or something like that. I had so many fucking mods. And they were pretty much all quality of life / fixing, like, janky stuff type mods. I haven't heard of anyone having issues. Are you on AMD? Heavily recommend trying Subnautica? Yeah, maybe. I keep hearing about the Subnautica 2 controversy. It keeps popping up in my feeds when I'm looking at, like, gaming news. About, like, Subnautica 2 not having killing and everybody fucking hates it. And the devs are going full, like, PETA bullshit or something like that. But yeah, I've never played Subnautica 1. Unity has the most marketing towards learn how to make your first video game? Yeah, but, like, I don't know. It's such a bad engine. Like, I get fucking, like, triggered anytime I hear people, like, shitting on Unreal. Because as far as I'm concerned, Unreal is one of the best engines. Behind, like, Source and shit or something like that. Like, I rarely have, like, major problems with Unreal, but I have problems in every fucking Unity game. You're on AMD? Yeah. Yeah, there's some Unity jank with AMD that manifests differently in different games. Like, Valheim has an audio popping issue where there's, like, some audio stutter that I've never been able to get rid of. Even, like, I've tried downloading mods to, like, remove the stutter, and I still can't get rid of it. But what I did manage to figure out through, like, talking to other people, other streamers and shit like that, is that it seems to be an AMD problem. I mean, I didn't even have to talk to other people. I just fucking watched their stream, and if they had audio popping, I would just ask them what processor they had, and everybody was on AMD. So yeah, there's some fucking AMD jank with, like, Unity that, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just completely fucked. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because AMD is obviously, the best processors right now. If someone, me, were trying to design a factory game with a focus on megabasing, what sort of things would they need to focus on? The thing with megabasing is it's not something that is designed for specifically. It's an emergent thing that arises from having a game with good endgame goals, good depth, and high levels of optimization. Like, very high levels of optimization. You have to be very optimized. You have to have some kind of end-game goal, like these infinite researches you can work toward. And then, the content of the game itself obviously needs to be sufficiently complex. It doesn't need to be as complex as Factorio, right? Because, for example, if we had proper blueprints, if we had a proper blueprint system in Satisfactory, then yeah, we would try to and proper optimization, we would try to Megabase Satisfactory. For sure. So it doesn't need to be this level. But yeah, like, in-game goals and high levels of optimization, I would say, are, like, by far the most important things. The real good devs just make their own engine? Yeah, that's pretty hit and miss, honestly. The devs wind up using the genre with no cloud program? Yeah, I definitely get that impression with Unity. With every like group of Unity devs. It always seems to be some jank or some bugs. I mean, I was literally just talking about a fucking line of sight bug in Valheim that I ran into. That literally forced me to relocate my entire fucking base. Like, here's a pro tip for all you Valheim players out there who like to build your first base in a stone tower in Black Forest. The 4x4 tower that has the Vegosphere in it, the one with the Vegosphere in it, don't fucking build your base on that tower. There's some really fucked up line of sight shit that will fuck up your comfort. Like, I had, like, the stuff set up for, like, level 10 comfort, and I was only getting level 1. Like, even when I demolished, like, half the tower, like, I literally cut off the entire top half, it still had that issue. Oh, hey, Matthew. You're a 3D artist? Holy shit. Man's well-rounded. It's less about the engine, more than actually use them. Yeah, but, like, I just keep noticing this trend. There was one other Unity game, too, that I remember that fell into that category. I said, like, Oni and Valheim. I can't remember. There was one more Unity game that I remember needing to mod. I can't remember what it was, though. But yeah, Unity definitely seems to attract some pretty shit devs. Yeah, we're dipping with all this being placed. Unfortunately, and we can get rid of this. Because those pipes are probably going to come from different directions. Let's clean up the far side, too. Oh, it's already pretty clean. Okay. The game engine? Yeah, the game engine, too. That's how the world works, to make engines focus on what wasn't popular in the past and on video. Now the tables are turning all devs. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's probably some truth to that. And I have a super high performance Factorio clone. How can I make this into a distinct game, but you're not an artist? Well, you've got an artist in chat right now, and I can vouch for Matthew. Well, maybe not his. I don't know his art abilities, but Matthew is definitely a true and proper Factorio expert. So I will vouch for him if you're looking for people to help you develop things. He will definitely be a quality addition. In OG Factory, you needed a drop from biters? Yeah, I didn't play that early. I started playing in, like, I think 2022. Not that asking players is a good way of feedback. I mean, I think asking players can be excellent feedback. You just have to be careful who you ask. But, I mean, I think what I said is, having good endgame goals and good optimization, I think, are probably two of the most important things, when designing a factory game. I mean, it's just like the way I look at, Satisfactory, right? Like, As I said, you know, we'd be megabasing in it if there was reason to megabase. But yeah, the end game goals is definitely very important. You are... Alright, this should be pretty simple then. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, copying those belts was the right call. Yeah, you need a good blueprint system, but that should go without saying. You know, if you've been in this chat for more than 5 minutes, you've probably heard us rant about the blueprint systems in various games. Okay, how do we want to do you? Let's go off these. It's not all of them. I think it's 32. Yeah, it's 32, so there's 4 missing. So we'll just cut 4 on, like, that side or something. Whoops. You already got lots of feedback and stuff like blueprints on quality lives. Share nothing about content stuff. Quality stuff is often transferable. Yeah, yeah. I mean, just playing other factory games and being well experienced with what they do well and what they do poorly, and kind of just taking the best features. Like, don't be afraid to crib features from other games. Like, you know, make sure you have a good train system, that kind of thing. You know, make sure your train system is the same as. I mean, the thing is, like, even saying having your train system be the same as Satisfactory and Factorio is a bit misleading, because the Satisfactory and Factorio train systems are based on how real-life trains work. Like, it's not like they invented a system for the games. That's, like, actually, you know, basically how real-life signals work. You know, with those 2 basic types. I think real-life gets a little more complicated, but if you understand, you know, how those signals work, you probably understand, like, 90% of how real train signals work, right? So yeah, don't be afraid to, like, you know, crib the best features of various games. All art is theft, remember that. All art is theft. If you think something's original, it's because you're too young. It's because you're too young to understand the original reference. For example, here, let me give a quick example of that. If I started talking about, you know, Mr. Gray, Mr. Pink, Mr. Blue, Mr. Green, in terms of movie characters, which movie am I referencing? You guys know that movie, right? Like, you know, Mr. Gray, Mr. Blue, Mr. Pink, Mr. Green. Which movie am I referencing? Chat, please, come on. Oh my god. Thank you. I was like, if nobody got that, I was ending the stream. Okay. I was like, there's no way nobody gets that. Like, that would be insane if, like, no one got it. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs, right? Yeah, I'm talking about Reservoir Dogs, right? When I'm talking about, you know, the characters, you know, Mr. Green, Mr. Blue, Mr. Pink, right? Clearly, I'm referencing Reservoir Dogs. That's the original reference. No, it's not fucking Power Rangers. It's Reservoir Dogs. Here's the thing. Remember what I just said? Remember what I just said before that? Do you remember what I just said before that? I just said, if you think something's original, it's because you're too young to understand the original reference. It's not Reservoir Dogs. It's not Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs is referencing another movie. called The Taking of Pelham 123, which came out in the 1970s. Good movie, by the way. Watch it if you haven't seen it. So yeah, the whole Mr. Blue, Mr. Green, it's not a Reservoir Dogs reference, because Reservoir Dogs was referencing an earlier movie. It's a Pelham reference. That's the OG right there. And you'll find a lot of that when it comes to references and things. Where it's like, you'll think something is being referenced by one thing, but no, it's referencing something else. You know, that's even further back. The Taking... Oh my god. Where's my browser? Why do I have so many tabs open? $1974. This movie. Yeah. Mr. Blue, Mr. Gray, Mr. Green, Mr. Brown. Reservoir Dogs referenced this movie directly. It's about a train robbery. Well, kind of. Train hijacking. But yeah, it's a good movie. I have a copy of it on my hard drive right now. I watched it a couple years back. Yeah, there was a remake. I have not seen the remake. I think it had, yeah, Denzel Washington and John Travolta. Yeah, I have not seen this one. I mean, you just look at the rating difference, though. Oh my god, can I close that? Holy shit. Apparently I can't close the search once I open it. Yeah, 7.6 versus 6.4. Yeah, this is a movie that didn't need to be remade, by the way. Everything that happened in this movie, like, stands up today, even. It was a good movie. So yeah, it's just another needless remake. But yeah, that's where the original, like, Mr. Blue, Mr. Gray, Mr. Green, Mr. Brown, that's where the reference comes from. Reservoir Dogs is just referencing that movie. Reservoir Dogs is just referencing Pelham with the same color-coded names. Is it Train Spotting before Train Spotting? No, it's not about drugs. Sorry. That should be 32. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, Pelham was... Yeah, we just talked about the remake, yeah. Go watch the original, though. By the way, does anyone know, like, what the rules are for watching movies, like, on stream? Like, streaming movies to people? Because I always thought it was something that would get you, like, instantly fucking banned. But I've seen people actually do it. Like, big streamers, you know, thousands of viewers. Where they're, like, movie night. And they stream a movie or something. So I need to look more into that. Because, you know... I used to study this shit. I've seen a lot of movies. I have a lot I can recommend, and we could have some fun movie nights. No category, no VOD and Prey. Yeah, I need to look more into it. I've seen one do it last night. Yeah, there's one person I follow who, like, regularly does, like, film stuff. Although I don't catch their stream very often because of stream hour differences. Alright, there we go. We have 1 out of 4 connections done. Yeah, we still have 3 more of those to go. It's not deleted VOD. You turn off category and stream and restart. Yeah, yeah. As I said, I need to look into it. I need to look into it. I would love to do like an Andor movie night or something, where we watch Andor and I talk about like all the historical references that are in it that like fly over everybody's head. There's like a million fucking references in that show. It's part of why I love it so much. The more history you know, the deeper Andor is, because it references historical events so goddamn often. Oops. A little too hard there. Copy, paste, rotate. Yeah, I really should, yeah. Oh, I need more belt anyway. It works if you're critiquing it? Ah, okay. So I can't just do like a, hey, here's a fun movie. I have to, you know, channel my inner film critic. You got James for Lord of the Rings and Marvel slap? Uh-oh. Just label it as educational. Just label it as satire or something. Officially, you can't do anything that's not public domain. Okay. I mean, I can think of some good westerns. Maybe not 100 years old. Does like 50 years old or so count? Who here has seen Tombstone? I could stand to rewatch that. Well, I'm just asking because, as I said, the people I've seen do it, or the person, because I guess it's just one person who does it, like, they literally have, like, 1 to 2,000 viewers. It's not a small stream. So clearly there's, like, some ability. But yeah. Publicdomainmovie.net? Can I even search this site? This looks like it should be a search box, but... Oh, I don't know. As I said, I'll look that up later. Off stream. No, I don't believe that, like, 1,000, like, a person with, like, 2,000 fucking viewers, that's, like, usually, you know, at the top of their category. Like, I don't believe that they're risking strikes, but I think there's some mechanism where you can do it legit. But yeah, as I said, I need to look into it. Do I want to copy-paste one of the Cole ones here? I mean, that's, like... Yeah, see, the problem is I'm trying to make the belts all pretty. If I copy-paste it, it lines up differently. And I'm trying to make the belts pretty. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just shut up and do it. Well, this has to go, like, further down, doesn't it? How do I want to do this? Okay, so these 3 plus, let's say, that one will be the one we don't route. So let's just line up the bottom ones first. Yeah, these 3 plus that one, so let's just remove them. Maybe other way around. Remove these 3. Yeah, let's do that. No way I ran out of belts again. I hit... okay, we got to 20k. It has 3 to 4k people moving. It's already tanked D. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, the person I was thinking of was Caroline Kwan, but... I never catch their streams. I just remember, like, seeing them stream Jaws once or something, and I was like, holy shit. You're streaming a movie to, like, 2,000 people. How are you not banned? But, yeah. How does my movement speed compare to bot speed? Oh, I'm much faster. Yeah, I'm still faster. Significantly faster. If the labels call Twitch, you'll get a strike. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm, like, paranoid about strikes because of all the music I play already. Even though, you know, we have it set up in a safe manner. I'm still paranoid about it. But I don't know. I'm just too fucking media savvy, I guess. I know too many movies, too much music. It's too big a part. Too big a part. I ran out of belt yet again. Bro, I'm losing it. I put it at 20k. Do I need to send you to get more fucking belt? I probably do. I don't think it gave me 20k. There's no way that was 20. Pretty sure it ran out. Just do it on Discord? Not a bad idea, honestly. Do a Discord only stream. Not the worst idea, honestly. Yeah, Twitch is way more lax than YouTube, right? Yeah. I would never... Like, if I did something like that, I would absolutely not be dual stream to YouTube. Like, no way in hell. I would never even risk it. Like, I've already gotten copyright notices. I've gotten 2 copyright notices. Not strikes. Not strikes, but I've received 2 copyright notices just from playing, like, part of a music video on stream. Like, one was... They were both music videos, I remember that. Like, it was the Axis of Awesome one, and then it was, like, a Nightwish one that someone requested. That we put put the video on the main monitor. And I received, like, 2 copyright notices. Had to cut that part out of the VOD. And then they removed the notice. So, yeah, not a strike. But, like, just like a, hey, you need to remove this kind of thing. So, yeah. Grats, Shatcat. Social film mirror? That could be interesting. Yeah, it gave me like 4k belt. Whatever, the ship's going to get more right now. Yeah. Look at all the belt. That's all belt being launched, basically. This is why you need like 100 rockets on Vulcanus. Bloody Axis of Awesome? Yeah, I played the 4-chord song when we talked about Palco Bell a few weeks back. And I got a notice for that. Because I put the video on the main monitor. So, like, yeah. That's the thing, though. It's the video. That's the video. Remember that. Because there's no audio on YouTube. If I put a YouTube video on my main monitor, there's no audio on YouTube. So I was getting copyright striked literally for the fucking video content of a music video. Like, how absurd is that? Why am I going back? I still have belt. The ship's not here anyway. What do I have the buffer set to? I might need to raise that, honestly. I mean, it's cranking right now. Yeah, it'd be going ham. How much belt can a box hold? It stacks to 100, and this is what, like 120 slots? So 12,000, right? Yeah, go ahead and raise that. Go to 20k. Because, yeah, it does make pretty fucking fast. You know, 30 a second is a lot. Just gonna buffer it higher, honestly, that's it. Check the green belt production graph? I mean, why? Like, what do we learn from that? Yeah, there you go. That's what it looks like. Just these giant spikes as it replenishes the buffer. Long inserters? Yeah. I mean, it's not a setup that runs, like, all the time. Dude, I actually tried to redesign this. I actually sat down and tried to redesign this with direct insert and realized it was way too much a pain in the ass. And I just left it. This is the oldest blueprint in the Megabase. I think. Like, this is unchanged from when I designed it in, like, week 1 of Space Age. I'm not even kidding. Like, this was literally made with normal foundries in week 1. You know. I added more inserters and shit, but yeah, it's basically fucking unchanged from then. Which is also why it's all greens, not stacks. Yeah, nothing else is that old. It's by far the oldest blueprint in the Megabase, I'm pretty sure. The belt factory. Time to loot other planets for belt? No, I'm not gonna bother. It's already got 15,000. As I said, it makes pretty fucking fast. I am way too zoomed in. Am I missing belts or something? Oh, this is just way less. Right? It only took 24? Hold on, I gotta make 100% sure here. Do you at least have quality longs? Of course. Yeah, coal is only 24. So I'm actually done. Once I hook this last one up. Dude, I have one belt coming out of here. I could so easily cut this entire silo if I just rearrange things slightly or have like one belt go under or something. Yeah, I want to cut this silo. And then re-add one over here. This won't take as long as it looks like it's going to take. It's just the corners. What did I screw up now? Did I hook up one too many? It's 9. This is 18. Plus 6 is 24. No, I screwed some connection somewhere. What did I do? Or wait, did I screw up at all? Or am I good? No, this one. Oh, no, it's just... Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. That's just the extra belt up top. Yeah, the rest is fine. There we go. Yay. Ugh. The first batch is not... Yeah, yeah, I know. I removed the outputs. It's fine. It should be good. When I use efficiency modules, because it's a slightly older blueprint. That's, like, really the only reason. Also, I need to do the math to make sure there's still going to be enough output. Because there's 9 belts. Times 240 per belt. So we need an output of at least 1,000 per miner. Yeah, we're pretty far over that at this point. Yeah, we can probably switch over. Maybe the whole thing. Yeah, we leave the speed beacon, then we just do efficiency modules and everything or something. I don't know, we can try that. Saturating blending at 20, 24, but nope, no. Why would you use a balancer? Why would you use a balancer? Balancers are noob traps. Balancers are noob traps. If you look through my entire Megabase, the entire base, there is not one single balancer anywhere on any planet. On any fucking planet. No balancer. Not even one. Not even a 4x4, not even like a 2x2 or whatever. No balancers. No balancers needed. Balancers are literal fucking noob traps. The better you get at the game, you'll realize there's no actual use for a balancer in Factorio. You never actually need one. You don't need it in the early game. You don't need it. Well, I mean, in the early game we use something called a compressor instead of a balancer. I made a YouTube video on this, by the way. If you've missed that, you should go watch it. It's a relatively recent one. Recent as in, you know, obviously I haven't put anything up in like a month or two, but, you know, it's one of the more recent uploads in that sense. But yeah, early game we use something called a compressor, not a balancer. And then, you know, we move away from them the second we get foundries. But yeah, no balancers are ever needed. No, balancers aren't even good early game. You want compressors, and there's a very important difference. Use spare space for non-silo miners? I don't know, dude. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 miners there. I don't know. I think Andy's Korean friends might have more potential. Beacon needs power for effect to register? I mean, that should be fine either way. Okay, the one thing, though, the one thing that makes me think speed might be better, I think speed might be better for UPS. Because entities only use UPS when they're active, right? It's the same principle as the kebab, right? It's the kebab principle. That's what we're calling it. The kebab rule. Was that what should we call it? The kebab rule, the kebab principle, the kebab axiom, the kebab theorem. I kind of like the kebab theorem. But it's the same principle as the kebab stuff, right? It's better to have your entities operate really fast for brief amount of times than to be constantly running. Yeah, I actually think it might be better UPS-wise to just stick with speeds and have them going as fast as possible. So they're only active for very brief amounts of time. The balancers are for trains only. I mean, we don't use any trains in this base either. So... People finally shut the hook with balancers. I mean, people just don't know. That's the thing. People just don't know. Like, but basically, the principle is that you just do one belt that gets fully consumed. That's how we do things. You know, we make a belt. Here, I'll show them like a running setup. That actually uses a lot of shit like this. Right? Like, you make one, you just fully saturate one belt, and then you consume... You know, basically the entire belt or very close to it. You know, the one on the right's flowing a wee bit slower, but... That's because this technically needs 5 belts of stone, but it's not 6, but that's not a whole nother fucking story. So stone might not be the greatest example there, but you get the idea. You fully saturate a belt, you fully consume the belt. End of story. No balancers needed. Same thing with the science, right? Like, science is a good example of that. Science comes out, fully saturated. Comes through this, which is not a balancer. This is a mixer. A very important difference. And the name should be self-explanatory enough. But yeah, that mixes the belts and then puts them in. But it does not balance. We have no balance. We are highly unbalanced here. What's the kebab rule? Agro, you were the one to come up with the name. Agro, you were actually the one to coin the term. So what should we call it? The kebab rule? The kebab theorem? The kebab axiom? The kebab foundation? I think shish kebab. No, there's got to be some rule. Yeah. The kebab principle? I kind of like principle. Principle, you know, makes sense when describing the whole thing about kebab. Andy, link me your shit. I don't know if I saved it, or I might have saved it. Oh, I did. It's right here. Okay, this is a kebab. This is a kebab. A word that's easier for us EU users? What, you think we don't have kebabs in the States, man? We got plenty of kebabs. But I know you guys love your kebabs. Anyway, this is a kebab. So what is a kebab? First of all, we need to talk about what a blade is. A blade is, you know, basically the thing that I more or less coined last year, which is this kind of like fully integrated start-to-end production thing in a format that starts from basic materials and then goes, you know, fully integrated everything, outputs your final product. Ideally tileable, beacon to beacon. Unfortunately, those ones aren't. Of course, I just go look at another purple. But yeah, like if you look at the yellows, these are good examples of blades. We got our 5 basic ingredients here. You know, you go off fluids as much as possible because of the way fluids work. You know, solids only when you have to. Coal is the only solid needed here. And then it goes through all this, and the whole idea is to try to, like, maximize direct insert and minimize inserter activity while still keeping it in a coherent package. So what is the kebab principle? The kebab principle is something that's relatively new. You know, I would say only really started becoming a thing within the last couple months with A-Bucks like hyper-optimized UPS competitions. So kebabs kind of are somewhat supplanting blades. I say somewhat because blades still have their advantages, but in terms of pure UPS optimization, kebabs are superior to blades. What's a kebab? A kebab is when you no longer care about the external format of the design. Like, blades are, you know, nice and clean. They look like this, right? You see how clean that is? Like easily tileable, etc. Looks great, etc. A kebab is when you sacrifice every other design principle or rule for absolute maximal direct insert at the expense of all other everything. Like, it's pure fucking direct insert, like, as much as possible, no belts. So it has a very, very high number of entities. Like, these are, these were my blades that I submitted for A-Buck's competition. I submitted a blade, because, what can I say? I design blades. This was Andy's submission, which is a kebab. This is objectively superior UPS-wise compared to a blade. Here, I can, since we're talking about it in depth, we can hop in the sandbox for a moment here. A kebab, is it clean? I'm just saying it's a kebab. It's got these big chunks that are sticking around. It's kind of got that central spine, like a blade does, but it's got these, it's chunky. It's chunky. Kebabs are chunky. So here we have, you can compare them directly. This produces 1 belt of yellow science. This also produces 1 belt of yellow science. Okay? Do you understand now? This still only produces 1 belt of yellow science. Oh, did we get raided or something? I'm seeing meows in chat. That usually means one thing. Cypher, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. You got here right in time for the kebab lecture. I almost typed raid Cypher Cat. God damn it. Dude, I keep mistyping commands. I was trying to unban that guy the other day, and I accidentally typed mod. And I almost modded him. Except I made a typo in his name. There we go. But yeah, it's pure fucking performance. Am I able to watch this from day one on YouTube? Yep, on YouTube. Under the live tab. Be warned, there's a lot of content. There's like 70 streams now. Between 6 to 8 hours long, so... Yeah, you're talking hundreds of hours. The meows are... Yeah, I didn't see the raid message. And then I saw a meow, and I'm like... wait a minute. I'm not the first guy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I've got a thing. I have a thing where if I click on someone's name, I can click this to shout out them. Of course, it's right above the ban button. But, yeah, Cat doesn't always type in chat, and they have to type. Because on this client, I can't fucking click the name if they don't type. So I'm used to, like, typing his name out. But there you go. Okay, back to the kebab shit. Back to the tasty stuff. Yes, the kebab is bigger and better. And to understand kebabs in a more simple manner, we can look at the reds here. So this was my old red from last year. This was made for Vulcanus, which is why there's a bunch of silos on it, but you can just kind of ignore that and look at the beginning part. And then you can look at the red here, and this is when we were designing reds, Ernesto just happened to come up with the, a good solution first, so we just stuck with his. So this is his, and this was my old from last year. It only takes 1 of each foundry to produce enough material to satisfy all 12 of these machines. And if you notice, there's 12 machines in here as well, red science. But every gear and every copper plate that gets generated by these foundries has to be moved twice. It first has to go into the belt, and then it has to go into the machine. The science only gets moved once, but onto the belt. But these ingredients get moved twice. And inserter activations are basically the #1 consumer of UPS by a pretty big margin. Well, okay, not counting Prometheum ships. Inserters are the #1. Otherwise, obviously it's asteroids. So you look at this, and you're like, this is way more entities, right? Like, you've got 7 foundries instead of 2. You would think this would be less UPS efficient. It's actually more UPS efficient because you're reducing the inserter activations. The materials, when they're generated, only move once. And the way you need to think about it is in terms of entity active time. In order to generate enough copper plates and gears for this to be fully saturated, this has to be active for a certain amount of time, right? That time will be X. That same X time is now distributed over 7 machines, but the total amount of active time is the same. So the effective UPS cost of these 7 machines versus these 2 is the same, because it's not about number of machines, it's about active time. Machines need to be tracked when they're active. So this, even though it looks a lot like, kebabby a little bit, is actually more UPS efficient than this, because you've maximized direct insert at the cost of all others. Fortunately, this one was still tileable, so that was nice. But yeah, when it comes to more complicated sciences like yellow, yeah, you can see this is 104 foundries and 48 EMPs. This is 10 foundries and 6 EMPs. So this has literally 8 times the number of EMPs and 10 times the number of foundries. That's a kebab. That's, the design thing that's become more emergent these past, couple of weeks, months, as we've realized and it's funny, because last year we used to say direct insert is my signature, as a player. We used to joke, it's like trains are like Will's signature, direct insert is my signature. But this is far more direct insert than even I do. Like, this is like absolute 100% maxed out DI. And as you can see, the machines are active for a very short amount of time. Here, if I hook this up real quick, which shouldn't take long. Because fortunately we happen to be right by the yellows already. Like, if you can see, well, I can't really speed this sandbox up very much. We're already running it as fast as we can. There's too much shit in here, kind of a bit of a problem. Only thing not DI is plastic. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Alright, have a good night, Cat. Thanks again for the raid. It's not a kebab, it's a snack stick. No, I like kebab. Like, these definitely do look like meat chunks, on a spine. Kebab is a nice catchy name, too. This will saturate. It just takes a very long amount of time. This blade has a very, very long warm-up period. But it'll get there, so just take my word for it. If you don't want to take my word for it, just watch the VODs. You'll see us design it, etc. But yeah, it's all about the inserters. Has the developing legendary work? Are you talking about the early stuff? No, it's not first 5 days. It's like week 2, week 3, something like that. I want to say around like stream 20. But yeah, it should be pretty easy to tell by the names. Like, I sometimes get fancy with my names. It's here, I think. Yeah, you can see, like, I kind of, it's a big hub and you're not in it is obviously hub design. Ice Cap Zone, clearly a kilo. Peaceful Life, clearly that's a Gleba reference. I want to say here... I want to say it was around here. Yeah. It was relatively early on, yeah. It shouldn't be hard to find, though. If you just click through the VODs, it'll probably take you like 5-10 minutes to find it. At most. And I want to say it started at Purple Paradox. I think we messed around with blue science before purple, though. Yeah, we messed with blue before purple. So yeah, it's somewhere in here. Like, these are the purples. Blue is somewhere in here, I think. And those are the 2 big ones we experimented with and discussed. Man, I've gotten lazy with my stream titles. My stream titles a couple weeks ago were, like, way, way better. I need to step it back up. I'm slacking. But you can see that's getting saturated. But yeah, that's the whole kebab principle. So yeah, it's the one downside of kebabs, if you're deploying them in an actual game, you will hit pipeline extent much more frequently. Like with this, I can put 16 blades side by side, and it will fit within 320 extent. It'll be close, but it'll fit within one 320 extent for 16 blades. This thing is like 3 times as wide. Kebabs are fat. Okay, like 2.5 times. But yeah, you'll hit pipeline extent a lot more, but even with the extra pumps, you'll still save UPS. So yeah, if you want to go like absolute 100% maximal, yeah, kebabs are definitely better. But yeah, just be warned, you know, they're a lot more expensive to put down, even by Megabase terms, right? 100 legendary foundries plus per blade is not a trivial amount. You have what, 471 inserters? Yeah, way more inserters too. 100 versus like 500 per blade. So yeah. You can see, like, now that they're running, you can see, you can look at, like, say, this running, which is running almost constantly. And then you look at how briefly these run, and you'll understand, right? Just these tiny little spurts. So next Megabase will be kebab style? We'll see. Maybe. Maybe next Megabase we just use all the winners from Andy's competitions. Andy's A-Bucks, sorry. Yeah, we just use all the winners from A-Bucks competitions. And just try to see the highest we can get or something. That's what Rajav did. He just used, like, all the best ones available. And he got a pretty high SPM. Why blue chips don't have speed modules to run less? I don't know, Andy. Why don't they? Yeah, exactly, Bloodstained, exactly. This wasn't really possible. This level of direct insert... Blade design in general was not possible in the way I describe and view it in 1.1. You literally couldn't do it. Machines weren't fast enough. You had to belt too many things. You really couldn't do it in the same way. I mean, you could kind of do it, I guess. You could still technically do a kebab in 1.1. But yeah, it really took off in 2.0 with, you know, the machines being fast enough to, you know, saturate each other, like, straight up like that, you know. Like, this fully saturates that with copper wire. This fully saturates both of them with iron plate. And that keeps the blue chips going nice and fast. It's a little undersupplied, but it makes enough blue chips, and that's what matters. But yeah, it doesn't actually run that, No, it actually does, I think. Yeah, it's just getting output fulls. That's why it does the shortage. I wish it didn't do that. I wish it didn't display ingredient shortages after output fulls. It's misleading for new players. The active inserter, yeah. That's what they look like. And yeah, now this is fully saturated too. 0.5 second versus 0.6? Hey, if you lose the competition by 0.1%, you're never going to live it down. You're going to be, we're just going to be like, ah, if Andy had put speed modules in his blue chips, he might have won. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Module count. Module count. Oh god. Yeah, mine uses 362 speeds, 178 prods. This actually, it's not that bad. The speeds are about the same. 362 to 430. And 178 to 736. Holy fuck, my god. Modules are super easy to make. I think prods are still a pain in the ass to mass produce. Speeds are easy to mass produce. I think stacks are easier to mass produce than prods 100%. No, stacks are definitely easier to produce than prod modules. Maybe on an individual basis. No, yeah, no, even on an individual. Yeah, no, I stand by what I said. Yeah. Wakeless, yeah, I was gonna show that next. I don't like to do both active state and wakeless at the same time because, it becomes much harder to see what's going on. But yeah, you can see the wakeless. They're both nicely clocked. Well, this one didn't have the top part, but that's all another story. But yeah. You didn't gamble, Stacks? Yeah, that's your fucking problem. Oh, I picked the least efficient method of making something, and that's why I think it's the hardest thing to make in the game. Fucking melon toss logic. Yeah, you should just gamble your stacks. It's way easier. Sushi Megabase when? I don't think I'm mentally capable of designing sushi. I think I'd have to lobotomize myself. No one had a good stat gambler? I had it last year. I made the gambling circuit very early on last year. It was before the auto mall. It was like first couple weeks of Space Age. I had a working gambling circuit that I was, that was publicly available on my spreadsheet. So unless you quit megabasing 2 weeks into Space Age, which doesn't make sense because there's no way you had a megabase set up in 2 weeks when everybody was new to Space Age. Yeah, you could have just used mine. But yeah, there you go. That's what kebab is. I think we're gonna go with principle. I like kebab principle. The kebab principle meaning optimal, maximal direct insert over all other principles. But yeah, you can just say these both produce one fully stacked yellow belt. But if we were to go UPS test these, do you guys want me to UPS test these to see the difference? Are you guys curious, or should I go back to the Megabase? I'll let chat decide. Yes, you want to see it? I'm curious. Okay, we've got a couple yeses. Alright, let me blueprint this because this has the infinity pipes attached real quick. So much for getting red and green science set up today. Between Satisfactory and this, we are definitely in distracted territory. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, all this is clear? Yeah, all that's clear. Alright. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. So 100 copies. Hit the juice. Yeah, I know I wasn't finishing before 10 million. We gotta finish fucking gray before I sleep today, though. Red and green will be fast anyway. It's the circuits at the labs that are gonna be tedious. Yeah, okay, remember, Konish, we need that fucking autosave gets turned off when you're in the sandbox or something. So we don't get spammed with autosaves. Alright, let me just make sure they're fully saturated. Oh, not yet. More time. How to verify what? Okay, there we go. Oh, active state. Or, wake up. Yeah, everything's nice and saturated. We put down 100 copies of the design, so we have 100 belts being produced. And we run the sandbox as fast as we can, and we look at our UPS. That's the testing method we use. It's pretty reliable. UPS testing is always relative. You're always testing one design against another. You never test things in a vacuum, ever. It's always one against another. And make sure you have pollution turned off. But yeah, so we're at like high 600s, right? Maybe like 680? We'll say like 680. Yeah, so that's my design. Andy's will probably be like over 1,000, I imagine. Actually, fitting 100 copies of Andy's design is going to be another story, though, because it is much, much larger. One. God, man. There we go. Yeah, it's just a power connect. Which is good. We want them on, you know. Well, we have global power enabled anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, 2. This thing is annoying just to copy paste. Because all your fucking combinators are on the outside, too. Like, on my blades, all the combinators are in the blade itself. It's like, you can tell it's, like, clearly designed just for A-Bucks competition and, like, nothing else. Alright, that's 9. That's 10. It should be able to overlap? No. No, like, look where he's got his fucking combinators. I don't think this was ever designed with overlap at all. Yeah, no. It was not designed with any overlap at all. This was just designed to win A-Bucks UPS competition. That was the main point. I'm gonna have to, like, scout more to the side or some shit. Fuck. Okay, so that was 10. Let me see if I can at least make it 20 wide. Oh, there is a little overlap? Okay. Well, I'd have to move the combinators to make it happen anyway, so that's not happening. Ugh. How many did I put down? I'm fucking losing track. No, yeah, I just needed the one more. Okay, that's 20. We need 5 rows of that now. Probably gonna have to clear some fucking biters or something. Two. Dude, my mini-map is just losing its shit right now. It can't handle this. 3. Dude, this thing is way too big. Shouldn't clock be shared? I didn't share the clocks on mine when I tested it, so... But yeah, ideally when you deploy it, clocks should be shared. But I'm not fucking setting that up. We're just testing them individually. But do you even have biters? I don't think you can remove them. You can, like, make them passive. But you can't, like, remove them, I think. I don't know. I might have, like, messed up when I created it. I don't know. You decided you like my blades more. Yeah, I mean, as I said, they each have their advantages and disadvantages. But in terms of pure UPS optimization, you know, I'm not arrogant. I'm not going to pretend that my designs are still the best possible designs for UPS. You know, they were the best possible designs for UPS last year when we were still, like, you know, when we were still learning things. But now that we know more, there's no denying that kebabs are better in terms of pure UPS optimization. But yeah, blades still have their appeal for sure. And if you're not absolute UPS min-maxing, then yeah, blades are easier to deal with. But yeah, the kebab is here to stay. The kebab is here to stay. Like, unless Woob changes something major with how inserter time works, kebabs are not going anywhere, so embrace the kebab. There is an editor command? Okay, I'll have to do that at some point, but right now I'm already, like, basically got the setup. Okay, there we go. I don't know if, like, going over them to reveal them on the minimap actually matters, but I always do it. This is madness? Yeah, I told you there's advantages and disadvantages to both designs. Kebabs are fucking enormous. They're absolutely enormous. They got a lot of meat on them. I mean, it's lower right now, but I'm also staring at it, which is probably not helping. Alright, looks like it's saturated pretty fast. Yeah, it saturates pretty damn fast. Yeah, looks good. Okay, and yeah, that should be, yep, exactly 100. Alright, Andy, here you go. If it's worse, I'm gonna laugh. Wait, it's actually worse. Wait, it's actually worse. Hold on. What's going on? Wait. Wait a second. How is it worse though? I don't understand how is it worse? Copied all the clocks? Maybe. But like I copied the clocks on mine too. I had to copy the clocks on mine too. It's not fully clocked. The top part of mine wasn't clocked either. Was that a cloud? This is just the cloud effects that Will hates apparently. He was trying to get me to turn them off the other day. It's definitely more combinators, yeah, for sure. Good on A-Books machine makes will be worse on yours? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, I like the cloud effects. I mean, did you not hear me talking earlier about how I like weather and atmospheric and day-night cycles in games? I'm not turning the clouds off. I'm the one staring at the screen 8 hours a day. I like it to be pretty. Yeah, circuits should also be multi-threaded. That's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, the update time's pretty low. I don't know. Oh, he had some. Oh, I thought you were just speculating. Kebabs are a bust. Full circle back to trains now. I noticed Andy got real quiet. Oh, there he is. Your entity update is basically the same as yours, but worse fluid and circuit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I still believe that yours should be, in theory, more UPS efficient. I don't know why this test is specifically not reflecting that. Yeah, I know, I'm just poking fun, yeah. You knew this would happen, really? Why did you think it would happen, though? Because of the not being fully clocked? When's the Manor Lords playthrough? You missed it. It was a couple years ago. It was when it came out. It would be way better if I shared clocks? Yeah, but I'm not hooking that up right now. I'm not gonna sit down and fucking hook it up. Yeah, it'll go to high 600s, so it will for sure. What is the CPU usage? Like on the performance monitor? It always looks something like that. He posted first round? Alright, hit us. Hit us with it. What were the results? I'm probably not in the first round. I submitted pretty late. He said he probably wouldn't get to mine till pretty late. But then again, he did say at another time he would do it over lunch. So I don't know if he did it or not. Just tell us how mine and yours did, because that's all we care about. I don't know if anyone else here submitted one. Because I knew I had, like, no chance of actually winning. I was just hoping... Oh, fine. Yeah, we can open it up. Wait, when did he post it? I'm having to scroll up so fucking far. There's a latest save files right here. Where's the benchmarks? Yeah, where? Am I missing a comment? Yeah, where is it? This is latest save files. Oh, I just had to scroll further up. Oh no. Oh, I actually did okay. Hey, I actually did okay. Yo, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm in the top half. I'm in the top third even. Dude, I tied A-Buck himself. Thalen is like, yeah, Thalen's on another level right now. Yeah, Thalen is on a whole nother level. He actually submitted multiple designs. Yeah, he submitted like 4 designs. 5. Like, it looks like he's using railgun shit? I don't even know. On yellow science? I don't even know. Yo, I actually did okay. I'm actually so happy. Worse than baseline? I mean, what is baseline? I don't know what the baseline. If baseline was just the one that was in the file by default, that one was actually decent. I remember looking at that in the file that he distributed as the sandbox file. I mean, $8 is technically worse than baseline too. Unclocked? I think it was clocked. It was clocked. I'm pretty fucking sure, dude. Yeah, the baseline was clocked. Like, it's just Melon talking, just Melon spouting bullshit again. Chat is saying it's wrong graph? Oh. What graph should I look at, then? One of these? This is the one? Okay. I mean, I still did okay. Like, I mean, yeah, there's people that did better. Okay, first of all, most of these are just Thalen. Like, 5 of them, the top 5 are all Thalen. So he's clearly doing something that's slightly better than everybody else. But look at the actual difference. You know, I'm not like down here, you know, or something like that. I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. Come on. Stop raining on my parade. I knew I wasn't going to win. I just wanted to do decent. Like, a lot of these guys are just, like, hardcore UPS optimizers. Like, Thalen especially is, like, super hardcore. You know. I mean, I guess I'm kind of a hardcore UPS optimizer, too. But these are, like, the hardcore of the hardcore. Right? Like, $8 entire Discord is dedicated towards UPS optimization. Yeah, I'm fucking happy, guys. Like, fuck off. I did better than most people. Really, only like Thalen, Atlan, Sick. There's only like 4 or 5 people that did better, and most of them are barely better. Like Curry Fishes is basically identical. Same with MRX's. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm happy. I think I did a good job. But yeah, the baseline one you're talking about, I remember seeing it and realizing like it was probably going to be decent because the baseline one was direct insert LDS. It was direct insert LDS instead of direct insert RoboFrames. And when you look at the yellow science, if you look at the recipe, you can see why, right? I just wound up doing the RoboFrames because like it fit nicely with the buildings and stuff. But yeah, RoboFrames have to be inserted way less often than LDS. So DIing the LDS is definitely better. And I probably should redesign mine at some point for DI'd LDS instead of DI'd RoboFrames. It's just a good bit more complicated because you now have to run copper and iron pipes down through the blade, but it's not impossible, right? So yeah. Yeah, that was something I noticed as I was submitting. I was like, oh yeah, I probably should have based mine around DI LDS instead of DI RoboFrame. So yeah, that's one optimization already. But yeah, I'm happy. Andy, what the fuck happened? Andy, what happened? Your electric heat fluid circuit update is massive. And same with your control. Yeah, those two are, that's like 1.5x the average. And that's like 2x the average. Particle is... Yeah, particle is for the people doing like... I don't know, what is he using railgun voiding for? This is yellow science. Why is he using railgun voiding for yellow science? I don't understand. He's making quality. It's quality, isn't it? He's doing quality yellow science and then voiding the non-quality stuff with railguns. That's the only explanation. Yeah. It's gotta be quality. It's the only thing that makes sense. What do you mean voiding with railguns? He's doing quality science, so he makes ingredients with quality modules, and then if stuff doesn't come out in quality, he's using railguns to void by using, you know, using biters being placed most likely on a timer. Like he'll have biter X hatching at intervals. And then the railgun shoots the biters and voids everything, you know, the chests. Or cars, or whatever the fuck is in the middle. Probably chests in this case. Yeah, it's more UPS efficient than recyclers because it just instantly deletes everything. Can you imagine if they made a change in 2.1 so that if you destroy a car or a box, the stuff goes on the ground? Can you imagine that? It would be so easy for them to nerf it too. It's actually one of the easiest things to nerf. Like, just make it so a destroyed box spills its contents instead of vanishing. But yeah, you're right. Your entity time is very low. And that is the most important. Because yeah, this should be multi-threaded. And so should this. Like, your bars that are like much bigger should be multi-threaded, but I don't know what ABUC's testing method is. I know it's not the same as mine. Oh, dude, you got bodied. Yeah, you tried to do legendary. Yeah, yeah. It's actually good. It's actually good he did legendary because now we have a line for that. But yeah, you can see he did Q5, and he got fucking bodied. Like, it's way worse to do legendary yellow. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly really happy. Like, that's kind of what I was hoping for. And as I said many times, I know I'm not going to win, but as long as I do well, I'm happy. And I think I did pretty well. Yeah, I'm happy. Me happy. Yeah, uses the console, yeah. Well, I mean, biters killing boxes where, well, it's going to be annoying even if it spills, right? Because you'll have to pick everything up on the ground by hand. Because if you have biters destroying boxes, you're probably in the first couple hours of the game. It should all be ratioed to about, yeah. Like, he's testing like 12 at a time. Like, we had to submit files that had like 12 copies. So if you're doing like, and there's a reason he picked the number 12 when you think about it, right? Everything is easily divisible. So it's like, if you're doing, you know, uncommon science, you only have 6 copies. Legendary science, only 2 copies, etc. But yeah, we had to, the whole submission process was actually very specific. Like, had to like download a couple like, you know, extra mods into like an empty sandbox, etc., etc. Like, yeah, the submission process was very specific. This is ABUC's thing. Like the way streaming is my thing. This is ABUC's thing. Like, he has high standards, is very technical, and, you know, spends a lot of time on it. So yeah, this is like professional UPS optimization, basically. Q2 is best even without voiding? No, it's got voiding. Or did you mean like that one or something? I don't know. Anything with particle has voiding. Yeah, anything with particle. I think Thalen is the only person that did voiding. Look third. Oh, the Q2 960. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll need to take a look at those at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I had a train in here. Like, I'm basically within 10%, more or less, of like the top results. Like, the very top is like 15% ahead, but then, yeah, within the top results, yeah. As I said, I'm happy. I knew I wasn't going to win. There's people who spent way more time working on this kind of optimization than I have. Oh yeah, you can see the percent here, yeah. Yeah, 19%, okay. But that's from best. From the average of the top, it's like 15, okay? Yeah, it's yellow. It is yellow. Andy, I'm fucking sad though for you. I was actually hoping you would win because like I knew I wasn't gonna win, and I thought the kebab shit actually had a lot of potential. So yeah, I was actually hoping that you would win because I was like, I even told A-Buck that I was like, I know I have no chance, but you should check Andy's because I think he has a good chance. I was rooting for you, bro. More than I was rooting for myself, even. That's unfortunate. I guess Thalen is just the king then. Man has spent way too much time UPS optimizing. Yeah. Too much piping? I mean, his fluid update is what? It's 44, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, his entity is so low, though. Look at how low his entity is compared to everything else. Like, 144. I mean, I guess it's actually still a little higher than mine, but... Like, compared to the other higher ones, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I still think Kebab has some principles on it. Yeah, like I still think kebab is overall like the way to go, but you might have over kebabbed or something. But the question is, where did you over kebab? Like, where do we need to shave some meat off? What part needs to be changed? That's the $1,000,000 question, isn't it? We got to look at Thalen's builds. We got to look at fuck. We should just look at it now, right? Since we're talking about it so heavily, like, what's the point in postponing it? Latest save files are here. I want to look at the non-voiding ones. I want to look at the non-voiding, non-quality ones. Fuck me. I have too many things open. Robo frames, you think? Control? Yeah. Here, Thalen Q1 960. Yeah, even his Q1 was really good. Yeah, I want to look at that. That one was... Where'd it go? Here. Yeah, see, I was within 10% of that. That one's minus 10, mine's minus 19. I was within 10% of the one that you can actually directly compare it to. Because that's the best Q1. Thalen Q1 960. Let's go take a look. Where are you? Blah, blah, blah. Thalen Q1 960. Oh my god, I fucking hate GitHub. How do I download it? That do it? Okay. It's the full save file, isn't it? Yeah, I need to drop it in. We don't care about saving the sandbox. I should just be able to load it. Oh my god, I have to update my game. It's on 2.77. Hold on. Yeah, let's just change to 2.77, I guess. It should be stable. Oh, it's still experimental. Alright, I'll change it just so we can view this, and then I'm going back to 2 points. I don't fucking trust experimental versions anymore, man. I don't trust experimental versions anymore. Why do I hate it? Hate what? I just don't trust experimental since the splitter update, basically. I mean, I just don't like updating at all. Like I just don't update. You know, I'll update periodically when I have to, but yeah, I'll update if I see a feature or like a UPS optimization in the patch notes. But why do I hate it? GitHub? Because it's like impossible to find the download button 99% of the time. Like the entire site was the entire point of GitHub is to obfuscate the download function as much as possible. to make it as hard to find as possible. Every time I have to download something off GitHub, it takes me like 10 fucking minutes to figure out how. I don't know why it's so fucking hard for people to just have, like, I feel like it's just a meme at this point. Like, they deliberately keep it obfuscated just to fuck with people. Why is it taking so long to synchronize? Dude, I don't know. Something with Steam. Like, Steam servers have been fucking sluggish lately. Just clone the repo? You think I know what that means or how to do it? Just just kebab the shish, man. Just kebab the shish. Multiple fake download puns or not? You're not wrong. All right, what was even added here? It's just a bunch of bug fixes. Yeah, it's just a bunch of bug fixes. Yeah, here we go. I have never used ChatGPT in my fucking life. I don't even know how to use ChatGPT. Do I go to like chatgpt.com or something? Wait, he's not DI. No, he is DIing the LDS. Yeah, he's DIing the LDS. Yeah, that's one of the big improvements we should have made. Yeah. Oh wait, his is. Whoa, this is. Oh, it's like in two parts. Yeah, he's got the initial part over here, and then the belts go in with the robo frames and blue chips. No, blue chips are made here. Yeah, it's just it's just these here. That's it. Very high beaconage, yeah. Yeah, very high beaconage on his machines. Like here, we should put mine down side by side so we can learn. This is a good learning experience. But yeah, you can see, you can see on mine, because I have two machines going DI, here, I only have 10 beacons on each. And on here, he's got 12. How many beacons does he have on his science? I'm curious. Same amount, yeah, 10. So he's got DI plastic into the LDS too. Which makes sense, it does take a good amount, yeah. Yeah, we need to take these design principles and like redesign our shit with them. You know, make a proper blade out of them. He's got GC flowing backward. Holy, what is this fucking heresy? Burn the witch. This is illegal. Stuff is never allowed to flow backward. It's supposed to only flow down. He has illegal green circuits. What the fuck? There's no way you just called me a boomer for not using ChatGPT. Like, what? What? All I see is a bar graph? What? Hit refresh. No, it's showing up fine on the preview. Yeah, hit refresh or something, Cat. Your shit's fucked. I'm pretty sure everyone else can see it. It actually looks solid, yeah. Yeah, it's actually, it's not a full blade because he's got the secondary part. But you could easily convert this into a proper blade, I think. Like, it wouldn't even take much effort, it's so close. Yeah, he has 14 machines. I got 14 too. Yeah, so the DI LDS, which we already knew about, which we already talked about. But yeah, the DIing the plastic too, and then just increasing beacon count seem to be the big takeaways here. This part's very similar to what we already have. In fact, I would almost dare say that ours is... Well, I would say ours is better, but this actually has DI plastic. Yeah, his spine is plastic. You see that? All the way up and down. The plastic is right down the middle. Plastic spine. Oh, this is very nice work. This is very nice work. I approve. Gets my seal of approval for sure. Yeah, this is the stuff that, you know, we had to set up to actually produce everything and whatnot. Wait, why is there a second one over here? I don't know. And anything else we can learn from this? Non-tileable? No, it's not tileable. Well, kinda. I mean... No, I think you can tile it. No, it's tileable, I think. Why is there a pipe to ground in the way? What? I don't know. Something up top. Yeah, it's tileable. It's tileable. You just need to underground more. Just need to fucking, like, remove that, and yeah. Yeah, you can tile it. It's not just DI is good. It's, like, you know, the fact that we should be DIing plastic. That's the big thing that I don't think any of us were doing. We weren't DIing plastic. I wasn't DIing plastic. Andy wasn't DIing plastic. But yeah, we should have DI'd. We already talked about this, but yeah, we should have DI'd the LDS, not the RoboFrames. It's 3 times as much. That and a DI plastic, yeah. Yeah, this is very solid. I approve. The rest is pretty standard. Yeah, the rest is pretty standard. He also redid the oil. Like, this part was part of the file we submitted. Here, I'll show you the file that I submitted. Yeah, this one, Yellow Science Contest. Fucking has one more mod. Yeah, I mean, you had DI'd everything else except plastic. I don't know. But yeah, this was mine. You can see that this bottom part's the same. This was the standard oil that he had already pre-set up. I just used that. I didn't redesign the oil. Maybe I should have. I changed the pipes around because it was a fucking mess. But yeah, this is the file I had to submit. Like that. Got the cross clocks over here. Yeah, that was mine. DI is direct insert. So the variant you adapted the flying robot frame says Marty I. That looks very similar to Thalen's. It is Thalen's? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks a little different, though. Like it's an older one or something. Yeah. Like, this has no DI on the RoboFrames. And yeah, fucking speed. And this has, yeah, DI Dream Streak. You didn't see, this is your modification, Ray Jeff? This is your modification on Thalen's? Or is this entirely Thalen's? I'll go into, yeah, I'm asking you, is this top half, was this Thalen's, or was this your design with Thalen's bottom half? Because, yeah, the bottom looks the same. Or wait. Yeah, the bottom looks the same. It's a modification? Alright. Yeah, this is really good. I don't think I can design something much better than this either. The science section is really well done. If there's any improvements to be made, I do agree it's in the top half. But yeah, that looks solid, dude. I'll throw it in the book for now. If we run into UPS issues, we might wind up deploying this. Oh, your name's already on it. Good. Alright. Have you UPS tested these against each other? Is this better? No, you haven't tested it? Okay. Alright, well, that was interesting. We have learned a bit. This was the last one of Novice. He's already done all the others. Red, green, gray, purple. Most of the competitions were done while I was still working on the hamster stuff. And then the purple one I just missed. But yeah, so the only one that I entered was the yellow one. I'm staying on my good old 7-6, man. So yeah, this is the last one of the novice sciences. I'm sure he'll probably do like the off-world sciences too at some point. And my music just gapped. What the fuck? My music never gaps. What is going on? Did it gap for you guys too, or just me? There's no way it gapped only for me. Alright. Make 100% sure. Mods are gone. Yep. Oh, the autosave was good, yeah. Alright, let's go finish that fucking gray science. Need to at least finish that today. Gapping belts together, yeah. Oh. Whatever. Let me just stay on 2.77 then. I didn't realize there was like a blueprint specific thing for fucking 2.77. Yeah, let's just fucking go to it. Yeah, it wasn't even the save file, it was the goddamn blueprints. Because of the one that Rageav linked, apparently it's a 2.77 blueprint. Yeah, we're on 7-7 now, I guess. It's just bug fixes. There are my blueprints. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a fun little adventure. Let's finish getting these belts hooked up. Let me grab some more belt. I don't have much on me. Alright, we just gotta do the other side now. Except that's a little tricky. Because this is stone, this is coal, that's coal, and that's stone. So this needs to cross. It needs to cross. So we need to make sure we have a nice straight section here. Is that how I want to do it? Make this straight. And then down here. And then that just cuts straight in and up. Yeah, that's probably how I want to do it. Or I could do the alternate. Have this come. No, because if I have this come and then that turn has to be there, then it's just cursed. Yeah, we have to go straight down. Can loop around? Okay, I'm timing Melon Toss out. That's enough dumb comment. I've had my Melon Toss quota. Yeah, we can go loop around. Great suggestion. Fucking great. It's time for the daily Melon Toss, you know, sit in the corner wearing the dunce cap. Okay, so we only need 24 belts here. Yeah, I should probably take these two. Fishy, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. How goes the Megabase thing? Pretty well. I mean, we've had a lot of shit. We've covered a lot of shit today. Had a couple detours. But we're setting up our 5 million SPM worth of gray science. Yeah, this is basically 5 million SPM, this entire block of military. We've already got purple and blue and yellow set up, so it's just gray, red, and green. And red and green are obviously a lot simpler. So this is the last big one. After that, it's just the little ones. How many is that? 16? 18? Now we're at 3 more. These 3, and then we just cut you entirely. As well as you. Like, what even was that loop around comment? How would I even have looped around? Like, what? It makes sense, man. Okay, tradition is the call crosses the, you know, the other thing, but obviously we have to get a little fancy here. Feed it from the back? The coal? I mean, I'd have to, like... I feel like that's more work than just doing this. Like, crossing is not that complicated. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I've already done it. You know, I've already done a big cross before. I did this. You know. It's basically how you do it. Is with shit like this. In fact, I could just copy this, honestly. Here, let me just copy this segment. But yeah, it's like this. And when you tell me. There we go. That's it. There's your cross. Nope, no trains. No, there's not a single train. Like, literally not even one. That should be 24. Perfect. It's funny how this goes, like, around and then right back in. But whatever. There. That's how you do a big cross. Can move it slightly inward to make it a bit more aesthetic too. Oh, kinda. I know, no. Oh, yeah, just leave it there. Just leave it there. It's fine. I don't fuck it. I'm putting it back where it was. I think I did it better the first time. There we go. Wait, how are these not reaching? Wait, what did I... Oh. What the fuck did I do? Yeah, then these can be removed. And we can do that. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave it. We can try to pretty it up later. You're finishing my day 3 vid? Yeah, you got a lot of content. Knock yourself out. Inserters outputting an entrance of an underground? Yep. Yeah, you have to add like 1 ms or so if you're inputting, outputting to undergrounds in a clocking setup. Something we learned during clocking. Always input and output to straight belts if you can. Just put the first one back in? What, you think that looks better? You think that looks better? I was trying to have it, like, have even spacing on both sides. I was trying to make it more aesthetic, but, like... I don't know. Let me try again. That's probably better, isn't it? Yeah, now you got 1 space on both sides. There you go. That's about as aesthetic as I can make it. Well, I can make these the same length. Like, this is what? 9? Yeah, these are like 9, 9, and 6. That gives us our 24. If I make them each 8, they could be all perfect. Yeah. So if I remove that and do it like that. Oh, there we go, yeah. Now they're all evenly sized as well. Perfect. Oh, there you go. That's how you have massive numbers of belts cross each other without incident. Perfect, too. 1 belt on each side. Ultimate aesthetics. To save every single tree? I don't even think you can do that. You need wood for power poles. How do you save every single tree? Dark soundtrack? Yeah. I think you're one of the few people to realize, yeah. That's where I got this song from. There's actually about half a dozen songs from the Dark soundtrack on my playlist. That show had some bangers. That show introduced me to a number of decent bands that I wasn't familiar with. It's nice when that happens. Okay. So as is tradition, we leave 2 spaces. And then you, with your giant fucking 32 belt bullshit, it's going out to here. Oh, for fuck's sake. On only 1 crafted wooden, only chop 1 tree? I don't know. There's a lot of different challenges you can make for yourself in Factorio. I don't think that kind of challenge is my kind of challenge. But then again, Mike Hendricks is a special kind of masochist, so... For aesthetics, you can replant trees, though. I mean, they're not quite the same. Like, you don't get the colorful trees, right? That was something I was talking about the other day. Like, you know, when we replant trees, there should be variety. It's all fucking monoculture. It's a monocrop. It's all the same fucking species of tree. Just one type of tree. But yeah, like, look at all the colors that we could have that we don't have. Surprised I haven't run out of belt yet. Probably about to. Yep, there we go. What's this? Oh, it's just this stuff. And the first 1K? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long it would take to get the Gleb on that. I don't know. I think I kind of want to do like a big like 100 or 1000x run as a community. I had the idea of us trying to build a 100,000 SPM base on 10x. So it would take like much longer to, you know, go through the early game and shit, but then once we got all the technologies, the game wasn't done, right? We could still build some. So yeah, doing 100,000 on like 10x. So essentially like a million SPM equivalent. Might be a fun project, I don't know. I've talked about that like a lot in the past, but we never wound up doing it. I don't know how much interest there would be for doing like a community run. A community challenge run, something like that. Yeah, but as I said, the whole idea would be to like try to develop science. So yeah, maybe do like 100x and go for 10k SPM. Basically like a million equivalent, but scaled to, you know, the whatever the thing is. Right, that would be the idea. Alright, let's go off these, I guess. Hard mode and a multiplayer? I've never even played Pianodons. We're gonna be playing hard mode for the first time. Like, when I play Pianodons, we're gonna go straight into hard mode. Because I'm not a bitch. But yeah, I don't know about doing a multiplier for the first time. We gotta design like a proper train system before Pianodons too. I've got good rails. But we need like a full system. Need to sit down at some point and design that. Alright, it's everything minus 4. You'll surely find out things like your friends. Well, see, I mean, that was the idea behind doing it like, I don't know, 100x or like 10x. Is that everyone could kind of just do their own build, right? Like, I just assign people, you know, be like, hey, you go to this copper and iron, make a red science, and then they have the freedom to do whatever they want. As long as they're, like, making red science, you know, in a certain quantity, right? That would be the idea. Like, they can use my blueprints, they can use others' blueprints, like, yeah. That kind of thing. That was a rough idea. Alright, probably, like... some of these are the ones we're not going to use. Hard mode is better? I don't even really know what the differences are. Like more complicated recipes or something. Let us know when you start it. Yeah, yeah. If I did something like that, I would announce it in Discord like a week in advance at least, so that people, you know, are aware of it. Ramps up the cost progressively? Yeah, I heard of that. I mean, I forget. I forget who was doing that, but yeah, I remember someone doing that. It's one too many. Oi. Can I be in charge of Gleba? Of course. I don't think you're going to find a lot of competition. Gleba is all yours. Ten x is barely more than a 2x. 50. Yeah, we'll do like 100. Yeah, we'd probably do 100. Kuvi, yeah. Yeah, the thing you guys have to remember about people that I raid is like I usually am going to sleep like right after. Like the people I raid are like usually the people whose streams I see the least, right? Because you know, stream for fucking 8 hours and I'm pretty much getting food and going to sleep. Yeah. I forgot. I rated Kuvi like the other day too, didn't I? Fuck. Alright, we did it. Both militaries at the bottom of the base. Kind of funny how that worked out. Both militaries are down here. Both blues are also relatively close to the bottom. The yellows are near the top. Purple is the one that split top and bottom. But yeah, the blues here. It definitely wants to meet and merge below the labs. Like, they're going to meet like here, and this one's going to come from below. That's going to come from the top. And then red-green is probably also coming from below, but it could kind of go anywhere. Like, I could do it out here off this copper and iron. But I think this is probably the best spot. Just put it, like, right here. It's not a very big build compared to the others. Like, that's the size of red-green right there. So I could just do it, like, right there. And that'd probably be good, yeah. Well, we just need a copper and iron, like, close to each other. That's basically it for red-green. I even thought of doing it up here. But I don't know. I think this is probably better. Because you have to remember, this is getting removed. So that area is going to be nice and clear. Hardmode basically removes the burner in the sinkhole so you cannot void items easily. Uh-oh. There's a ton of byproducts? Okay. What time do I usually start streaming? 9, right? I ideally would like to be, my hours to be like 8 to 9 Pacific start, and then 4 to 5 a.m. end. Like, if I start at 8, end at 4, start at 9, end at 5. But due to a number of fucking issues, my stream hours have been kind of whack lately, and I've been missing lots of days. And I've been starting, like, a lot later. Like, today I think I started by 9:30. But some days I haven't been starting to 10. But yeah, within that window or so. 8 to 10. But yeah, if I can get things under control, it'll be like consistently like 9, 8:39 or something. Even 8. I mean, there was a while where I was ending streams at 4 a.m. where I was like starting at 8 and I was ending at 4 a.m. and it was actually really nice. But I don't know. I've got like some issues right now I need to deal with. I was talking about the headaches I was having earlier in the stream. Like, I seem to be okay right now, but I also practically like OD'd on my medication, so I probably should not be doing that every day. So yeah, I've got some IRL shit to deal with like right now, and I don't know how it's gonna impact the stream. Because my headaches were bad enough at the start of the stream that I almost ended the stream. Like, if they had kept up, I would have ended the stream. Like, that's why I didn't stream on Thursday. I was in too much pain. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get a doctor's appointment this week. Hopefully I can get one for this week. If I'm unlucky, it might be next week or even the week after. And I can maybe try to figure out what's going on, but yeah. It's always going to be late night Pacific hours, but the exact hours are varying more than I would like. Do science labs make a ton of pollution? Yeah. They're science assemblers? Yeah. Yeah, you can see the pollution from the purple here. And it's not just the assemblers, it's the foundries and the EMPs too. The big builds definitely make a lot of pollution. That's why we have trees around everything. Still got to do the trees down here. Especially down below. We really don't want spreading below. But yeah, we're not done here. Copper and iron. Copper and iron. Gray does not need a lot of copper. I think we can go off that one. Maybe even with a half build. Yeah, gray does not need... Where were you even getting your copper from? Those patches last? Oh, they'll last. They'll last. I'll probably crank mining prod a bit next week as well. Get to like 5k. Oh, it's down here, yeah. Yeah, it isn't running right now, so I can't see the rate. You're in the beta? No, I haven't asked or looked at how to get into it. Should I? Is there a reason I should go ask for beta access? I kind of figured since, like, it was going to be, like, a long public beta, we would just wait for that, but if there's a specific reason I should go get in the beta, I can do that. Splitter mining breaks? Oh my god, dude. That shit is so finicky. That shit is so finicky. Alright, iron and copper. We have iron here. That is the closest, isn't it? These two, I guess. Yeah, let's just do those two. It can't cope with more than two. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have an auto queue mod, so I would just be manually queuing it anyway. We're at like... Oh, we're almost at 5,000, yeah. But yeah, it would be staying under... I'll try to keep it under 10k, I guess. You'd like to talk with me about something if you were in? I feel I'm the only one speaking for Megabases. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I kind of didn't think about that. That, like, yeah, it's just me and you, isn't it? How do I get in? Do I just, like, message the Factorio devs on their Discord? Is there someone in specific? Is there a method? You can just DM me on Discord if you know, for some reason you can't type in chat. But yeah. I can take care of that tomorrow. Will I ever do a Gleba Megabase? Like, what's the point? Like, I don't see the point of doing your main on Gleba. Because first of all, you need... Oh, shit. First of all, you need biolabs, and biolabs are locked to novice. And if biolabs are locked to novice, if you're doing all your sciences on Gleba, you have to launch everything. And I mean everything. I mean, that's what we did last year. I don't know if you saw... You'll DM me? Okay, alright, thanks. Yeah, I'll look into getting into it tomorrow when I wake up, then. Where the fuck was it? It's a pain tolerance? It's not even that much pain, though. The only pain is, like, the starting out phase and making sure that you get enough damage to not get, like, fucked by the pentapods. But yeah, this was the Megabase from last year. This is what the hub looked like. Obviously, this isn't as efficient as our current hub. But this was when I was bringing yellow, red, and green from off-world. Because I was like, I love Vulcanus and giant rocket fields that look cool. So, this was like a 2 million. You could say this is worker robot speed 28 right now. We're about to finish 30 in our current game. And it's so many more things going through the hub. Like, this is like the same number of bots. As I said, obviously this is a slightly less efficient design. But this is like the same number of bots as I have in my current base. it's just way too many items. Like, it'll never be, like, efficient to make everything on Gleba. And the thing with Gleba is, I'll do the paint thing again. Last time we talked about Gleba, this was useful. So normally in the Factorio chain of technology, like if we're starting on novice, you start with like, stuff like GC, for example, and then you progress up to the oil stuff, and then at the end you have like BC, right? And LDS and all the fancy stuff. There's kind of like 3 phases. The pre-oil phase, the oil products phase, and then the end product stuff, a lot of it which takes oil. But, it's kind of like GC, RC, BC, you can kind of think of it. On Gleba, you have the fruit phase at the bottom, and then after that, you have the GC phase. And the oil phase on Gleba does not exist. There is no oil phase, because as soon as you've got the fruit phase down, you have recipes which directly produce all the oil products. Like, you have straight from fruit lube, sulfur, rocket fuel, directly from the fruit. So essentially, the Gleba tech tree isn't so much as it is harder or more complicated as it eliminates the oil phase and replaces it with a fruit phase at the bottom, moving the GC phase to the mid-game. And then once you have that done, you're easily straight to the BC phase because your oil products are free from the fruit phase. So that's basically Gleba. So it's like the whole like, oh, Gleba is so much harder than Novice. It's really not. Like once you, understand how to set up Gleba and use, these kind of circular bioflux nutrient belts and shit, it's not that hard to just create like setups that produce fully stacked belts of ore, and then you're back to playing normally. It's just that instead of miners, you've got a fruit setup being fed by fruit trees. So yeah, like the way other people see Gleba is, or like I guess new players see Gleba as being harder than novice. Like I don't really see it the same way. As I said, I see it the way I see it like this. I see it like this, as it merely eliminates the oil phase and then shifts the early game up, and then puts fruit at the bottom here. So yeah, like there's no point in doing a Megabase on Gleba because it'll always be worse than a non-Gleba Megabase. And it's like not difficult to do either. Like once you're stable, once you're making biochambers and know how to set things up, you're just building the same way as you would anywhere else. Just it's going to be way less UPS efficient. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. The wish list? No, it was a wish list of features for 2.1 that were compiled by the community, and it included like a large number of suggestions that I put in. There were like 100 things on it, and like about 40% of them were stuff that I had suggested. And then he had people vote on it, and he's gonna submit it to the devs for the stuff that the community wants the most. The number one thing on the list was quality trains, though, and that's obviously already in. He sees it as a scribbly mess. Yeah. Something like that. You got me. You got me. Alright, where is calcite coming from? Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Wonder how much overlap? Yeah. I don't know if Konage already submitted the list or not. Like I was, it's a list I was compiling since like last year, but I'm just like really bad at like posting and communicating things, and Konage kind of took over that, thankfully. So yeah, he got it all set up, and Neither confirm or deny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are they backtracking? That's going to be tragic if they backtracked. A lot of people going to be sad. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We will see at the end of June. Well, I guess you guys will see at the end of June. I guess I'm going to find out tomorrow. Well, 2.5? There are 3 things wrong with trains right now in Factorio. Number 1, yeah, the cargo wagons aren't big enough. Number 2, they're not multi-threaded. Number 3, the loading unloading is relatively UPS intensive, uses lots of inserters, etc., etc. If you actually check today's VOD, like today's VOD is actually the perfect one. Because we went and looked at Satisfactory for like an hour. Because we were talking about it. We were talking about the 1.2, so we switched games to Satisfactory for a little bit. And when we did that, I talked specifically about the Satisfactory train system. Where's the calcite belt going to come from? Probably like across and down. Yeah, probably like here and down. Especially if red green is going here. Yeah. Alright, so let's orient you. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, you probably should be sideways. Alright, we're gonna need pumps. Let me get the copper one down first, though. What am I gonna find out? Oh, Will was just saying there's some Megabase related stuff in the beta that needs to be discussed, and there's not a lot of Megabasing voices right now in the beta. So, I wasn't originally planning on bothering with the beta, but yeah, I will check it out tomorrow and advocate for whatever needs to be advocated for regarding Megabasing. We'll see. I know no further details, and even if I did, I obviously can't share it with you. Because they obviously don't want people streaming or talking publicly about beta changes yet. When the beta hits at the end of the month, when the beta hits, the public servers, then we'll obviously be talking about it plenty. I kind of just want to do a half here. Fuck, where'd I go? Yeah, I kind of just want to do a half. I think a half will be plenty, too. Because, the only copper that Gray needs is for the red ammo. It's a very, very small amount. So let me just grab half of it. Yeah, trains are a lot of fun, for sure. I do agree with that. It's just unfortunate the way things worked out as they did. I mean, this is basically what we have instead, right? We have these enormous belts spanning the entire fucking map. Right, like that would be replaced with a train network if it was actually better. But yeah. We'll see what changes. Yeah, just do it there. Okay, that should be good. Can I stream the beta? Obviously not. Obviously not, guys. Like, If Woob wanted people streaming the beta, we would have seen people streaming the beta by now. Like, the very fact that no one else has streamed the beta means they clearly don't want people streaming it yet. So no, if Woob doesn't want me to stream it, I won't be streaming it. Is that simple. Is that simple. So we can get a nice, clean, straight pipe somewhere. Yeah, let's go right here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not that bad. I can just... You know, let's just shift it down. Everything's got to be perfect now. Whatever. It's not going to be perfect, is it? There's no nice, perfect, straight connection, is there? Oh, that one kind of works. Yeah, we can do it there. We're definitely breaking extent either way. Oh, not yet, maybe? No way, I stayed under? Oh, there we go. I was like, no way. Yeah, it's a little over. Did I have to use copper pumps over here? We can, you know, figure out how many pumps we need by going and looking over here. I probably did. Only 2. Yeah, only 2 pumps is necessary. Alright, doesn't really matter where we do it, does it? Just do it here. Oh, iron needs power. Iron also needs a connect. Iron also needs a connect. Trains are good if you have thousands of items in small quantities. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Will. I missed your message. So you're going for 10 million ESPN. What pots does that include? You guess bot speed? We're doing bot speed, laser damage, and fizz damage, I guess. Well, these two are basically the same, so essentially bot speed, laser damage. Basically, the idea was to just focus on the stuff that actually still has some impact, even if it's minor. Because, you know, like, there's no Gleba infinite research that really helps. You know, obviously there's a rocket, but that's very threshold-based regarding asteroids. And the Prometheum ships are shut down at this point anyway. So yeah, it's really heavily focused on bot speed, but yeah, it'll include all novice sciences, space science, and Fulgora. Gleba, Aquilo, and Vulcanus are still at 2.5 million SPM. Like, this is 2.5. And same with this. And this. So yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, a final topping things off. You know, saying how high we can push the good researches with Prometheum ship shutdown. But yeah, we're not scaling any planet besides Fulgora, and Fulgora is already pretty significantly scaled, as you can see. We have a lot of islands. We need more. This is enough for 7.5. It's not enough for 10. That shit's gonna fucking run out. No, that still has a good bit on it. Oh, that one's at 300k. Yeah, that's one of the that's the oldest island, the oldest big one. Perfection is a direction, not a destination. Sounds like whoever said that never actually arrived. Coolest basic scene designed by Bigfoot? Not familiar with him. I definitely have thought of like making my bases like more aesthetic from the get-go. But yeah, I don't know. It was something I considered early on with this. Maybe when we do the third Megabase, eventually, you know, I'll try to make it more aesthetic or something. Just curious what evolution factor is this save? Novice is 9999. Still not at 1.0. I don't know if it can get to 1.0. It's all from pollution. Nothing from spawner kills. Asteroid prod matters. I mean, I have it at, I think, 25. It really doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's just swapping out the 2 prods on these for speeds. And, you know, asteroids already process, like, instantly. So, yeah, I guess I could still do that, but I'm gonna be honest, the reason I haven't done that is I can't be fucked going through all my ships swapping out just a few modules. As far as I'm concerned, everything else is maxed, right? Like, Seal is made in a foundry, it's always maxed. Yeah, I technically could get it to 30 for fucking, you know, legendary steel. But, like, it's made in such low quantities. And there's already 2 prod mod. Yeah, it's... As far as I'm concerned, everything else is capped. We're just hard tunnel visioned on, like, robot speed and shit. I mean, robot speed is, like, 7 sciences. So, like, there's not a lot of sciences that... most things only take, like, 6 or so. I think there's a couple that take 8. Like, railgun shooting speed takes 8. Yeah, but that has a cap. This is capped. This just doesn't matter. I guess I should push that a little higher since it's so low. That's capped. That's capped in an EMP. That's basically capped, as I just said. That's at the threshold. And the next threshold is 31. And it has the same scaling as this, so you can see how long that would take. And obviously scaling Gleba is much more involved. And as I said, the Promethean ships are shut down anyway. And that's the only thing affected by it anyway. I'm not using that for anything. That's capped, capped. Not using. Capped in a foundry. These are the ones we're pushing. Yeah, I'll push mining per ride a little higher. Yeah, so... yeah. That's why I make it, like, pretty clear that, you know, this is just... This is what I call, like super endgame, or, like, final endgame, you know? We've pushed research prod to 90 already, you know? And that was at, like, 2.5 million-ish SPM because of how much UPS the Promethean ships take up. It's kind of hard to get any higher than that on, like, all 12 sciences, because, you know, yeah, like, the Promethean ships take up, like, 60% of your UPS when they're running, just for that one science. But yeah, we got it to 90, which took me... Remember, I ran the game offline for, like, a month. For, like, a full fucking month. Like, we have 1138 hours. About 400 of that is, like, actually played. So, about twice as much time that was actually played is an AFK time. There's, like, 700-800 hours of AFK time in this game now to get the research prod that high. But yeah, I mean, that was always the plan from the get-go, was to just run research prod to, like, 90 or so. And then at that point, just push the other relevant sciences as far as we can. But yeah, I mean, obviously there's different ways of measuring SPM. Some people like to just do a Promethean base all the way through. Like, I know Klux was heavily focused on that. Like, always just having Prometheum. And eventually got to, like, you know, research prod, like, 93 or so. But he was only at, like, 2.5 million as well. And that's what I was at, you know, on this, about 2.5 million. I don't think anyone's done even 3 million yet. The Prometheus was just take up too much goddamn UPS. At least if you're playing modless like we are. You know, obviously if you mod a bit, you know, there's some mods that can help with the Prometheum ship UPS. Okay, you are irrelevant. You, however, are highly relevant. Okay, there we go. Where are you, relatively speaking? Down. Take care of this shit too. Poor follower bot count, not even. Yeah, I deliberately left that just to annoy people. Everyone's like, click the follower bot count. And I'm like, no. It's my equivalent of your nuclear missile. That's a very good ratio compared to your save. Yeah, I mean, I could have run it more. What is a bathroom key? There's a video. There's a video on my YouTube explaining the bathroom key, but it will no longer be relevant in 2.1 because they have revealed that we are going to be able to have radars send signals to platforms and other planets, and that will effectively replace the bathroom key system. So while I am quite proud of the bathroom key system, and it was a very clever way of, you know, solving that problem, it's going to be obsolete in a month, so... But yeah, bathroom key is a way to send signals from platforms to planets by using a token. Wait to hear about the kebab rule? It's the kebab principle. Not the kebab rule. It's the principle. Worked out what costs the most UPS? Yeah, it's the fucking asteroids. It's the 500 billion fucking asteroids. Because every time an asteroid explodes, every little chunk has to be tracked. These aren't just randomly rendered by your graphics card, you know, in a different fashion every time. Every one of these little chunks is an entity that needs to be tracked. And so when you have a Prometheum ship... we just load like this one or something. So when you have a Prometheum ship that's literally blowing like 1,000 asteroids a second, it generates billions of fucking little chunks. Of course, I load a save where none of them are moving. Like, what are the fucking odds of that? Just try that one. Yeah, here you go. You see, we have 5 Prometheum ships running right now. One is at a kilo. I'm on Novice right now, which is not ideal. If I was on a kilo, it would be slightly better. But yeah, look at my UPS. We're like right on the fucking edge. Like right on the edge. This is running research productivity at 2.5. Well, I think I loaded a save where there were some issues, apparently. Yeah, not the best save to load. But yeah, you get the idea. It was pretty much constant. You know, minus these little... But yeah, it's all these chunks. That's why I was loading the save, to show you. It's all these little chunks. Like, each one of these little reds, they're all like an entity that needs to be tracked by your CPU. And then, like, the collectors have to scan and, like, you know, decide if they're picking them up. And we clocked the collectors, too. Yeah, we clocked the collectors. to try to help with that. But yeah, it's fucking like even just looking at it, it causes a drop. But yeah, it's all on the asteroids. It's all on the asteroids. Prometheum ships aren't even that many entities when you think about it compared to even a blade. Like I think there's only like 100 stack inserters in this whole thing. Yeah, okay, 161 stacks, 300 greens. But most of the greens are like up here. And then, you know, here. So yeah, it's a decent bit of inserter time, I guess. That would be the number 2 thing. But yeah, it's all these asteroids. There's a couple mods that you can get for helping with that. Like removing the explosions effect and shit like that. I was kind of planning on using them at some point, but never did. We did this on natural. 0 mods the whole time. I clicked mining prod 5,000 times. And I would click it 5,000 times more. No, I won't. Did you kill your egg spawners? Not yet, but they're going to be the first thing to go. If we, when we get to 10 million and we're, like, stabilizing, if we're not at 60 UPS, the biter spawners will be the absolute first thing that gets nuked. But yeah, right now it's still, the island is still, where the fuck is it? Technically there. There. Hey man, I put in work getting all of these in Legendary. Do you even know how long that took? It took so fucking long to get them all in Legendary. But yeah, that'll be the first thing to go, and then I'll obviously remove some ships. Because they're just all in, you know, they're all just in dry dock right now. At Vulcanus. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. We're gonna finish the 60, the 10 million UPS first. 10 million. I need to fucking go to sleep. 10 million UPS, 10 million SPM first, and then if we're dipping under, you know, we're just gonna start axing whatever we can at that point. But you know, obviously, I'd like to make a video about this at some point. So the more intact it is, the better. Obviously, when I make the video, I'll be flipping back and forth between the 7.5 version and this version. But yeah, you know. Like, if I can keep everything intact, then I don't have to flip between the 2 versions. Except to show people the Prometheum ships in action. So yeah, that's like, that's a bit of a consideration as to why I haven't just immediately nuked it. You know, it's kind of like, I have a list of things that I will nuke when I have to. And that's definitely at the top of the list. That is number 1. Where's my iron pipe I was working on? I know how long that took, yeah. Yeah. Only you and people that actually, like, watch the whole time truly understand the pain. I had to make a much bigger biter spawner generator. Like, you see this? Like, I had to make a way, way bigger. Like, this entire area was, like, covered in biter spawners in order to keep it going. But yeah, this is what's making the legendary eggs right now. Which is still operational, you know, for the prod mods, but I massively increased the buffers last weekend. Where's the fucking thing? Yeah, like we're at 20k. Because I knew we were going to be putting down some big builds and I didn't want to be running low in material. Well, this should, yeah, the stack inserter, yeah, we can dismantle all that too, yeah. I've already slept, like, most of Gleba. These red lights are disabled blades. Or not blades, sorry, farming rows. So most of it's already, you know, been disabled. There's just a little going to keep the stocks going right now, but... Because, you know, I don't have an exact number of how much I need, and I just don't want to run out, so that's why the buffers are huge and they're still running. But yeah, Gleba will go into, like, hard shutdown. I mean, I think if the biter spawners on Novice are completely dismantled, I think we can completely hibernate Gleba. Because I don't need carbon fiber to maintain anything, yeah. Yeah, we should be able to hard hibernate the entire planet. Once we're done with stacks and the biter spawners are dismantled. Did I bank enough legendary stacks? I mean, I just showed that, yeah. We're at 18k. I mean, it's still running and the game's gonna be running overnight as well. You can disable them from a console. I have avoided using console commands other than /evolution in this game. The pi point overextent? I know. Rare bioflux for move speed, can't unplug that? Well, once we're done at 10 million SPM, my ass goes to a kilo. I got my little island down here with the lithium. Yeah, that's my retirement home. That's where I go to die. That's the hospice. But yeah, the reason I went over here was I was trying to glance. Fuck, my bioflux spoiled. This is the problem. It all spoils at once. So I just wind up, biofluxless. I wanted to check the pump count. Since it's the exact same build, we just know, you can see, 15, yeah. That's how many I need. Yeah, this is the exact same as this. So there's been a good bit of copy-paste. You just hibernate? Yeah, something like that. Alright, where... Oh. How long is this extent? Oh, it's not even that long. Oh, this already has a break in it. And the pumps are already in the correct place, yeah. It's pretty far over. Yeah, it's right there. We'll just do it right here. I can probably reach if I put it below. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should be... Let's hook up the power so it doesn't tank the UPS. Yeah, Will, I don't know if you know this, by the way. We found this out today. If you have very large, unpowered builds, it fucking annihilates your UPS. Because it, considers, every inserter active. I noticed it when I built my yellow and my purple up here, and I left them unpowered intentionally, because I didn't want them running yet. And my active inserter count had spiked by, 5,000 or something ridiculous like that. I was like, why am I at 15,000 active inserters? Yeah, unpowered builds. Large, yeah, you don't want to leave things unpowered. Because it just fucking checks them constantly or some dumb shit like that. Alright, we'll hook it up. We don't have the calcite belts done yet. So we're fine to hook up the power without it activating. How did I do the RGB lights? I actually made a video on that. I actually did. You can check YouTube, and there is a YouTube video which demonstrates exactly how I did it. I didn't do it in the least number of combinators possible. You can definitely compact it quite a bit. People already have. But the principle is clear. But essentially, it's a 1500 tick window where you have red going, and then green going, and then blue going, and then it repeats like that. So it just uses one timer that ticks up, and then I essentially modify that number to get the values that I want. I just perform arithmetic on it, basically. It's over here. You can see this is the timer. And then these are just performing arithmetic on the number to generate the values, you know, to what they need to be. The call bell looks scary. Maybe. This is part of why we leave a 2 gap in between these. No, I'm not turning out my lights. Fuck off. Yeah, there we go. Here they come. The rivers of stone and coal. Dude, why don't those links appear? The Stevie Wonder AS. Okay. Melon, I'm gonna time your ass out again. I swear to God. It's like the man just sits there going, what's the dumbest comment I could possibly post in chat right now? And that's his raison d'etre. Amazing. Don't even joke about that shit, man. You're gonna give me. You're gonna like reactivate my PTSD. No, I ranted for like half an hour the other day about how it was the worst movie I've seen since the Palpatine has returned fucking bullshit. Are fluids running? No. We don't have calcite hooked up. I just wanted it, you know, powered so that it doesn't take UPS. Because yeah, it's what I said earlier. Like unpowered entities add up. Like I was at like 15,000 active inserters earlier with the unpowered yellow and purple. I hated it so much, dude. It was actually horrible. It was horrible. Like it was what, yesterday or day before I ranted about it. I can't remember. One of the other days this week, and I just fucking went off about it because I saw it like last week, and I was like pissed. I was pissed at how bad it was, especially how people like hyped it up. Everyone was like, "Oh, Project Hail Mary, good movie, and avoid spoilers, and it's a good movie." And it's like, fucking Christ, man. Like actual 0 out of 5 stars for me. It had like no redeeming qualities. The worst part was the soundtrack, man. I've never hated a soundtrack more than that movie soundtrack. Like I've never hated. Like sometimes, you know, maybe like, I mean, usually I don't even like, you know, mind most soundtracks in most movies. I can't even think of like another movie where I hated the soundtrack. Like there's some which I don't really think about it and it's forgettable, but I can't even think of a single other movie where I actively hated the soundtrack. And yeah, Project Hail Mary was that. But yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg. You want the full rant? Go find it. It's somewhere in the past 2 days. Ryan Gosling? Yeah, he can't fucking act either. I'm so tired of him. That was the other thing. That was also in the rant. No more Ryans or Chris's in Hollywoods. They all need to be retired. I try not to judge people's opinions, but I simply think you're wrong. No, that's fine. I think you're wrong for liking it. So, yeah, that's fine. We can both think each other is wrong. Nothing wrong with that. I don't care if Rotten Tomatoes disagrees with me. Oh, just because a bunch of people say it's good doesn't mean it must be. No, fuck that. I can make up my own goddamn mind. Like I can think independently. I can think critically. I don't need to be told whether a movie's good or not. I watch it and I make up my own goddamn mind. Did we even watch the same movie? Yeah. Fucking like shit Disney movie with like zero actual like real sci-fi. It didn't even try to like. I mean, it was like a Disney. It was a Disney buddy movie with shit dialogue. I mean, come on. The entire movie was made to sell Rocky toys. That's it. That's the whole fucking point of the movie. It's the same way that Mandalorian was literally made by committee to fucking sell Boba Fett and Yoda toys without them having to change the fucking molds in the factories. This goddamn movie was made to sell Rocky toys. Little Rocky plushes to children. It was. I really do consider it to be a children's Disney movie. It was. I had to watch Europa Report as a palate cleanser immediately after it. Because I'm like, I can't take it. I can't take it. I need to fucking, you know. I need to, like, wipe my mind. But no, yeah, I really didn't like it at all. Just an elitist who cares about realism. Shut the fuck. Okay. This dude's about to get timed out again. We're not having that discussion again. You're not using the exact same bait that I already, like, fried you for. The book had more science? I didn't read the book, unfortunately. No, I completely disagree with that, Ivan. I can absolutely call it a bad movie. I can absolutely call it a bad movie. That is my opinion. I think it's a bad movie. I think it's a bad movie. End of story. I think it's shit. I actively regret watching it. It was the worst movie I've seen since the Palpatine Has Returned Star Wars one. Okay, let's get some trees down. You bought a few Rocky toys? No, you didn't. Don't lie. What did I hate more, the Baby Yoda movie or the Amaze Asshole Stuffer movie? I did not watch the Baby Yoda movie, and I won't. I didn't like The Mandalorian either. I thought The Mandalorian was shit. I watched like 3-4 episodes, and I was like, fuck this. Like, I was like, yeah, this show is basically made to sell toys. That's how I saw it. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone got one. They all stink. Wow, man. So original. Never heard that one before. Did I also hate The Martian? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's the funny part. I actually like The Martian. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know like how I would feel about a rewatch. I'm almost tempted to rewatch it just to see if it was like as good as I remember, or if I like rose-colored glasses it. But no, yeah, I actually like The Martian. The Martian was good. You know what's something really funny about The Martian and Project Hail Mary that I saw pointed out? Both those movies end the exact same way. With the protagonist giving a, you know, teaching other people. The protagonist ending as a teacher. They end in the exact same fucking way. Both his movies have the exact same ending. Matt Damon is way fucking better than Gosling. Yeah, that's not even a controversial opinion. Matt Damon, like, runs circles around Gosling. But I don't really watch movies for, like, specific actors very often. Occasionally I, you know, do, but... Yeah. Yeah, I don't do it too often. Anyway, let's figure out where these damn trees are going. So this is getting a little complicated. You cannot tell how fast the time moved. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched it, so I don't remember like the exact details about like the temporal transitions. But I do remember like after I watched The Martian, I was like, I was like that wasn't bad. I didn't think I thought it was decent. Which is kind of why I was so shocked that PHM was so bad. Although there were some warning signs. Like one of my viewers warned me about like a quote that Andy Weir said, which was like completely brain dead. And I was like, oh, this is not a good sign. But yeah. Maybe going like this? And then out? Yeah. Starting right at the iron, and then we can do something else down here if it's needed. Where is we're also going to do here? Yeah, I'm thinking like right here. And then just cut straight across. Yeah, that seems good. This is the side we need to mitigate pollution the most on. I can move that pipe up as well. Hold on. Actually, I could have it come out here. And that way I can put the trees right up flush against the stone belt. That's even better. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Shit. There we go. They give me migraines, apparently, something like that. No, Melon. Melon, stop trying to, like, put words in my mouth about why I hated it or something like that. It's getting really tiring. I've made my opinion clear. Everything you say I disagree with and you're wrong. Okay, there we go. Like, I did not go in with high expectations at all. And even if I'd gone with low expectations, I don't think you understand, like, how fucking, like, how bad I think the movie was. Like, I genuinely think it's one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen. Like, I really didn't like it at all. What's my opinion on Transformers? I don't watch the Transformers movies. I don't watch Marvel movies either. I watched a bit of Marvel back when it was at its peak, and the whole Thanos arc and all that. I've seen those movies, but I stopped watching Marvel after that. When it went to shit. I can't even remember the last Transformers movie I've seen. I'm not interested in them. Like, guys, like, I like stuff like Expanse, Andor, Dark Matter, Dark, Chaos was also good. Like, I've seen a lot of good shows. I can recommend plenty. It's not like I haven't seen shit. So yeah, like there's good stuff out there. You just have to look. Have I watched Foundation? Yes, I do like Foundation. It's getting like it kind of gets a little ridiculous at times, but it's still really entertaining. And it definitely plays loose with the sci-fi. Like it kind of crosses into just straight up magic sometimes. But yeah, I definitely do like Foundation, and I will be watching the next season for sure. That was something I forgot to mention yesterday when we were talking about show intros as well. I thought about it after the stream. Foundation is actually one of those shows that still has a good intro, It's got a cool looking intro and shit. But yeah, Foundation I do like, yeah. I don't think it's, it's not in my top 5, but it's definitely, something I will watch and that I enjoy watching. And it's better than like 99% of the other fucking shit out there, that's for sure. Why do I have no Bioflux? I'm a big cape shit hater. Yeah, I don't like cape shit either, but there were some decent like Marvel movies, in there, here and there. Like, they were entertaining for a while before it went completely downhill. But yeah, generally I'm not a big fan of cape shit. I have watched Invincible and The Boys. I feel like Invincible has just basically turned into full cape shit at this point, and The Boys, also had basically like a full Disney ending. They really fucked up The Boys. The Boys was really good in like season 1, season 2, and like a good part of season 3. And then it just went to shit. What is a good series I've watched lately? I don't know. I've watched some random stuff. I watched a like Norwegian show called like White Wall that was kind of like an okay one-off show, one-off season. Something I probably would never watch again, but it was like for like a one season, one and done. It was all right. But yeah, if you want like my favorite shows, it's like Andor, The Expanse, Dark Matter, like the 2015 version. I really liked Chaos on Netflix as well, spelled with a K. That got canceled after one season though. Um, Trying to think of what else. The Wire is obviously also really good. But everyone's seen that by now, right? What else? What else? What else? I have one fucking Bioflux. What is going on with you? Why is it taking me so long to get my Bioflux? Yes, Expanse has to be a TV series? I agree, which is why like I focus more on like series than movies these days. Like you can just do more. Like good series are basically like incredibly long movies. Like something like Andor: The Expanse you can kind of just view it as a very long movie. But yeah, I think like well done like serials have kind of surpassed film as like the prestige kind of entertainment, and they have for a while at this point. You can just do so much more. Where the fuck am I going? Enjoyed the new Guardians? I don't really care. Like, the Guardians was probably my least favorite part of it was probably my least favorite part of the Marvel shit. And it was definitely in part because I can't stand Chris Pratt. Remember when I said no more Chris's in Hollywood? He's like the main one that I'm thinking of. We need a Chris ban in Hollywood. No more Chris's allowed. No more Hemsworths, no more Pratts, nothing. But yeah, I fucking hate Chris Pratt. So he's definitely one of my least favorite actors in Hollywood. Like yeah. I feel like he just ruins everything he's in. But yeah, I don't really care for the whole Guardian style of humor either. I think it's really, I don't find it very funny. I saw the first 2 Guardians movies. I haven't seen the third, and I have no plans to. Have I seen Thundercats? No. I don't even know what that is. Never watched The Boys? It had a really good, like, first 2 seasons. It was kind of like an anti-superhero movie that... The thing with all these, like, subverting the superhero genre shows is they just turn into superhero shit at the end. Like, both Invincible and The Boys, like, started out as, like, subverting the superhero genre, and by the end, they both are just... It's just cape shit, again. It just started differently, that's all. Have I watched Vox Machina? No, I haven't heard of it. Resident Alien? Oh yeah, the new Alien series was okay. I think they kind of dropped the ball at the end. But the Alien Earth, it was all right. It wasn't at the same quality as like the other movies, but it had like really high production value and was like somewhat entertaining. So yeah, yeah, the Alien Earth show was like okay. I'd give it like maybe like a high 3 out of 5 or something. Low 4, probably not. Yeah, probably like high 3 or something. So if you're like desperate for something to watch, I guess you can watch that. Chris Evans is half decent. What is it? What has Chris Evans even done besides Marvel? I don't even know. Like I'm just fucking annoyed at Chris Pratt because he's in fucking everything now and he's terrible. Also, he's like a really shitty person IRL too. So that's not really helping things. But yeah, I don't know anything. I can't name a single movie that Evans was in. Did I not grow up in the 80s? I grew up in the 90s. I was born in the mid 80s. I grew up in the 90s. Like I grew up on like Tailspin, man, and fucking like, you know, that kind of shit. Resident Alien? I don't know what Resident Alien is. I can open these correct. What was it? Vox Machina. Oh, it's got Tudyk. I like Tudyk. Let me guess. Tudyk is playing the alien. That's easy to say. 8.0. 44 episodes. Jesus. Yeah, I might check that out. Yeah. I might check that out. Yeah, I never saw this. No. Yeah, this was when I was like really young. As I said, like I was born in the mid '80s. I grew up in the '90s. This one, is this what you're talking about? Vox Machina? Knives Out? Knives Out was kind of whatever. I don't even remember Chris Evans in Knives Out. The first Knives Out movie was okay. The second one was like whatever. I thought the third one sucked. The Wake Up Dead Man I didn't really care for. It kind of just went downhill little by little. Bezos, a ball billionaire, has a streaming service with 2 shows about how Superman is a bad guy. Yeah. Scott Pilgrim versus the World? I haven't seen it. I hate Michael Cera. You guys are like, I don't even hate that many actors, but you guys are like hitting every single one. There's maybe like 3 or 4 actors I can't stand, and you guys are somehow hitting like everyone. Yeah, I can't stand Michael Cera at all. I refuse to watch anything with him in it. Adam Sandler? I don't know. I haven't seen anything with him recently for a long time. Have a good night, Whistler. But yeah, like the only actors like I really can't stand are like, I don't know, Michael Cera, Chris Pratt, and like Jared Leto. It's like it's only like 3 or so that where it's like I just refuse to watch a movie that they're in unless I really, really want to see it for some other reason. But yeah, you guys somehow managed to hit on 2 out of 3 in like a 20-minute discussion. Yes, that's the one. This one? Okay. After saving the realm from evil and destruction from the most terrifying power couple in a not the not the greatest synopsis. Good ratings though. Yeah, not really familiar with those people. But yeah, I can put it on the list, sure. Yeah, I can put that in that. Watch those two. Actually hate everything then? I mean, he had a couple, like, you know, good movies back in the day. Punch Drunk Love, I think, was okay. Click was fucking, like... Click was not what you would expect. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's like, for anyone who hasn't seen Click, like, you go in thinking it's gonna be some, like, stupid, funny, like, Adam Sandler movie. It kind of does this heel turn halfway through and completely changes genres. It's not what you would expect. It actually turned out, like, I actually think that's one of his better films. Specifically because how much you hate him, yeah. Yeah, same reason why I like Jared Leto in Lord of War. You see him get the shit beaten out of him. Or Fight Club, sorry, not Lord of War. That man is in too many fucking movies. Like, he keeps getting cast in, like, actual good movies, too. Like, he's in, like, Fight Club and Lord of War, what the fuck? He did not deserve to be in either of those movies. But yeah, it was nice watching him get the shit beaten out of him in Fight Club, I guess. No, I don't hate Gosling, like, as much as I hate Pratt. Like, I don't care for Gosling. But it's like, him being in a movie won't stop me from watching it. I just think he's overcast and not that good of an actor. He's very overcast. Like, you can't deny that at all. But I don't hate him, I just think he's overrated. Like, he's not a deal breaker. In the same sense. I just realized I forgot to actually hook up the fucking processing center. I was just dumping seeds onto the belt. Hey, I haven't seen Tron Ares, no. I heard it, like, wasn't that good, but yeah, I haven't seen it. I keep, like, underestimating just exactly how far south I have to go. We got more biters to clear, too. We'll take it out to the lake for now. It's probably going to need to be at least that big. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. It's only mitigating this. I'll take it a little further out. 2 more. The one movie I keep, like, recommending, by the way, which nobody ever seems to watch, I think I'm, like, the only person on the planet that's watched it, is Athena by Romain Gavras. Since we've been talking so much about movies I hate, I'll give you a recent one that I like. That's, you know, something most people probably haven't seen, right? So go watch that. If you haven't seen it. The cinematography in that film is fucking unrivaled. And I don't know anybody who's watched it besides me. I've told so many people to watch it, and nobody ever does. So yeah, I don't know a single person who's actually fucking watched it besides me. Probably has the best opening scene I've ever seen. If you appreciate long shots and good cinematography, then you're gonna fucking love it. Pacific Rim 1, it was alright. It was alright. It's been a very long time since I've seen it. But I remember, like, you know, I thought it was decently entertaining. I haven't seen the second one. But yeah, no one here has seen Athena, right? Yeah. See? I fucking probably recommended it like at least half a dozen times on stream. When we've talked about movies, I've been like, yo guys, like, you know, here's the one recommendation that I keep giving. I saw it like 3 years ago, and I still think it's the best movie I've seen since then. The opposite of Project Hail Mary, there you go. All you Project Hail Mary enjoyers, Melantos and the guy whose name started with a P, who hasn't said anything recently, I have to scroll up, Planet Ace. Yeah, Planet Ace and Melantos. Go watch that movie. I want to hear your opinions on it, you Project Hail Mary enjoyers. Was Kinzaza? Not familiar. This? Oh, it's an old one. Oh, it's Cold War stuff. 2 Soviet citizens push the wrong button on a strange device and end up on another planet. Yeah, it's actually Soviet too. It's not like a US movie about, you know, Soviet characters, yeah. Okay. It's got a 7.8. Sure. I could use some classic cinema, man. Is Legendary Soviet? Really? Yeah. You know, speaking of a Legendary Soviet sci-fi, I still haven't seen Solaris. I still need to fucking watch it. Maybe I'll watch that and Kinzaza back-to-back or something. It's one of those movies that, like, I should have seen ages ago and I still haven't fucking seen it. Where the fuck am I going? Is a waiting game? What do you mean waiting game? What have I been doing this entire time? Here I am frantically trying to set up trees, belt things, set up miners. This dude's like, it's just a waiting game. Motherfucker, like, what do you think I've been doing this whole time? Twiddling my fucking thumbs? What are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? I need more seeds. It's good, but you're not a fan? Well, given your taste in movies, that means I'll probably enjoy it, right? But yeah, here's my recommendation. This one. Go watch this movie. Go watch this movie. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna find the opening scene. The opening scene's probably on YouTube. We're gonna stop the YouTube stream here in a bit, and I'm going to play the opening scene for you guys as like the last part of the stream today. I'm gonna play the opening scene, and if that doesn't get you to want to watch it, then I don't know what the fuck will. Only 6.8? That's my point! The fucking ratings mean nothing. The ratings mean nothing, man. That movie is fucking raw. But yeah, I guarantee you. Here, let me see if I can find it. The opening scene's kind of famous. Also, it's long, by the way. Oh, is there no full opening scene anywhere? On YouTube? Oh, no, there's only like one, like 3-minute things. I mean, I have a copy of it. I could just fucking play it, you know. I could just play it. Is there really not even like a 5-minute one or like something? Hold on a second. At least get my spiders doing something. Yeah, I mean, like the YouTube ones aren't like review shit is all like holy shit. Like it's like stuff like the best Netflix movie this year, stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, like the opening scene is like really long, but I don't know if I can find the whole thing. Let me see if I can find the longest one. All right, this is the Netflix Italian. Fuck, is there no English one? Wait, hold on, let me see. I mean, it's a subtitled movie anyway. I mean, it's sorry, I'm ignore me. Hold on. No, this is fucking Italian. God damn it. Can I? I mean, not even the Italian version has English subtitles. I can't find an English version. Here's one with this. I'm actually really surprised there's not a longer version on there. Fuck. I'm sad. I actually really thought there would be a, at least one upload of it to YouTube and I could play that. Well, give me one more minute to search and see if I can find anything. But yeah, I don't think I'm finding anything. There's a teaser on Netflix, but I don't think you should watch that. Yeah, just watch the actual fucking movie. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think I can, Oh, wait, hold on. I might have found something. No, that's a fucking... No, it's a teaser. God damn it, man. Mislabeled bullshit. Yeah, just fucking watch it. Just take my damn word for it, okay? I've been sitting here waiting for 10 minutes. I don't know what I'm on. I am planting trees and I'm clearing petapods while trying to find a fucking movie clip. Like, I'm not sure what you expect, dude. This is Factorio, not Counter-Strike, okay? Play the whole movie. I'm very tempted to play a little bit here. Netflix streaming works on Discord if I disable hardware. Well, what I was thinking of doing real quick was ending the stream and then starting it back up again and playing you the intro scene. So that way it's a different VOD, and then I can just delete that VOD. And obviously it'd be Twitch only, not YouTube. Don't watch the don't watch the documentary on the scene. Don't watch any behind the scenes. Don't watch any trailers. Like, fuck it. I think I might do it here. How many of you actually want to see it? How many of you would stick around for that? It's like a long scene, by the way. It's like... Okay, this is not really like a spoiler per se, but part of what makes the film so good is it has lots of single shot takes. Like, the entire opening scene is one shot. One shot. Zero cuts. Zero cuts. And it's like 20 fucking minutes long. And it's like fucking raw, man. And like, I don't want to say any more without spoiling it. So who would actually care to see that? How do I stream on Discord anyway? Like in a call? Should I just do it on Discord or should I do it here? I feel like maybe I should just do it on Discord, right? Does Discord care about that shit? Like, am I gonna get, like, my fucking server banned on Discord if, like, they find out or something? Like, Discord doesn't care, do they? I'm just gonna play the opening scene anyway. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. It's easy enough to find the whole thing. It's on Netflix and whatnot. Alright, you know what? I'll do it in Discord. I'll do it in Discord then. We'll just play it safe. I'm only gonna play the opening scene and I'm gonna do it in Discord. And then you guys can find the movie and watch it yourself, which is not hard to find, as I said. Yeah, I'll create like a temporary channel in Discord or something real quick. I already called the president. I don't think he gives any fucks, to be honest. All right. Let me just open it real fast so I can like. I don't think I've ever really like. I've shared my screen before, but it's been like a long time. So how would I do it? Like just create like a channel real quick, like a temporary channel. Yeah, there's the stream button down here. Someone just tell me real quick so we can get this party going. Bottom left, share screen. Bottom left where? You have to be in a call? So like a voice channel? Okay, all right. Just come join the general voice channel. Yeah, just come join the general voice channel. We can figure it out from there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Then we got the tree set up, we got the gray set up. You know, we had a bit of distraction today with the Satisfactory stuff, but it was a good distraction. You know, good to talk about other Factory games and what they've done and what can be brought over to Factorio to improve it as well. But yeah, I'll show you guys the intro scene and just the intro scene if you join the Discord channel. We'll start it in a minute here. But yeah, for everybody else, thanks for watching. I will see you later this week. Hopefully, yeah, I do have this headache problem right now, so hopefully that doesn't like torpedo the streams this week. I'm gonna try to see a doctor sometime this week, but there is a chance that the headaches get worse or I can't get them fixed. So I'll post in the stream announcements channel if it's like bad enough that I'll probably miss streams this week. But hopefully I can get that taken care of pretty soon. All right. Oh, fuck. I should probably raid somebody, shouldn't I? I kind of totally forgot. I'm too busy thinking about my movie. Who the fuck is on? Mucky. Go to Mucky. It's been a while since we hit Mucky. Alright. Yeah, if you want to see the opening scene, get your ass in Discord. If not, have a good night. I'll hopefully see you later this week, assuming my brain doesn't try to kill me again.